This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Grove ECRHA action all day today. My name is Sean Nakachi, and I'm joined here by Skylar Hetrick. Skylar, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing well, brother. How are you?
Doing good. As good as you can for, maybe a little bit of a, chilly October morning. But we're here. We're broadcasting live from Grove City, our home rink.
Yes, sir.
So we got two teams here on hand. We got Ohio State and RIT, Rochester Institute of Technology. It's going to be our first game of the day. Working from left to right in the red jerseys is the Ohio State, and in the white and black trim will be RIT. We got 12 games on tap today between Division 1, 2, 3, and the Double A division here. And this Ohio State team is in the Double A division, and RIT is in the D3 division. We had an opening preseason tournament that was about 2 weeks ago, October 8th and 9th. That was in 422 in Broomall, PA. And this Ohio State team didn't play in it, but their D2 team did. Puck down, underway. Starting in net for RIT should be Colby Benway, number 35. And then we have Alex Hill in for Ohio State. Early possession will go with RIT. Ooh, trying to get it out of the zone and hits his own man was the netminder Benway. And just a, briefly lead into everything that's going on here. Sky, what are you hoping to see so far through this day here? This is going to be our first time broadcasting this. There's a lot of good talent. We're familiar with Slippery Rock.
Yes, that we are. So I'm looking for some great organized roller hockey. Whenever I was watching these college teams in the past, they tend to always slow things down. As you can see, they're speeding up at the moment. But slow it down, play a very nice, controlled, clean game, and just take advantage of opportunities that come about it.
Should be a good one. I mean, we just missed a scoring opportunity down here on RIT. A shot off the left leg pad, and it led to a scoring chance here. Trying to go through a lot of it was Jack Ryan, number 12 for RIT. Just couldn't complete the toe drag move, and he's got the puck now as we're talking. He's got Hugh with him. Quick shot that goes right over the glove hand and is going to stay in play. Possession with RIT. Going to work it all the way back to the D. Top the face-off dot and throws it back in. Ryan walks into the slot, and that's in the back of the net. Number 12, Jack Ryan with the first strike today. Beautiful outlet pass by number 81 to get that going. That was Ryan Kruger.
That was such a beautiful shot. They just let him walk right in, and he took advantage of that.
It seemed, Scott, like they like you said, they got right into the slot. There was no pressure whatsoever. Maybe in an adult league that might work. This is these are two good teams here. Atchison with a shot that doesn't get on net. Walking up at center rink. Kruger, who had the assist on the last goal. Nice move. Walking in at the top again. They tried to go for that same glove side, kind of working from right to left and then shooting it towards the glove hand.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they know this fully, but they seem to be attacking the glove, and it looks like Ohio State's being a little passive with letting them walk in, even though RIT's moving the puck well. They're still getting opportunities from OSU that's stepping up on the play.
Face off to the right of the netminder, right in front of our one cam here. Moving the puck around and finally settling it. They're going to look for a controlled breakout. Travis on the forecheck. Miller with a pass trying to get to the slot. That gets deflected. I'm going to dump down by Dominic Loainkolo. Just under 10 minutes, coming up actually on the 9-minute marker here of the first period. 1-0 is the score. Goal by Jack Ryan. Another move here. Quick shot. Good block. And don't let the jerseys confuse you. There's a couple players here with a couple different scriptures here for the Ohio State team, but very beautiful jerseys. I mean, I'm being from PA, I'm more of a Penn State guy. Ohio State's a huge rival, but I mean, there's something about that scripture that, you know, it's just so nice to look at.
Yeah, there's so many times you can see something from OSU and not even see their insignia, but you can just tell that it's Ohio State. Like, they just have that tradition to them, and it's like seeing their roller jerseys. So they definitely are very nice.
And as we were talking here, Lo Angola with the goal, number 93. He extends the lead, this time beating Hill blocker side. He still went into that same area right here, right at the top of the face-off dot, but this time go to the blocker side, and they extend the lead to 2-0.
Yeah, if I'm Ohio State's coach, I'd be sitting there telling them they got to close the gap in the center of the ring. They're just letting them walk in and not really giving much chance for the goaltender to make the save with these high opportunity shots.
Mariner with the outlet pass, quick shot, easy save. Benway with the good glove save. And Mariner, he is listed on both this one and we should probably be seeing him earlier. This is the one of the ones I saw. He's playing both D2 and in the AA division. And he's on the forecheck. He gets the turnover there. Feeds one into the slot, looking and couldn't connect. Good defense there, played by Redmond. Huffnagel carries into the slot, intercepted again by Mariner. Now carrying it into the offensive zone. Quick shot there right into the chest breadbasket area for Benway and for a cover.
Benway hasn't seen much action so far, but he seems like a very sound goalie who sticks to just a typical goalie 101 style, and he's gobbling up that puck really well.
Face off one to the back of the dot, being played back in by number 21 Wester. Oh, that hits off the top of the post and goes out into the far corner. Huffnagel now with it. He's going to slow it down. He's got Pennington with him. He's going to give it to Pennington. He's going to walk his own blue line. Drops it back off again. Huffnagel carries it in, defended there by Mariner. Quick shot off of the stick of Skinner. Kisses off the glass and sits down in this near corner. Mariner now with it. Tried to cut it to the slot, couldn't complete it, but he had Skinner helping him out. 6:50 to go, 2-goal game so far in period number 1. Hitting up on the boards, trying to get an outlet pass, and just past the reach of number 42 Wester. Atchison throws it in again, looking for a rebound. In front, couldn't connect. Booth staying at home defensively right in front of his netminder. And here comes Beck, number 92. Left-handed shot. Try to get it down to number 10 Booth, couldn't connect. And I will apologize first off by any mispronunciations, any incorrect names here. We do have Kevin from the ECRHA. He's going to be working with us, trying to get the updated rosters here Just a lot of new additions to some teams that didn't play in that preseason tournament that was about 2 weeks ago. Swing pass for Ryan. He's going to sit up behind Benway. Maybe a little bit miscommunication there by Kruger. Looked like he wanted to swing, but he just kind of stopped up for an outlet pass. Hill, number 14, with it. Dumps it back in down low. Whiffs on the initial pass, but finally just clears the zone. 5 minutes to go. Backhand saucer to Atchison. He's going to let one go. That hits off a stick. Good block there by number 92, Beck. Atchison had some heat on that shot. Play finally slowing down. Long stretch pass, almost a dump. Looking for number 15, Miller. Kruger is going to pick it up for RIT. He's going to feed one to Hugh, who walks in. Right-handed shot, number 42, gets right to the slot again. That dangerous area that they've been trying so far all morning. Oh, what a redirection. Trying to get it in. May have actually prevented a goal there by his own player.
Honestly, that was a close call. It was a pretty nice redirection, but he might have been able to tuck that underneath the crossbar.
Maybe you've done more harm than good. Puck bouncing in front, hugging the post, was Benway in the corner, looking for number 9, Sheplin. And again, we're going with another controlled breakout. Although both these teams are playing in the lower division, looks like they're, utilizing some good maneuvers and movement here from some high quality hockey players.
Yeah, and I think that comes with a lot of these teams. I feel like probably practice with the higher level team as well, so they probably pick up things and they run the same sort of breakouts, and it probably just the same sort of setup throughout the same program. So it's nice seeing these lower tier teams adopting this type of play style.
And we're not trying to say it's lower tier by skill level. That's just how it was registered. They decided a lot of the programs, they just, have multiple players, just different teams. And some, obviously they might want to keep certain guys together.
Yep, that's exactly it. Whenever you have that chemistry between two players, you got to keep them together just to get the most production out of them that you would want.
Mitchell settled it down, got it to Miller. He whiffs on that shot. Coming back the other way. Huffnagel drops it off for Ryan. He's got a goal already. That hits off the left leg of Hill and goes out into the corner. And while we have a little bit of a delay here, just talk a little bit about bonus accounting. Make sure, accounting, taxing season is coming upon us here in October. It's going to be in January. Kenny Bonus, licensed in all states. You have a special connection with them, Sky.
Yeah, that would be my boss, Kenny Bonus. He's one great guy, and if you need any services for taxes, bookkeeping, payroll, or even accounting consulting, you could reach out to us at bonusaccounting.com.
And a shot and goal, and now a 3-goal lead here for the Tigers of RIT. That's his second. Dominic Loayankolo with the goal. And that one was beat blocker side again.
They just keep getting to the same part of the rink, getting to the slot and getting high opportunity shots, and they're finishing on them, Sean.
So let's say not many shots have been taken, but they've capitalized on the ones that they've had. Trying to get it in deep, couldn't get it in, was Wiegand. I believe that's Wygand. So still waking up ourselves here at 9:13 in the morning. We've been up around since 7:20. We had a nice little team breakfast, and so a lot of these players, I know you guys came a little bit later than I did, but all these guys were here as soon as I got in, almost an hour beforehand. They were ready to go. They were getting through their pregame routine.
Yeah, these games are something exciting, or something to get excited for. I remember playing back in the day, and it'd be the same sort of thing. You'd wake up and you're just ready to go.
Coming up on the final minute of the first period, 3-0 the score, with the Tigers holding that slim lead. If you're not familiar with ice hockey or inline hockey, ice hockey, a 3-goal lead might be a steep hill to climb. Not an inline though, with 2 periods left to go. Just gonna settle behind is Wygant. Light forecheck there by Travis. They finally get it out of the zone. 2 guys in the vicinity for Ohio State, Skinner and Hill, and neither one came up with the puck, and now it gets dumped back all the way down. Wester works at the Skinner. He's going to go right behind his netminder, Hill, with about 15 seconds left to play. I'm not sure if we're going to see another shot taken here. Maybe one last rush. Off the boards, fight for it there, and good defense by the Tigers. And after 1 period, the score 3-0, Tigers in control. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
We are back for the start of the second period between the Buckeyes of Ohio State and the Tigers of RIT. And just not to get confused, this is Rochester Institute of Technology. There's RIT, that's a Rhode Island Institute of Technology too as well. Tigers win the opening draw. Huffnagel is going to take it behind his own net. A 1-1-2 kind of forecheck for Ohio State, carrying it in, trying to feed it into the slot. A couple of players overskated. Maybe some miscommunication as well. Pennington off the boards, looking for a poke check was Marner. Quick shot that hits into the netting and out of play. A little bit different here. I know a lot of our viewership might be familiar with my what we playing, which is, semi-professional inline hockey. This is a little bit different. These are 12-minute periods, so a little bit shorter. So, Sky, you played with Slippery Rock, having those shorter periods. Kind of what is that attack that you might take in a game like this?
Honestly, you might get a little more aggressive with the shorter periods, and then also, I feel like within like the ECRHA, you might see a little more like dazzle, I would say, like dangling around, because unlike my hall's a little more physical. ECRHA isn't as much. So you'll see some of these guys taking chances, knowing that they're not going to get the body that they would in a league like my hall.
Gotcha. Wester, number 42, throws it in. Good block by Pennington. And he's going to stay on the forecheck, kind of force that little bit of an errant pass. But able to hold on to it is Ryan, and he's going to go the other way with some speed through the neutral zone. Tried to stop up on a toe drag, getting some support on a good back check was Wester. Deflection in front, that goes into the corner and wide. At the top of the faceoff, another shot, puck loose, good defense. Just clearing it into this near boards. Trying to chip it out. Huffnagel was able to intercept and keep possession here with RIT, who's looked very good so far through at least a period in a couple minutes.
Yeah, it seems like RIT's had a good grip on this game. It could be because Ohio State didn't have any preseason games. You know, this could be their first game if they didn't play any like their own exhibitions. That could be bothering them a little bit, but RIT's had the handle so far.
Swatted down, wasn't a hand pass, and Steve recovered it himself. Pennington now on the far boards in front of his own bench. Misses a couple sticks, and possession will get turned over to Ohio State. And that only lasted about 2 seconds itself, as RIT is going to hold on to it. Coming up after this game, we're going to see the Orange of Syracuse take on Michigan State. That should be a good one. ACC, Big Ten action. Huffnagel now makes a miss. Quick shot there, hits right into the chest and covered by Hill. Couple changes being made. Both teams have full benches here.
Yeah, that's one thing I did notice, Sean. They look like they came ready and prepared. You'll see these guys, they're going to be buzzing around just because they're got so much energy from having all these subs.
It does make a difference, regardless if players and coaches don't want to say so. Having more players is definitely an advantage, whether it is college, professional, ice, inline. Man streaking to the net. Mitchell looking. Oh, that feed went right to Benway. Just a little too far, about 2 inches off the stick of Mitchell. Good scoring opportunity there by Ohio State. And RIT is going to hold it in their own zone. Low Ian Callo, who's got 2 goals so far. Chips it up to Luca, puts it back in. Shep Flynn now for it, Ohio State. Left-handed shot. He's going to walk back in his own zone, make Kruger skate, drop it back off to his D partner. A little give and go action right through center rink. DeLuca now at the face-off dot, poked away by Atchison. Miscommunication, couple of Ohio State players collide, and the Tigers will now break it out. Nice head movement there to fake out Miller and create some space for his pass. He turned over there. 1-0. Let's see. He shoots, he scores! Nathan Wygand, number 96, with the goal. Intercepted the pass at center rink and had no one to beat him except for Benway. And he didn't miss that opportunity.
No, he did not. He took advantage of the opportunity that was in front of him. Maybe that's the spark Ohio State needed to get back into this hockey game.
Almost another turnover there. Marner now with the number 71. Looking for Lightning to strike twice within about 30 seconds. Puck loose, and Hill will cover it up. Almost didn't find it for a second as that hit his right leg pad. Number 57, Hugh, to take the draw. One there by the Buckeyes. And now they're going to set up their breakout. Marner now, right in front of the RIT bench on the far boards, carries it in, right-handed shot, poked away there by Pennington. Bad no-look pass there, but it's going to stay with the Tigers. No harm. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Another shot. That hit off the top of the glove hand and into the netting and out of play.
That's a prime example, having a on angle that almost went into the net, because if you looked at the goalie, he really fought that one off before it looks like he barely nipped it with his glove to get it up into the netting behind him.
And that can also be dangerous, too, for the goalie as well. If you can't get all of the puck hitting just the top of the glove there. We saw that with our own goalie, Alex, a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Pass intercepted by Mitchell. He's pinned up against the boards. He's going to chip it out down deep. Hugh now racing, and the Buckeyes are going to keep possession. Dangerous play there. It was a foot race to the puck. 1-on-1. DeLuca now slowing it down. Hughes still on the forecheck. He forces him to carry it out of the own zone. Shep Flynn now with some support. 6:30 remains. 3-1 game between the Tigers of RIT and the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Shep Flynn drops it off for Miller. Quick shot there that rolled up from the left leg and was able to get enough of it. Was Benway with his glove to force it into the corner. Another shot there. That time it hits the stick of number 3, Redmond. Huffnagel's now going to corral the puck in his own zone, settle it down. Pennington works D to D, but now DeLuca pinches in on the forecheck, trying to get in front. Another good opportunity there by Ohio State. Almost a whiffed pass, but he was able to get enough on it to get the Miller. Hugh still at the top, forechecking. And Mitchell is going to sit behind Hill. Long stretch pass through the neutral zone. That goes past the reach of DeLuca. Now sitting in the slot, quick shot and a good play there by Redmond with a block. And he's going the other way. Blocks the shot. He shoots. And that goes wide past the love hand. Tried to go short side on that shot. Miller with a slap shot that hits off the glass. Pennington now, he's just going to dump it all the way back in. Booth plays it across Hugh. He's been out there for almost about 4 or 5 minutes so far. Pins it up against the boards. Good board work there. 2 Tigers, 2 Buckeyes. Carrying it on his backhand was Wester. Drops it off for Booth. Booth tried to get a shot off. Another good poke check, this time by number 42, Hugh. Ryan. He's got the puck. He's skating on in. Got Kruger with a heavy shot. What a snapshot there by Ryan. We're about halfway through so far, Sky. What does the Buckeyes need to do to get back into this game?
Honestly, I think they need to just sort of slow it down and make it their own pace. It seems like they're getting a little flustered anytime Ohio State's pressuring them, causing them to turn the puck over and having unclean passes. And even some of the shots, I feel like the second that RIT's stepping up on them, they're not getting like a good shot off. Like they can't find anything through the shin guards or the sticks. Like they just gotta play like a nice sound game, sort of get together a little bit and take advantage of the opportunities. I feel like they can climb back into this one.
Clock stopped for an odd reason here. At the 3:44 marker, restarts. That puck rolling on its edge. Was able to get it back into the zone. Hugh now. He's got 2 Buckeyes on him. Wiegand's going to force the turnover, but he gets pickpocketed. Drops it off Ryan, then Atchison. Another shot that goes wide. Hitting off the post. I think he was looking for a redirect, but was able to just get enough through. Another shot that goes behind the net in Gretzky's office. And Ohio State just trying to alleviate some pressure there. Backhand saucer into the RIT zone. We had a player go down right in front of us. Hughes okay. Atchison now. Ohio State's starting to increase the forecheck as Wiegand and Marner now. Forcing the Tigers to at least pass the puck and get it out of the zone. Ryan trying for the saucer pass. He's going to hold on to possession. And I don't see anything there. That looked like a trip. Ryan's still going to get the puck back. Skinner gives it up to Marner. Marner now walks it. He's looking for a shot. It's right between the 5-hole. Covered up there by Benway as he squeezes those pads.
Looks like the defenseman clearly backed off of him, and he just had a great opportunity coming right down the left side, and he almost snuck that in 5-hole, but Benway had a great save.
.203 remaining in the second period. 3-1 the score. The Tigers over the Buckeyes. Pennington now carrying it up. Drops it off for Lowen Kahlo. Good battle for it in the Buckeyes zone. Goes all the way back to Huffnagel, who's going to sit at his own blue line. Miller looking to pickpocket. He does. He gets it. And it's in his feet. Looking for it. Another sauce. And it's in. What a play. Number 15, Mitchell. Got right into the middle of the crease there. He created the turnover, lost the puck in the boards, had some support, and made his way all the way back in. And he gets this within a 1-goal game, 1:28 left to go in the second.
That's a clear never give up on a play type of play right there, Sean.
And he's looking for some more right in front. He's battling two players. Another shot there. Puck still loose in front. Mitchell with some support to keep it in. Off the stick of Huffnagel. DeLuca throws one in front. Puck still loose. And Benway goes in for a scramble, covers it up, and exactly 1 minute left to go. Some good work right in front of the net there. A little bit of chippiness we're seeing.
Oh, yeah, you're going to start seeing that a little bit more in the third as well. With this being a 1-goal game, they're going to be trying to grind and get that puck to the net to try to tie this one up.
Puck down. Face-off was won by the Tigers. Carrying it through. Trying to put it between the legs. And that's going to get pinched off by Mitchell. Good foot-eye coordination. Going to slow it down, drops it off. Pinched off on the boards, but Mitchell, hits off the stick of Atchison. He's going to come in looking for a shot, and that hits off the back of the netting. Good play by number 16, Atchison, and he's back on the hunt. Miller, who got the last goal, poked away by Kruger in the zone, in the defensive zone at least. 10 seconds. Puck bouncing off the boards. Travis trying to get it towards the net, and that should do it. So after 2 periods, the score is 3-2 in favor of RIT. We're going to take a quick station identification. We'll be right back with Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back for the start of the third period between RIT and Ohio State. only a 1-goal game. We have a good one on hand so far. The first game, we weren't maybe expecting this.
No, we have a nice heated matchup here, and it looked like RIT took a nice little lead, but Ohio State's really fighting back, and I think we're going to be in for a very exciting third period.
Ohio State gains early possession. Again, 12-minute periods, 3 periods. Tigers looking to hold on. They're up 3-0 at one point. 2 consecutive goals by Ohio State has now got it within a 1-goal game. Ryan swings for the breakout. He's going to pick it up. Caressing the puck through the neutral zone. He's got some speed. He beats a couple players. He shoots, his goal scores! Number 12, Jack Ryan with his second goal of the game, and it's 4-2 RIT Tigers.
That's one name I've noticed you've been saying a lot this game is Jack Ryan, and he just took advantage of a nice opportunity right there, and he's just going to continue to buzz. I think he's going to have a great weekend for RIT.
Yeah, said his name. Looks like he's the difference maker maybe for our RIT. He's got 2 goals so far. Huffnagel cuts it to the slot. He's made 2 people miss. Shot looking for a redirection in front. That was Travis, number 63, on the doorstep. Pennington now dumps it back down in. Long distance shot. That gets blocked in front. Still holding on to it. Face-off thought. That goes above the crossbar and hits the back of the boards where that cutout is for the soccer nets. Pennington trying to settle the puck down, rolling on an edge. Makes another 2 men miss. Shot blocked by Booth into the netting and out of play. Looks like the Tigers have made some adjustments after that second period.
Yeah, they're starting this period very strong. It's going to be hard for Ohio State to climb back from this deficit if they keep playing like this.
Face-off is to the left of Hill. Going the other way, 1-on-2, long distance shot. Had the angle, the left-handed shooter. Low Ian Colo now carries it in. Shep Flynn for Ohio State. He's going to try to settle it down. Hand pass legal in his own defensive zone, or offensive zone. Couple of players drop down. And Kruger now going to settle it down. Atchison now using his frame and body. Carries in front. Quick shot. Hill with another save. A good little give and go in front. But beautifully read by the netminder Hill for Ohio State to keep the deficit only at 2.
Yeah, Atchison with a nice play right there coming into the zone, creating that opportunity. The Pittsburgh native, he might have some home crowd fans here watching him.
Clayton Atchison from Pittsburgh, like you mentioned, 6 foot 225. He could be a little bit the handle.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. He's probably one of the bigger guys on this rink, and you can definitely tell with the way he plays that he uses his size to his advantage.
Regan now backhand feed into the slot. No one available, but able to be picked up here by Marner. Redmond now stops up. Just going to keep the puck moving. Keep on working this time. It's going to be a little bit before RIT gets back on the rink here. If I was looking at their schedule correctly, they at least have about maybe, I want to say 4 hours in between games here.
Hopefully their hotel's close.
And if you're not from the area, you're coming into town. We do have a lot of out-of-town teams coming in, like Michigan State, Ohio State. There's a beautiful outlet mall right beside all of the hotels here in the Grove City area. Make sure you check them out. Battleford in the low corner. Makes its way up to Kruger. He takes another shot and he scores. Number 81, Kruger, extends the lead to 3, and it's now 5-2 Tigers.
That's a rough run right there, Sean. I think Hill was gonna wish he had that one back. That's for sure.
Yeah, that shot was taken almost at the blue line. This is a little bit more of a smaller rink. It's still in your conventional size for an inline rink, but just a little bit more narrow than maybe what you might see, like, let's say, Fort Wayne in Indiana. Shepflin now drops it off. Quick shot by Mitchell. It's right in front. That puck squirted right into the slot. And now Ryan coming the other way. Nice saucer feed. He was looking for Hugh. Couldn't connect. Over to Pennington. Pressure there. There's 3 Buckeyes right in front of the net. Wide open at the top. Huffnagel with the shot. That's going to stay in play. Now looking for a counterattack is Ohio State. They need to answer. They got 7:20 left in this third period, down by 3. As a reminder, Syracuse takes on Michigan State after this. D3 and AA action. And RIT won't be back here until about 3 o'clock. Ohio State's got the 2 o'clock game. We'll see other Ohio State's the D2 team play a little bit before Ohio State. We actually have the Slippery Rock D1 takes on Ohio State D2. And then right after, it's the 2 AA teams for Slippery Rock and Ohio State. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but we're going to be calling a lot of Buckeyes and Pride players in 2 hours.
About to say, if that's not a rivalry, that's a way to start one right there.
Travis, he was looking for Lowen Kello. He's going to pick up the dirty change there, throws it across to Kruger. He takes a shot off of the left leg, uses that paddle as he lays it down. The Tigers are buzzing. Kruger with another shot. Hill makes another save here. They've just sat in that defensive zone, and Hill said he had enough of this and he wants a face-off.
Nice high quality saves from Hill right there after letting up that last goal. I think he wanted to come back from that one and show and keep his team into this game still.
3 goals is always they say it's the most dangerous lead to have in all of hockey. Couple of players collide. Yes, they're trying to get it up. The refs are saying play on. Looked like incidental contact. Hill now with it. Pressure there by Atchison. Behind the net, he works it around for Booth, who takes a shot, but he missed on it. Beck now with it. Travis on the forecheck. Yester, Low, and Colo. In a little bit of a scrum. Puck all by himself is Travis with the shot, and it's still loose. It goes through. Hill had it on the initial save, but he didn't have all of it, and that puck just trickled across the line for a goal.
That's extending this to what, a 4-goal game now, Sean? It's going to be a little hard to climb back. Maybe a power play might be able to get him into it, but it seems like both these teams are pretty disciplined. So we'll have to see how it unfolds.
Not only are they disciplined, the only calls that would have been made, I think the refs are saying let him play on. Another scrum down low, and it looked like, again, both players just kind of jockeying for position. Yester now with it. Puck's just still sitting there. Oh, and it made its way towards Benway. Finally trying to get it out here is Hugh. He's going to settle it down. 4:52 remaining. We're going to have some time in between games, so don't be alarmed if there's a long commercial break. Marner trying to stuff it home. Pennington lost his edge, was able to get up and at least give Marner a shot or two to help his goaltender Benway out. Face off down. That was won forward by the Tigers. Marner is trying to get it across for Mitchell. Couldn't connect. Looks for another one in front. Swatted by the paddle, and he got it.
How did that one stay out, Sean?
I have no idea, Sky. That puck was floating in air for what seemed like an eternity. Beck and Hugh now battling for it. Pennington with some support. Wraps it around for Hugh. Nice outlet pass. Couple of Tigers working together. Another shot. What a save there by Hill. A good tic-tac-toe play. Ryan almost had his hat trick.
He was missing out on that one. A great shot, but an even better save by Hill.
Official scoring. Jack Ryan opened up the game with a goal from a pass from Kruger. Ian Colo had 2 goals also in the first. Kruger with his second assist. Pennington. Wiegand for Ohio State got it going in the second. And Adam Karat also got his first goal of the season. And then Jack Ryan got his second. 4 names have combined here for all the scoring for the Tigers. Ryan's got 2 goals. Ian Colo's got 2 goals. Kruger's got 2 assists, and Michael Pennington's got 2 assists.
See, if I'm a team that's playing RIT later in the day, I'm gonna try to sit there and think of a game plan to try to lock those players up and see how RIT does if you can have the score sheet.
Something to look forward to. DeLuca looking for a shot pass. He had Marner by himself on the doorstep. DeLuca makes a couple of blocks and gets possession with it. Toe drag move. Mitchell drops it off for DeLuca again. 3 minutes remaining here in the third period. Shepflin goes heavy into the boards. 5-2 is the score. Opening weekend of the ECRHA. Quick shot and a goal! Hill screened by his own man, Mitchell, in front, and that extends the lead to 4 goals.
That's just a beautiful shot right there, Sean. Tucked it right in between the post. And there's not much Hill could do on there being screened by his own defenseman.
Yester to take the draw for Ohio State. RIT looking to take that first initial step of the season here. The ECRHA is a part of the bigger NCRHA, which is teams from all over the country, and they're usually played championships playoffs during April, May, June for this upcoming year. So these teams are looking to at least start the season off on the right foot.
Yeah, try to start the season off with a couple big wins and try to get to that ultimate goal of getting a bid to nationals.
And you've gone to nationals before, Sky. What's that experience like?
Honestly, it's a great time. You play at a bunch of rinks that you never thought you would play at. They take some of these larger dome-style rinks, convert them to inline, and you're playing on this huge sheet against some of the best players in the nation. And it's a great time, and it's a lot of memories that you'll make whenever you go to these tournaments.
I mean, that's awesome to hear. I mean, me coming from the ice side perspective of hockey, this is all still kind of newer to me, and it's I know you guys talked about it. You guys went to South Dakota?
Yeah, we went to North Dakota. We were in Fargo, and I believe it was 2017. And then we were actually the following year in Rochester at RIT's hometown the following year. And both times we didn't get to the point where we wanted to, but it was still a blast. And getting to play against all these Maryland schools, it's just competition that can't be beat, to be quite honest.
As Kruger puts another nail in the coffin. This time he scores the goal. He's had a couple assists so far today, and the lead's all the way up to 8-2. I mean, this was a 5-goal explosion here for the Tigers in the third period. It was only 3-2 after 2. And now the Buckeyes are just going to try to finish out the game, hopefully on a positive note. Marner now with it, trying to do it all himself. Puck sits right in front of Benway, and he's going to cover it up for another face-off. It's about 1:03 remaining. So Kruger's now got 2 goals. He's got 2 assists. We finally see some other names here. Clayton Atchison, Riley Redmond, Zachary Travis, all with assists.
Seems like RIT has a pretty complete team, and that's something I always remember too. Is oh, what a save!
Benway, just robbery. 2 consecutive saves spread out between his legs. You can see the face of Tanner down there. He's in disbelief.
You know, Sean, this is the first game of the weekend, but that's a nominee right there for save of the weekend, without a doubt. It could be save of the season. That was a beauty.
I was about to say, save the week, save the season. I mean, it might be a save of the last 5 years. Who knows? That was just tremendous there by Benway. Trying to get it up as Marner. Skinner now holding on. He feeds it into the slot. A couple of other plays there. Another save by Benway. And now going the opposite direction is the Tigers. Good defense there by Yester. 20 seconds remain. Another shot. Benway's trying to play it out to kill out this last about 12 seconds. Ryan with it. Almost. He almost turned it over. Huffnagel now carrying it in. Good poke check. And that should do it. So RIT starts the season on the right foot. They are victorious over the Buckeyes of Ohio State. 8-2 is the final score. We'll see them again here a little bit later, but we're going to take a quick timeout. Coming up after the break, Michigan State and Syracuse. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. He shoots, he scores. The rampage.
It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
We are back live here from beautiful Grove City, Pennsylvania. Our home rink ECRHA action opening weekend. My name is Sean Akachi. I do thank you for tuning in after the break. We did have the Syracuse Orange that unfortunately weren't able to make it today. I'm joined by my great friend and assistant captain for the Mile team, Skylar Hetrick. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, buddy. I can't wait to watch some great hockey coming up here.
We do have a good one on hand. We have Slippery Rock University, the hometown team, the hometown collegiate team at least, versus Montclair University. And you played for Slippery Rock. We all kind of went to Slippery Rock. I know this is going to be a little bit difficult, but I mean, what are you expecting to see from some of your other alumni here?
I expect a good, hard game. If I know Slippery Rock hockey, they're going to be grinding the corners. They're going to be throwing the chirps out there, and they're going to be coming to definitely win some hockey games. So.
It should be a good one. Working from left to right will be Slippery Rock in the green and white. Working from right to left will be Montclair University in the white and red trim. And you've played against a couple of these guys. You've played against Murphy here, Taylor Murphy, number 29 for Slippery Rock. What have you seen from him when you go up against him?
He's a very sound player. Like, you're not gonna get like the fanciest moves or like the hardest shots, but he plays a great great sound game, and he's always a difference maker on the rink. He'll slow it down, and he'll just definitely take control if he's able to.
And we had a conversation with Santo Compatillo, assistant coach for Montclair University. Not that we wanted to play favorites, to kind of give him a little bit of a lowdown maybe on Slippery Rock, but we do have a good one on hand. Starting in net for Slippery Rock will be number 79, Chris Bubak. And then in the other end for Montclair University will be number 35, Jessica Bleeker. "12-minute periods, 3 periods, working it into the zone. Stopping up on a dime, kind of drops it off, looking for quick shots. Can't get anything on. Bubak out of position. Now carrying it back and dropping it off.
One thing to note here, Sean, look at the benches. You got a whole army for Slippery Rock, but only 3 subs for Montclair. I feel like that might be a difference maker going on to the third period.
That will definitely be something to watch. Turnover here. A lot of possession for the Hawks. Carrying it in at the faceoff. That's blocked. Player going down. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he took it right off the inside of the skates. Shot hits off the back of the net. That was number 55, Grant Riley. And I believe that was number 3, Clayton Williams with that block, and we kind of saw him limp off there. Hopefully that young man's okay. And now counterattack, Cameron Miller, quick shot off the post. Price McDonald couldn't bury it. Just needed 1 extra inch. Battle for it down low between Price. Another shot, that's a second post. Looks like the hockey gods are not in his favor at the moment.
Not at all.
Holtz puts it in. Possession now will go with Montclair University. Quick up there, losing an edge. Nothing called.
It's one thing I've noticed so far is the refs haven't really been blowing the whistle at all, so we'll see how that goes later on in the game.
We did see another 2-on-0 opportunity here. What's going to happen? Quick shot. Great save by Bubak. Wide open opportunity there for Montclair University, number 5 heading off. We don't have some of these numbers here for them. They might have some rotating players. That was Luke Jordan with the shot, the Munhall product. He's going to retrieve his own rebound. Great edge work, drops it in down low. Couple of stick handles, trying to cut it to the slot. Good defense there, and Bleeker will cover it up for a draw. Still scoreless, 0-0, 8:50 remaining in the first period. More changes being made for Slippery Rock. Senepool with the draw. Took the shot right off the face-off. Just didn't get it on net. Looking to try and break it out of their zone. A little bit of tough time here. Senepool with the forecheck. Now skating on in is number 7. Quick shot off the top of the glove of Bubak. Battle in this near corner here, right in front of our cameraman. Trying to get it out as Banks. So far, a stalemate between both teams. Pass off the back of the blade. It's going to go the other way now. Sloan trying to hit Murphy in stride. He puts it back on Bleecker. Tough angle shot. And Montclair will reset. Taking their time. Do have a little bit of updated rosters here. Working across is Grant Negron. Negron missing just past the post. Senepool on the forecheck. Good edge work, turn at the face-off dot, and they'll get it back into the offensive zone. Pressure there by Murphy. At the dot, great block there by Banks, and Bubak with a cover. And while we have a quick timeout, just want to shout out to Black Biscuits, another one of our great supporters. Thank you for all you do in the hockey community and what you do for us here. Make sure you check them out, www.blackbiscuit.com. They have team apparel, they have jerseys. And through the years here, speaking of jerseys, I mean, when you played, when I played, these are some different jerseys for Slippery Rock they're holding on. What was your favorite?
Honestly, the years I played with the it's hard to describe it. Our buddy Nick Bear Smith, I believe, was the one who designed. Shout out to Bear. I know he's watching right now. He's a beautiful human being. But they have like the little Slippery Rock insignia, all like real small, all going across it with the line on the front and there's on the back. And it just looked very clean cut, and I know it's a fan favorite because we got a lot of compliments whenever we traveled around. How about you, Sean? What'd you like?
I mean, I only played 1 year. I played in-house. I just kind of wanted to buy the jersey, and I didn't want to travel as much. So, I mean, playing with a lot of you guys here in Adult League, and, you know, Damon Pajak, who helps us out, Jake Drzinski, obviously the president. Only got that one set of jerseys, kind of just had the crest on the front and all the little other, like, buildings and logos that were on there.
I think we're in agreement on that one, man.
So, all by himself in front, trying to stop up was Miller. Good defense. And now going the other way is Montclair on the backhand. A little bit of a push. And now going the other way. Holding on to a tough angle shot. Beaker has it, looking for it, and it's in. Bleeker couldn't find it. And Cade Wheeler gets on the board. I don't know if that's snuck in short side or 5-hole.
I think it might have snuck in 5-hole. I'm not too sure what happened there, but it must have just kept rolling and just went right past the goal line.
Bleeker with an excellent initial save. Face off down. Won by number 5. Negron now with it. I just want to say thank you to Kristen for bringing us our good coffee here. Keeping us fueled for the day. Bank pass off the boards. That goes past the reach. Now long stretch pass. Couldn't connect with Jordan. Jordan on the forecheck. Negron holding it behind Bleeker. Gets it up. That goes past the stick of Caitlin Dean. Another good scrum down low in the corner. It goes all the way back to Negron. Negron's going to hold on to it. They trade places. Now coming up through the neutral zone. Just under 5 minutes left to play. 1-goal game. Both of these teams had a little bit of preseason action about 2 weeks ago over in 422 in Broomall, PA. Off the skates, Nick Holt's going to go for the retrieval, just over skates it, goes back to the point at the blue line. McGraw overseen, drops it in down low, face-off dot, works the cross. Good defense, left leg save there by Brubach. Holtz now carrying it, puck floating in the air. Couple of Pride players collide. Works it across. Now 1-on-0. Comes in, shoots, and scores! We have a tied game beating the left or the right shoulder of Chris Brubach in nets. 1-1. Equalizing goal. We do not have a number 5 rostered here for Montclair. I'm going to have to yell at Mr. Compatillo, our good friend there on the bench, for not having updated rosters.
Yeah, it was such a beautiful shot. Coming down, you were thinking he's shooting glove side, but then he changed the angle, went right over his blocker. I don't think he could have placed that any better if he tried.
And Jordan just fumbled the puck here right in front of us here on these near boards in front of the stands. And just made nothing of it. And maybe something else the other way here. Just pushed it a little too far. On the forecheck is Murphy. Quick reach of the stick past his blade. Negron now holding off his man. Goes all the way back through the legs. Good defense there by Senepal and Banks. Number 5 skates in. Fake slapper. That goes not even in the netting, above the netting, and out of play. And as a reminder, after this game, we'll see some D2 action. This is D3 in the AA. We'll see Slippery Rock also later today. Their D1 program. This is the AA and T3. But after this, we got Temple out of Philadelphia. Quick shot there. Great save by Bubak. And we'll see Michigan State, which is another great program. What a goal! End to end, all by himself. Cade Wheeler regains the lead for the Pride. It's now 2-1 with 3:04 left in the first period.
Cade Wheeler's having himself a game right now. What's that, a goal and an assist already?
That is, and we saw a little bit of him a couple of years ago, actually back in high school. And, you know, it's so cool to see them come up through the ranks now. He was a great player in high school. It looks like he's gotten even a lot better since then.
Yeah, it seems like he got a little bit quicker and just everything's tightened up, and he's definitely being a huge asset for the Slippery Rock team.
The product out of Butler, your hometown, very close to us in Grove City. We have a couple of Butler kids in our program for the youth side as well. Wheeling and dealing, trying to go end to end, trying to match wit for wit. Easy shot and save there by Brubach. So LeBras got the goal for Montclair State. Wheeler's got 2 goals, both unassisted. Registered as a defenseman too. He's looking good, like you said. Another quick shot. That puck was sputtering right in front of Bleecker. Now going the other way. Trying to set up back pass. Comes to the blue line right in front of the Rock bench, and they're going to go back for a reset. McDonald on the forecheck. Now the break-off bounce pass off the boards. Surveying his options, cuts it to the slot. Got 2 people in. Defending there is Holtz. Puck's going to be taken away, going the opposite direction. Looking for a shot off the tip of the glove by Williams. Bleeker with another save. Number 83 takes a power move, tries to tuck it. I can't believe he missed that opportunity. Wide open net past Bubak.
I think Bubak might have got a stick on that whenever he was coming in close to the net.
Tip in front. McDonald almost had it. That's the first time we've seen that tip play here, at least in this game. It was very popular in our earlier matchup that we had between Ohio State and Rochester Institute of Technology. McDonald almost lost an edge, uses that big body, pushes off his defender. That was Caitlin Dean. Gonna go all the way back up to Holtz at the point. Gonna skate in, has a lane, trying to go blocker side into the netting. 26 left to play in the first. And this is very nice to see here, Sky. A lot of people in the stands here. Obviously the hometown for Slippery Rock, but I mean, it's always good to see popularity growing in the inline game.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's nice seeing the stands all nice and filled. I'm pretty sure we'll have the same thing coming on down the road with the Slippery Rock games, and then we also have the local RMU team here as well.
That should be a good matchup later tonight at the 7 o'clock window. Redirection in front, gets pushed wide. Past the left leg, now going the other way. Miller has Holtz on, drops it off the Holtz. Oh, just couldn't settle the puck down in time. And that will do it. So after one period, the Rock with the slim 1-goal lead. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC.
We are back here for the start of the second period. Just joining us, 2-1 is the score. The Pride over the Hawks of Montclair State, based out of New Jersey, has a whole New Jersey roster here. Slippery Rock's got all PA kids, which you like to see here. I mean, obviously we want to try and have a nice upbringing in the PA area. It is a hotbed for inline hockey, and we see a lot of the same areas, though. I mean, Cranberry Township, Pittsburgh, Butler, Slippery Rock. It's a nice mixture of kids, and it's always good to see.
Oh yeah, it's always nice seeing the hometown kids representing the local school.
We do apologize for any technical difficulties with our lower camera. We are aware of the situation. Hopefully it's still functional for the most part for the broadcast. Going the other way, 3-on-2, dropping it off just past the reach of Jordan. Banks skates it in, gets poke check there. Has some support by Riley on the far side of the boards, right beside the locker room. Yeah, Scott, you'll be missing it, but we do have a good matchup later. That 7 o'clock window. RMU versus Slippery Rock. Roman Kramer going to go up against Ian Edwards. That's going to be a dream matchup here.
Oh yeah, I believe they both had played pro for at one point in their career or another, and it's gonna be nice seeing two heavyweights just going at it.
Centerpool trying to lasso that puck in. It was just a little too hot off the boards. Not going to go the other way. Libros, he gets poked out by Sloan. Murphy dropping it off. He heads straight to the net, makes a couple nice nifty moves, was Wheeler, and is going to reset it. Gets it. Centerpool now with it. A little snapshot action that hits off a glove. 2 Hawks players on it. Another block shot. Libros going to go the other way. Poked out. Centerpool. Very good matchup, and I want to expect this. I mean, I think these two teams could play up in a couple divisions here.
Yeah, honestly, they're definitely two power horses for the divisions that they're in. You can clearly tell by the way they're playing, and we just have a great matchup here. Get to sit here and watch them go at it.
Wheeler trying to shrug off. Leaker's going to cut down the angle and cover that up for a face-off to her right. One of the referees, Alan Chapman. We're very familiar with him with My Hall. We know he's going to let these guys play too.
Oh yeah, you can always expect that out of him.
Very good ref, but you're going to have to be a little egregious maybe with your movements to get a penalty call here. Skating out of the zone is Montclair. Settling it down, working it across. Shot in front, that's blocked. Couldn't tell if that went off of number 70 or if that went off of Riley with Slippery Rock. McDonald with a shot. Puck is just squirting into the corner. It gets cleared all the way down. Sloan on the retrieval for the Pride. Gets it up for McDonald. Another quick shot into the chest of Bleeker and for a cover. Now, Scott, let me ask you this, since we are in the hometown here. We've got a bunch of people in the stands. Does this within line make any kind of difference when you're playing in front of the home crowd?
Honestly, it does. It gives you a little more jump in your step. Honestly, because you don't want to lose in front of your hometown crowd. So it gives you something to play for. Whenever you're out on the road, it's sort of a whole different feel. But being at your home rink, you're not having to stay in the hotel. You're all local, and then you have your family members and fellow students and friends and all that in the crowd. It just gives you something to go for.
Nice opportunity there for McDonald. A little bit of a bigger body, but man, is he shifty with his hands. Another quick shot on Bleeker. That gets chipped out into the neutral zone. Foot race for it. Number 14 wins it. Gets poked away. Good defense by Williams. D now on the forecheck. Holtz with a shot. Another blocker save. Neal looking for it in the corner, trying to get it out. Good stick checking by the Rock. Has a couple different names. I personally am a favorite of the Slimy Pebble.
That's always been a favorite. I actually went to the library the other day to buy a shirt, and they had no more Slimy Pebble shirts.
Oh man, they just brought out. I think I forget what the old mascot's name were. I think it was Rocky.
Yeah.
For homecoming. We were actually out of town. We were in Detroit, broadcasting, obviously, my hot action. Quick shot, left leg save. Trying to get it out of the zone. The Pride do, but it's only going to last for a second. Carrying it on in. Holtz with it. Holtz one-on-one, cuts to the slot. Good play there defensively. Now working in across will be Neal. Neal stops up. Defended away by Jordan. 6:30 left to play here in the second period. 2-1 still to score. Very low score. The first game of the day was 8-2. And maybe we'll see this happen in the third period. We saw the floodgates open in that third period of that first game.
Yeah, we did, and I feel like that could happen here too. The goaltenders have been really on top of their game this game, though, so they could keep it very close.
Bobuck starting in nets. 2 goalies here. There's another Ben Leiden listed here for Slippery Rock. Quick shot. That's in the back of the net. Libros gets his second. And suddenly now it is tied at 2 in period number 2. We just talked about the floodgates about to open up. Yeah, maybe that's what Montclair State needs to get going.
Yeah, maybe we might have jinxed them here, so.
We try not to do that from a broadcast perspective. Thankfully, it wasn't a no-hitter in baseball. Then we might have been fired for that. The Pride's going to slow it down. And just going to take it all the way back now is Wheeler. 2 goals there. Hits off the post. Is going to clear it and turn over the puck to Montclair University. Libros going to get the puck. He's going to sit behind Bleeker. And now carry it through. Pressure there by Murphy and Williams. He skates around both of them. Goes all the way back top. Negron with it. Overseeing his options. Drops it off. Whiff on the pass. Nothing to come of it. Works it across for Libros. Nice saucer feed. Just takes a funky bounce off the boards here. And Scott, you played here a little bit here. I mean, the boards are pretty easy to read. They're not that lively, but that was a funky bounce.
Yeah, you'll have those. You'll see it a lot with the soccer nets that are behind the hockey nets. You can see that they're all covered up, but you'll get some weird passes off of there as well.
One of the more lively boards is in Indianapolis. I'd like to think our rink is pretty good there. It's for me at least, playing is a lot easier to read the puck. Oh, puck's out in front. Murphy racing for it. That hits him in the face. He's trying to kick it. Feeds it right back into the slot.
Speaking of weird bounces right there, Sean, don't really know how Murphy got to that one, but he almost scored on it.
The puck came right off the boards, went right to him. It was trying to get cleared out of the zone, hit him in the face.
Good thing they make him wear cages in this.
Face off to the left of Bleeker. One back by the Pride. Quick shot there into the chest and for another cover. And if you like what we're hearing, just make sure to like and subscribe our YouTube page here as we inch closer to 1,000 subscribers. We're hoping to be back out here for some more ECRHA action. Kevin brought us out this weekend. I mean, I think we'd want to come back out here. There's some good rinks and good teams we're seeing.
Some great hockey that can be broadcasted out there.
Backhand feed. Easy save by Mubak. Do apologize, the stream freezing. Looks like it should be okay now. We'll continue to look into that. As you can see, a good amount of fans here in the stands. We've heard them cheer for both the Slippery Rock schools. We'll see if they can please the hometown crowd as McDonald drops it in down low, looking for a centering feed, no one home. Puck still loose and gonna go for a cover.
Bryce McDonald's had a lot of opportunities this game. I feel like he might have one on his stick here soon. He's hit 2 posts, a lot of shots on net. I feel like he might have a hot stick here soon.
He almost started to scoring within the first minute of the game. Hit 2 consecutive posts on that first shift. Slap shot in front, loose, goal! Number 7, Bryce McDonald with the goal. And speak of the devil there, Sky.
It looks like I might be buying a lottery ticket later after that one. Looks like luck's on my side. But Bryce McDonald with a nice little rebound goal to give the Pride a nice little 1-goal lead.
That original slap shot from the point by Sloan didn't get through, but he was able to pickpocket that from the Montclair defender and just beat the goaltender glove side. The only other way, maybe 3-on-2 if they hurry. Sleeker with an easy save. Or Bleeker, I do apologize. Jessica Bleeker, she's looked really good so far. She's only 18 years old.
Yeah, she's standing strong. She's not really giving up too many rebounds, and she's seeing the puck very well. She's having a great game so far.
Just under 3 to go. 3-2 is the score. McDonald, who scored the last goal, trying for a foot race, was able to at least keep possession, get it to Holtz up top. That gets poked off. Sloan just dumps it in. Possession in down low. McDonald still has it, using that frame to his size, feeds it across. Miller drops it in for Holtz. Oh, what an excellent poke check. Another shot there that hits McDonald's thigh. Lots of offensive zone time here for the Pride. Montclair finally gets possession, trying to get it out. And going the other way now is Neal. On the forehand, the right-handed shot. Trying to feed it across. McDonald gets his twig on it. Libros now chasing it down. Negron calling for the puck. Wide open, finally gets it. Long stretch pass just under the stick of Neal. Chasing after it is Dean. Now trying to get some speed. 3-on-2. He's got a man going right to the net, looking for a shot. That's behind the net. Rebound opportunity in Sleeker's pads, and we'll go for a face-off. She did not know where that was for a second.
No, Wheeler looked like he might have had another one right there. He hits the side of the net, gets a nice feed through the center of the ring, throws it on. Bleeker just with a great save. There's number 19 again, Wheeler. He's just been buzzing around this game. I know we mentioned him earlier, Butler product that's definitely having a great game so far.
He had Riley heading to the net. Just couldn't, decided to take the shot, couldn't get the pass off. Riley falls, Libris now with it. Works D to D. We're going to carry it on in. Another shot there. That doesn't contest in that minder by Vogel. Neal drops it off. Libris. Long shot from above the point and an easy save for Bubov. Face-off will be to the right. 52 seconds remain in the second period. Hustling after it is Negron. Gonna win the foot race. As Jordan was tough on that forecheck. Just gonna sit behind Bleeker now. Finally is gonna move it from behind the nets. They trade places. Maybe time for one last opportunity. Good back check there by Jordan. Negron loses it, and then Banks loses an edge. Going the opposite direction. Trying to keep it in was Libros. He does. 10 seconds. Slap shot off the post. Works it across. 5 seconds. Maybe time for one more. Feeds it for Jordan. Backhand feed. And that will do it after 2 periods. The Pride 3. The Hawks 2. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live for the third period between the Pride and the Hawks. Quick poke check there. Racing for it. Miller stops up, looking for some reinforcements, feeds it in front, looking for the stick of Murphy. Couldn't connect. Stopping up as Neal. Hits off of Miller's skate. Now it's a race for it again. Almost got turned. Gonna let them play. Now pinched off on the boards. Lebros works it across from Neal. Gonna drop it off for 83. Believe that was Weiss. Quick shot there. And Bubak is going to hold it for a cover. Just about 54 seconds in the third period. 1-goal lead. ECRHA action. Quick recap. Cade Wheeler's had 2 goals so far for the Rock. Lebros has both the goals for Montclair, and the difference maker so far is Price McDonald, number 7, that was right on the doorstep and got it past Bleecker. '83 skates up. Weiss on the backhand, right-handed shot, carries it in. Now, we were talking in between the break about Weiss, number 83, just how he plays, and, you know, on that back end is such a comfort for a team like the Hawks.
Yeah, he reminds me of someone like a Letang type style who quarterbacks the play. Whenever he's on the rink, you can feel safe with your defense. I noticed a lot of Slippery Rocks offensive pressure has been during when 83's been off the rink. So it seems like he's a big difference maker.
Neal with a shot off the left leg of Bubak. Well, just got a message here from Joey Gee on Facebook saying that need to get some interns out here for the Western turnings. Hey, we would love to come out to the West Coast. We make this put that where Mama hides the cookies, on the top shelf.
What a backhand shot by number 15, Sanopol. He did not have much room, but hey, he had enough, didn't he?
He did. That was just a beautiful goal. I mean, I was in the middle of talking, and you just weren't expecting it from such close. That was probably a foot within Bleecker. I mean, as a forward, that's so hard to try to even get that accurately on that.
Yeah, your hands are so tight on that. That's a very, very impressive goal by number 15.
Senepool extending the lead. Montclair now looking for an answer. Down by 2, under 10 minutes to go. Neal with it now. Holding on Libras. Takes a shot. That gets blocked down in front. Riley took it right off the shinnies. Puck loose in front. That was wide. Trying to settle it down now. Weiss works it across to Neal. Weiss makes Riley miss, skates it into the slot. Quick shot there and an easy save. Bubak's looked good and strong in this one.
Yeah, if Montclair wants to try to get a couple more pucks behind him, I think they're going to want to get some more traffic in front of him, try to cut off his vision a little bit, try to get one of those nice little garbage goals to get him back into this game.
Face off to the right of Bubak. Vogel taking the draw. And now finally a carry out here by Williams. Hometown Grove City kid. He pushes it in deep. Gets some support. Looking for, a stretch pass. Murphy tried going back to the point. Had the right idea. Just couldn't connect. Pass to Reacher Miller off of the boards. Return, give and go. Now with some speed. Here comes Sloan. Back in. And that's it. Number 81, Robert Sloan.
He just really turned on the jets for that one, Sean.
Put on the afterburners and went coast to coast. And now it is 5-2 in favor of the Pride in front of the hometown fans. We'll see if Montclair wants to take a timeout here soon. That's 3 consecutive goals given up here in this third period. And we talked about this floodgates opening. Carries it in. Quick shot there by Vogel. Couldn't connect. Dumped back in. Murphy. And there's going to be a penalty. They're going to send both of them out.
First penalty of the tournament, Sean. It looked like it was a nice little coincidental. Someone must have said something and just went from there, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we won't know what that conversation looks like, but I can tell you it probably wasn't pretty or friendly, and both players let each other know kind of what they thought of that. So. Face-off will be to the right, so coincidental penalties, they'll be out around 6:08, and a stoppage. Again, for our normal viewers, there is stop clock here. It is a little bit shorter periods, but that's the makeup for the stop clocks. Good battle in down low. Trying to get it out of the zone. They finally do. Here comes Wheeler. Works in. Cuts the slot. Toe drag move. The good poke check there by Weiss, and he's going to go the other way. Got a tip from Neal. Goes back to Neal. He takes a shot off the left leg. Trying to put it back. She had it on her backhand, but couldn't pull the trigger. Was Caitlin Dean. McDonald now. He is going to draw a penalty. Neal is going to be a hooking call.
Yeah, it looks like he just number 14 just got his stick up there just a little too much, just enough to get them to call that penalty.
They can let you get away with a lot, but as soon as you make that move and put that free arm around, that's when they're going to call it.
Yeah, they're going to call that every day of the week.
So we see our first power play of the game. We just saw our first penalties, and now the Rock will go to the power play, trying to chip it out as Weiss. McDonald keeps it in. The Grand now. Good work down low. Physicality starting to pick up here. Puck comes out to Wheeler. Wheeler drops it in down low. At the top of the dots, McDonald takes another shot. That goes wide off the glass. Wheeler walks the line. Right-hand shot, fakes it. Drops it in down low for Riley. McDonald again throws it. Misses again. Looks like the Rock are just setting this up to get a shot on by McDonald to get some more goals here. Holtz holding on. Backhand feed across around the boards.
Yeah, McDonald's looking a little bit like Obi on that left-hand side, just firing the puck away.
Staying in that same spot. They know what works. Works it across. Quick shot there by Bleeker. It's still loose for just a second. Miller tried prying that free. Wanted to say a quick shout out to our newest sponsor, Jack's Hockey Wax. Started by Anthony DeBiccaro, one of our MyHop players. He plays on our T3 team. Created this wax when he was in college, and it's taken off since then. Used all across the country. Put it on your stick for ice hockey. I've even seen inline hockey players use it. I've never personally done it, but make sure you go to Jack's Hockey Wax at www.jackshockeywax.com. Get your order in today. Different scents and smells. Comes already down to Bubak. Long stretch feed. They got about 15 seconds left on this power play. 5:35 remaining in the third period. Drops it off for Wheeler. He's been out there for the entirety of this power play opportunity. Holtz pries it free. Off the boards to McDonald. Another shot. It's loose in front. Tries to get one last opportunity on it. Was Wheeler. Wrap around, maybe. Feeds it in front. Oh, Holtz. Good work here by the Pride. Penalty's over. 4-on-4 action. Looking for a long stretch for the man out of the box, and there's going to be another penalty.
Another penalty. It looks like maybe down in the corner there, Sean. I'm not too sure what happened there. It looked like it might have been behind the play.
And that looks like that's Negron. That's the guilty party there, arguing with the referee. And
It's like maybe a holding call?
yeah, it was a holding call, and we did see the two other players that had the first penalties. Murphy, they were released to the bench too as well. So we're going to see another power play opportunity here for the Rock. Trying to get it out was Weiss. We see a new whole unit out there. That previous unit saw the whole power play duration. Now they got fresh unit out there. Williams at the point. Gonna hold it on, drops it in down low for Riley. They switch places. Pressure there by Vogel. Vogel trying to create something out of nothing. And that's gonna hit the netting and go out of play right in front of us. Trying to catch a souvenir here.
83 was jumping up right there, trying to get a nice little breakaway and get back into this game, but looks like he just didn't see him crashing towards the middle of the rink.
And we're getting rained with dust on us. I guess that part of the net hasn't been hit in a couple weeks here, or at least maybe a year. Holy. .440 remaining. Another chip off the boards here. And, I mean, Sky is a player. I mean, what do? You're trying to kill a penalty. You're down by 3 goals here.
Honestly, in this scenario, I would try to stay tight and try to prevent the other team from scoring. So it's like Slipper put another one there past Bleeker.
That was Grant Riley with the goal. Power play goal will extend the lead to make it 6-2. 4:22 left in the third period. And it looks like the Slippery Rock, this is their double-A team. They're going to start off the season more than likely with victory.
Yeah, I don't see them blowing this this lead. Hopefully we don't jinx anyone here. But it looks like Slippery Rock has a good handle on things at the moment.
McDonald held on to possession for a brief moment. Now Neal with it. Carries it into the slots. Got Weiss with him. Feeds it across, trying to poke it in. That was Libras. Battle right in front of us here in the low boards. Puck comes out to the slot. Centipole with it now. Hassled there by Weiss. Weiss tries to feed it across. What a great diving block. Tries to do it again. And now Centipole leading the counterattack. And that's going to get shipped out into the neutral zone right in front of the Rock bench and dumped back down into the Hawk zone. Steal there by Centipole. All by himself. Quick shot. Finds it. Trying to stuff it over Dallas.
What a hard-working individual effort there by number 15, Mason Sanopol. Way to poke the puck off the stick of the defenseman. Bleeker made a great save, but just coughed up that rebound. Sanopol just banged it home.
Grove City is a very quiet city, but here we just saw a highway robbery right there. And that looks like there's going to be a timeout called here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after this station identification. He picks it up, goes down on that same face-off thought like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand. And this game's tied again. Picks it up. The left-handed shot on the very far face-off thought. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt.
We are back after that quick timeout. 7-2 is the score. We just saw Mason Sanopol extend the lead for Slippery Rock. Coming up after this game, we'll see Temple taking on Michigan State, some Division II action. So stay with us. We're going to be here all day. Final game slated to start at 9 p.m. So we got plenty of roller hockey, plenty of collegiate roller hockey ahead of us. Negron trying to get it out. Finally got it, but only for a brief moment as Weiss is going to go and get that retrieval. Looking for Libras, just couldn't get the stretch pass. A long shot that hits off Bleeker. Big rebound in front. Weiss is able to get that. And he's going to skate it up through the neutral zone with some speed. Cuts it to the slot. Quick shot. It's loose in front. Trying to get it on in.
Did that go on the net there, Sean?
It did. I thought Bubak almost had that save, but what a goal. That's Neal.
Snuck it right 5-hole right underneath him, and yeah, it looked like he had it for a second, but then he's looking behind him, and it's right behind him in the back of the net.
We're at center rink here, and yeah, from that angle, it looked like he had it, just couldn't get it through. Good play there by Neal. Big rebound. He's on the forecheck now. 2:40 remains. 7-3 is the score. Ignore that beautiful man who's working OBS, Jake, putting himself on the screen there. Weiss holding on to it. He carries it through. 4-goal deficit isn't crazy here, but they need to get going here real quick.
Yeah, if they want to get back into this game, they're going to have to put another puck in the net here really soon.
Carrying it through. Bleeker with another save. Oh, wow. A big rebound there, and Riley almost put it in. LeBron with the shot. That hits off a post and off the backboards. And that's going to sit there on the far boards on the dot. Libras now trying to settle it down. Big rebound, and Negron couldn't do it again. He's been hovering around that net. Well, they're taking your advice, Sky. They're buzzing right now.
Yeah, they're really buzzing. They're getting that pressure in front of the net, which is what you're going to need if you want to get a couple more goals here before the end of the game and try to tie this one up.
1:25 left to go. As Slippery Rock is going to march on to an undefeated streak here, barring a rebound. Another big block there, Riley. This Slippery Rock team's not afraid to lay their body on the line to make plays.
I was thinking the same thing. They're getting in front of every shot, and I bet the goaltender loves that.
There's nothing. You might say the post is a goaltender's best friend. I think a defense is willing to put its body on the line is the second.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
Face off down. That was won by Cameron Miller. Wrapped around the boards by Banks. Intercepted by Miller, number 68. Ships it up, looking for Banks, and I don't think he was anticipating that pass. He's got it. Nice little back check there by Negron. And it's in! The lead is now back up to 5, 8-3. The Pride. The only thing that's uncertain here is how long the 49 seconds is going to dwindle off the clock to their first victory.
That's just a beautiful passing play right there. It's Hockey 101.
Weiss trying to answer now. Feeds it into the slot. Miller is going to get it. Is just going to wrap it around the boards in the defensive zone. Banks now gets possession, 30 seconds. Stretch pass. Intercepted for a brief moment. Now here comes Murphy. Murphy's got 2-on-1, drops it in down low, back and forth play. And that's it. Number 29, Taylor Murphy. What great work there. A nice give and go to Williams.
That's the best play in hockey right there, Sean. I thought Murphy might have fanned on it for a second, but he got just enough to put it behind the goaltender Bleeker.
I thought he fanned on it, and I saw it go in. I was like, there's no goal call yet. But Legron going to hustle down, get it off the Weiss. And Weiss gets poke checked away. Miller, 1-on-0. Miller or Murphy with the follow-up. 5 seconds left to go. And that will do it. The Pride will move on and be 1-0. Montclair will unfortunately start the season 0-1. We'll be right back. We're going to take a quick commercial break after this. Michigan State, Temple University. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off thought like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off down. He scores! Tropics get...
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. And I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
like a calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MyHa? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, this copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
We are back live here for our next contest between the Michigan State Spartans and the Temple Owls. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. Skylar Hetrick joining me. Skylar, we just saw the AA Slippery Rock team make good work of Montclair. We're going to do an interview with one of the Montclair players here, but, you know, what did you see so far through the first two games?
Through the first two games, it's definitely one thing I noticed. I mean, a little bit on the second game, but the players are disciplined. They're very disciplined. Like we had that little, I'd say, tussle in front of us on the last game, but outside of that, there's really no whacks, no hacks, or anything like that. They're just playing really solid, hard hockey, which is something you always, enjoy to see. And I feel like we're gonna get the same thing out of this next game as well.
Yeah, I think we're in for a good one here. Michigan State has been a very good inline hockey program, one of the up-and-coming ones. Temple, a little bit newer. Haven't seen them much personally, so I'm kind of excited to see what they are going to bring to the table. Working from left to right, Michigan State's going to be in the green, and then in the predominantly white will be Temple working from right to left.
Yeah, Michigan State's always had a solid program. I played against them a few times over the years, and they always come with a very nice, disciplined, strong team. They always slow the play down and make the game at a pace they want to have it at.
Face off down, won by Michigan State. Ralston with the puck. And now hands it off. Good defense there by the captain, Grillo. It's number 28. Let's see if we can get an update on here on some of these numbers. Quick shot there. That hits off the left leg of Grillo. Battling for it in the near boards and finally taken away. Going the opposite direction is going to be Gross. Gross with a shot and he scores. You might say that shot was gross.
Oh, Sean.
That was a great defensive play from Grillo. He's reminded me a little like a Ryan Suter type of player, like a stay-at-home defenseman. He had a great box shot, nice little outlet pass, and Michigan State's goalie was screened on that. Nice little five-hole goal to get this game going. Grogan with it now, drops it off for Hastings. A little bit of tough time trying to get it out of their own zone is Michigan State. Works it across for number 88. I do apologize for the pronunciation here, as I want to say it's Stoits Sedasis. Puck now battled for there. Gross overskates it, but it's poked right back to him by Shane. And now it's going the other way. Grogan with it. Grogan loses an edge, and that's going to be a tripping call going against the Owls and finally touched up. We'll see our first power play of the day. That's going to be a tripping call. That's going to be on Grillo. At least I thought it was on Grillo. It doesn't look like. Okay, so then guilty party there is going to be number 9, Benegy. Temple trying to clear it out. Grillo's been out there for the whole start of the period so far. Ralston was trying to poke it away. Holding on to it is number 77, Hastings. And that's going to go past the reach and all the way back down to Grogan. He's going to reset, coming up through the neutral zone. Drops it in. And shot off the back of the glass. Netminder sprawls. Trying to go the other way. Grillo whiffs on the pass. Starting in net for the Owls is Brian Bell. And in for Michigan State will be Sam Freilich. Freilich spotting the double zeros for Michigan State. Long stretch clear off the glass right in front of it. If there was no glass there, that would have hit you, Sky. Oh, that would have been right at me. It was a great clear by the goalie right there. Puck off the glass. Kept in by Keating. That hits the man in front. That was number 91, Stevens, and gets cleared all the way down. One man to watch who's on the penalty kill out there right now is TJ Reynolds. Had a big preseason. That hits off a post. Big screen in front. Grillo now going the opposite way. Standing up is Freilich, hugging the post. And that's going to go for a whistle. 8:25 remains in the first period. 1-0 is the score. Temple over Michigan State. Oh, thank you very much there, Mr. Tyler Cozen. We appreciate it. We try to do our best. If you're not familiar with him, he plays on our T4 team. He plays with you, Sky. He's a very good player. I would like to think so. Great player. He's one of the few players that will literally give you 110% every shift, which is one reason I love playing with him. He's always grinding the corners and has that feisty attitude. And you need that, especially in my hockey. You need that in the higher levels of inline hockey, especially now. We're seeing a very let's say competitive game here. It is getting a little chippy. And we'll see how far that continues. I feel like that tends to be the trend with the, the higher divisions. They get a little more into it sometimes. Face-off was to the right of Dale. Holding on to it is Grogan. Back to even strength. He's going to back skate into his own zone, holding on to the puck, feeds it across. That's Davidson now, and he drops it off. Back to Grogan, back to Davidson. They play some catch. Quick shot, and Bell with the save. .738 to go. Period number 1, just a 1-goal game. Trying to get out of the zone. It's been all Michigan State for about 3 minutes as they were on that power play. Forecheck on by Gross, trying to play between 2 players. Stretch pass. That gets knocked down. It doesn't look like all of Temple's jerseys have came in yet. Some players got some numbers taped on the back.
Sometimes the earlier weekends during the season, you gotta make whatever you can make work.
Good hard play there. That goes wide of Freilich. We're going to get a penalty called against Michigan State. This time, Temple will go to the power play. Guilty party was Cam Galen. And it's going to be a slashing call. So we'll see our first power play of the day going for Temple at least. Michigan State's been on the power play once. They're 0 for 1. Out there now is Stevens. Gross at the point. Typically a forward. That goes past the reach of Adamczyk. Oh, chips it to himself, trying to get towards the net. He does. That was a good defensive play by Benji. Drops it off for Gross. Gross at the blue line, puts it back in. And that's going to wrap around the boards. Looks like they're struggling just a little bit to get something going here and hold on to possession as Temple. It's going to come back out to Gross. He's trying to settle it down. Long stretch past the reach of Benenji. And that's going to go all the way back down into the Temple zone. Grillo now. He's going to skate on in. He's got a screen in front. He scores! A blistering shot by the captain, number 28.
It looked like during preseason, Grillo led the team with 4 goals, and I could see why with that shot. But you got to give a nice little assist to the goalie down there, Bleal. He hit him with a nice little outlet pass to start that whole process.
Bleal, he's shown it a couple times. He's not afraid to play the puck, and he's got. I hate to say this about some of our adult league players, but I mean, he could score some goals in adult league games as a goalie.
Oh, without a doubt, he definitely can play the puck very well.
Long stretch past the reach of Palmer. It hits off the back of his blade. Just maybe a little too much oomph on that pass. Quick shot. That's just right in front. A little confusion here between the defenders and Buell. Grillo now scoops up the puck. Trying to get it out. Cannot. He's got a man wide open in the slot. He couldn't get it over to him. Good looking play there by Grogan. Fighting for it there. Sadoisis. Chapman sees a perfect lane there. He's going to let them play. Trying to use that body. Now going the opposite direction. 1-on-2. Had a late man join the rush. That was Hastings who was trying to make something out of nothing. Now Grillo comes in. He takes the shot. That's past the reach of Freilich. Hits off the boards and Kareem's wide. Up and down action we go between Temple and Michigan State. 4:30. 2-0 lead for the Owls. Grillo, who has one of those goals, is going to sit behind his netminder Buell.
He seems to be eating up a lot of minutes so far this first period.
He's been out there. I think I've only seen him come off once, which is a testament to his kind of stamina and his ability.
Could be a big reason why he wears the C.
Ristow now with it. Holding on to it, gets it in for Keating. Keating's going to go work all the way back. And I think that's a good comparison you made to Ryan Suter, because back in his day, he ate up a lot of minutes for the Minnesota Wild and Nashville Predators.
Oh, that is for sure. He was he didn't really put up a ton of points on the on the score sheet, but he's one of those defensemen that just was such a big part to those teams' success whenever he was playing for them.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shane Harper and Orange Sauter. Orange Sauter, always a big supporter of what we do here. You're probably not familiar with him as much as I am seeing the chat here, but that was McGoy going down into the boards and going the opposite direction now. Michigan State wrist out with a shot. That hits off a stick. Stevens with the good defense. Now play starting to slow down just a little bit with the 3 minutes upcoming here in the first period. We're going to have a special interview here coming up after. We're going to bring on a Montclair University player and going to ask him some questions here about the ECRHA and time playing. Excited for that one. He'll join us. Getting in and down deep now. Michigan State, but maybe just a little too much. It went right in front of the Temple bench. Adam Zick now. He does play in Myhaw. I recognize that name. He's plays for, I believe, the Lansing Street Sharks, if I recall correctly. Probably not, but
I think I've been seeing a couple familiar faces from Myhaw. I believe number 19, I want to say, from Michigan State also played for Myhaw as well, and which is something you'd expect with all these with all the Detroit tournaments that they have over there.
especially Lansing being very close to the Detroit area and just a hotbed of hockey. Walking in, quick shot. Buell with a great save. Face-off will be to the right in the Temple defensive zone. Face-off down, tied up 4, and Temple's going to walk away victorious. And now counterattack Grillo. He's got Gross with him. Cuts it to the outside, puts it in, and that just was floating in the air. Gross, with his long reach, was able to at least pick that down. Sadoisis now. Cuts it to the slot. Quick shot. Good save there off the left leg pad. A little bit of a flick of the wrist. Past the reach of Gross all the way into the Michigan State zone. Gonna wrap that around. Sadoisis. Now trying to hold on to it is Keating. Drops it back off at the top of the dot. Nice little saucer pass off the boards, but just couldn't settle it down was Hastings. Grillo making the good defensive effort there. Battle in front of our camera and the boards. And that's going to be a tripping call. Finally touched up 45 seconds. Stordasis with the tripping call. That was Grillo who forced that issue, and we've called his name plenty of times in this first period.
I believe the first Temple power play, they capitalized on it with a nice shot from Grillo as well. So let's see what they come up with on this one.
Just as a reminder, if you like what you're seeing, please make sure to like and subscribe. We're hoping to be back out here for a lot more ECRHA action and hopefully some NCRAH action. Because this is just one conference of a bigger collegiate program, and I'd love to see some of those other teams, especially out in California. But we got a good one on hand. 25 seconds remaining here in the first period. 2-0 is the score. Temple on the power play. Only about 25 seconds have gone by. Quick shots. There was a screen in front. An excellent play there. 10 seconds remaining. Gross now walks it in. Maybe one last opportunity. Shot on net, and that gets deflected into the far corner. And that should do it. So after...
Oh, it looks like they scored right before the buzzer.
I thought the period was over.
I seen the puck go in the back of the net, but I thought the period was over before that happened. It looked like they're calling good goal.
Chapman stated that was a good goal, and as we head into the break, it should be 3-0. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the start of the second period between the Temple Owls and Michigan State Spartans. And this isn't the only college action here. We've got plenty of college football here on this beautiful Saturday in Grove City. Got about, let's say we've only watched 2 games. We had 1 cancellation, so we got about 9 more games here, 8 more after this one. 3-goal game here for the Owls. Got their second power play. They're 2 for 2 on the power play. I mean, Scott, what have you seen on that power play?
They're not afraid to shoot the puck, that's for sure. They're just waiting till they get an open lane. They're being patient with the puck, and then they're just ripping it and just getting some good opportunity from it.
Good tie up here. Ralston was able to get the puck back to his own defensive unit. Looks like Temple's going to stretch out the play here as McGoy's all the way down in the offensive zone. Trying to get it out. They finally do. Nice work to get it up to Ralston. McGoy now getting in deep. He was working against Davidson. Ralston ships it off the boards to himself. It's getting pushed off there. And now it gets worked all the way back into the Temple zone. It's nice to also see, too, a lot of the other college teams. I mean, our fans, we got Ohio State and RTI both here watching. Maybe doing a little bit of scouting here for their upcoming matchups.
Yeah, and that's one thing with these travel weekends. You spend a lot of time at the rink, and it's you get familiar with everybody. So watching all these other teams, you're never gonna play them again. So you might as well sit here and try to pick up on the little things that you can. Looks like we got a penalty.
We do. Looks like it's gonna be on Temple. That's gonna be Jared Segal with a cross check.
Looks like he doesn't like the call too much. He's still barking at the ref from the penalty box, but I don't think that's going to help him too much.
Well, I think the bigger thing is he might have been arguing there was a push and a shove down here in the corner that affected that scoring opportunity from Ralston for Temple, and that wasn't called. Sometimes it's always trying to see where that fine line is.
That is true. Get a good get that established, and who knows, maybe that conversation can lead to something later on when with what the refs are looking for in this game.
Michigan State bar down. What a beautiful shot. Power. I was about to say they were 0 for 1 on the power play. Well, now they're 1 for 2.
What a beautiful shot on the right-hand side right there. He had a little bit of room, and he took advantage of it.
That was Adamczyk with the goal on the power play, and they finally get on the board. Michigan State. It's 3-1 now, 10-10 in the second period. And the goal scorer, Adamczyk, now has the puck. And sometimes it's just getting that first goal off your back. I mean, that's the first game, too. It's always the hardest.
Oh, yeah, and if you look at Michigan State, they haven't played any preseason games either, so who knows what their competition has been like. They might have done some exhibition games, maybe some in-house games, but this is their first really real competition of the season.
And you were telling me about the head coach here for Michigan State. He's been coaching for a while. He was coaching when you were playing too. Not saying you're that old, but he's been around the block a time or two.
Yeah, whenever you're playing for a couple years, you sort of get familiar with all the faces, and that's just one face you get familiar with. Coach George Hoover, he always runs a good, solid program. I know playing against Michigan State was always a headache whenever I was playing, and they're definitely showing this game that they still are a headache to play against.
Got some good forward-checking action here. Michigan State's holding on to possession in the offensive zone, walking at the top of the dot and dropping it back to Adamczyk. And now, finally in the zone is Keating. That is going to just barely touch the top of the glass, and it's going to stay in the zone. Ristow, long stretch pass off the boards. Good battle for it. It looks like Buell was coming out to play the puck. What beautiful edge work there. Shot. Puck still loose, trying to pry it free. And we get a whistle.
I don't know how we saved that one, but hey, it comes in on a save on the score sheet right there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how it's done as long as you keep that puck from going into the back of the nets. And Reynolds was in front. His defenseman trying to clean up some of that garbage that was there. Colton Ristow was down low, and he was almost doing a Patrick Hornquist type of maneuver, just being a hassle in front. We're going to call that a hooking. That'll be on Michigan State. And that is Hammond heading to the box. I haven't called his name. Could have even called Gagone on that one, as both of them were just on the back check swatting away.
Yeah, they didn't. He had a step on him like sort of like a Mario Lemieux-esque trying to split the defenseman going through the middle like he did against the North Stars in the Stanley Cup final. But they didn't want that to happen, so they had to hook him up. Honestly, not a bad penalty to take if you really think about it, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, prevents a scoring opportunity, and hopefully from there, you just kill off this penalty.
The only thing with that is the Owls are 2 for 2 on the power play today, so maybe trying to keep them off the rink would probably be the better option. But we'll see where it turns out.
Trying to get it out. Finally, Gross is going to head all the way back down to go get it. Thank you for Red Aces 499 for subscribing. We appreciate your support. Hoping continue to come out for these ECRHA and hopefully NCRHA weekends. Holding it in down low is Temple, number 98, Ryan. Going after it is Grillo. Light for check by Gagone. About 1 minute remaining on this power play opportunity for the Owls. Gross at the top. He's going to let it go. That doesn't get on that. Oh, good rebound there, and it's going to get swatted away all the way back down into the owl zone. An excellent clear by Gagone. Feel like I've called his name about 9 or 10 times today.
Yeah, it looked like Freelick wasn't too prepared for it, as he didn't seem too prepared for that shot either. That just went in on him from.
That was 28 Grillo. That's his second goal, second power play goal too.
Jeez, if I had $1 for every time you called his name this game, I'd be one rich man right now, Sean.
Grillo, like you mentioned earlier, led the preseason for the Owls in goals. He's got 2 of them so far in the first game, up 4-1. Now hustling back is Benenji, and he's going to hold on to a right-handed shot. Feeds it across, but that hits off a skate. And now comes all the way back. Benji still holds on to it. It's going to drop it off all the way back in their blue line. That's very deep in their own zone. Looking for a redirect in front. Ralston tries to feed it across. Puck's still loose. And that's behind the net.
Michigan State's really not applying a lot of pressure right now. It seems like sort of like Temple's still on the power play. It's very odd.
Stadoisis now with a beautiful ball 5-hole. What an excellent play. That's a highlight reel goal.
I was about to say, I wish we had a replay on that one. In between the legs, just got the goaltender to open up just for that little second. You could tell the way the goaltender kicked his head up in the air that he knew it went in.
4-2, the Owls over Michigan State. Just saw a beautiful goal by Stadoisis. Turnover now, another quick shot redirection in front. Gallen was on the doorstep, and I didn't even see him down there. He just was able to creep in.
Just came up out of nowhere. Maybe if he even held onto that puck, he might have been able to tuck it in between the posts, but it was a nice direction shot. Just couldn't get it past the goaltender right there.
Face-off was the left of Buell.
You can see over number 77, his stick really just went through the glass outside the rink. I don't think I've ever seen that one before, Sean.
That's definitely something new, and he had to use his body to, keep his man down in. Good heated battle in the Michigan State offensive zone. Players jostling for position in front of the net. Finally going to get taken away by Segal. Pushed up forward to Vagnoni. Vagnoni with a long distance shot. Good defense by Gagone. He's going to feed it back around for his D-man Keating. Bank pass off the boards. That shot just whizzes right by that far right post. Keating works it across. Wrist down now. Good defense there by number 28, Grillo. And he's got the puck. He's going to skate it on in. He takes a shot. He's going to recover his own rebound. Feeds it into the slot. And that goes right into the chest of Freilich.
I still can't get over number 77 stick going through the glass. He's going outside the rink just to get his stick right now as we speak.
Maybe a little bit of frustration as he closes that door. I don't blame him on that one. He's going to head to the locker room. Face off won by the Owls, and they're going to hold possession. Gross was able to get a stick on it, but wasn't able to redirect it anywhere towards the net. And then G now gets it in deep. He was looking for a call. He didn't get anything. And what a save by Freilich. That was right underneath the wheels of his skate.
That's not right on the goal line. I don't even know if he knew he made that save, but hey, it works.
Another tie up there, Gross. A little bit of a forearm shiver there. Temple's able to get possession. Stodoris now the goal scorer. Gets it back. Gross gives him a little whack, lets him know that he knows he's there.
You can see the frustration with Michigan State at the moment. They're starting to sort of finish off their pressure, I would say, into the board. It's not throwing body checks, but definitely making Temple know that they're there and that they're trying to fight back into this hockey game.
Good going with a beautiful in and out move. Was able to get around his man, but just ran out of real estate to get a clean backhanded shot off. Benenji now, he's going to work it up top. Stevens is going to slow it down just a little bit. Turnover there, and it's going to be taken by Davidson. 3 minutes remaining in the second period. 4-2, the Owls with the 2-goal advantage. Davidson creates a second pickpocket within the span of 30 seconds and gets a quick shot off. Both teams kind of slow to the face-off dot. Grillo normally plays defense. He's going to take the draw here. One backwards for Michigan State. Hammond on the retrieval. Light forward check there by Gallen. He's making it difficult for the Owls to exit their zone. Good play there by Adamczyk. And now Grillo's going to go the other way. 2-on-1. Looking for a shot. He scores! Grillo completes the hat trick.
Grillo is for sure having himself a game. He's having some pinpoint accuracy and all while playing lockdown defense as well, Sean.
You can almost say the captain was capitalizing on his chances.
All right, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta leave after that one.
I might have to call it a day after. That might be my best pun. Big rebound by Freilich, going to lead to a chance here for the Spartans. And Buell with another great save. 2:05 in period number 2. 5-2 is the score. Adamczyk tries to play it off the boards to himself. He's going to end up creating a puck chase in the far corner. Palmer now going to settle it down. Almost turned the puck over there. Palmer's going to drop it off for Reynolds, looking for some support. Michigan State's now got 2 guys forechecking. Ristow with the interception. He's going to walk in. Good defense there by Grillo to prevent that scoring opportunity. Nothing called there. Going the opposite direction, Grillo. Feeds it into the slot, wraparound shot. It's still loose. He gets the rebound again, and then he scores. Brandon Ralston.
It's the second nice backhand goal we've seen today, Sean. Not really too much room, but he made it work.
Freilich was just hung out to dry there, as Ralston was all by himself. He got 3 clean shot opportunities there, and on the third one, I guess I say third time's the charm, and he made it count.
Yeah, Michigan State has to collapse on that puck to get it out in front of Freilich, but he just didn't really get too much help from his defenseman on that.
Cutting to the slot now, Seagal. He's got Stevens with him. And they're taking your advice. They had 3 Spartan defenders right in front of that crease. 37 left to go. Good in and out move. Quick shot there, and it's going to go for a cover. Able to split the defense was Jeff Keating.
So we're sitting here with a 4-goal differential. If you're Michigan State, Sean, how do you go about things?
I mean, at this point, you got to create turnovers, and I think you're just gonna have to start throwing things towards the net here. Man fall down on the back end, but Nenji now he's gonna carry it in on the back end, glove save, and he had that for a cover, and then he decided to drop it. I don't know if that was on purpose.
I think Freelick's having a little bit of a tough time holding on to the puck today. I don't think he meant to do that, but it didn't really work. You know, nothing really came of it, about it.
Brian Birdstein is gonna rock the T-Birds jersey from the bench. Oh man, I love it. We're gonna have to get that on camera. Buell with a shot, and that goes into the netting. We have a man crashed into the net, and hopefully he's okay. We're gonna step aside here for a brief moment, and we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
We're back live. Was able to skate off on his own power. Always good to see that. Face off down. I know that was a quick break. We're going to have to step aside for a second one. After two, the Owls lead 6-2 over the Spartans. We'll be right back for the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. We are back live for the start of the third period between the Temple Owls and Michigan State Spartans. The Owls with a 4-goal advantage. Still 12 minutes left to go. Anything can happen. Though the first couple games have been a lot closer at this point. We're 4 goals now. I mean, there's usually a third period explosion that we've seen so far in every game. Let's just see if it's Michigan State or Temple. Off the glove of Freilich. That went and careened off the glass. As the good old Doc Emmerich might say, it kitty cornered in. Good battling down low, trying to get it out as Michigan State. Just going to hold it behind Freilich. Instructions from Coach Hoover on the bench. Intercepted there, looking 4 feet in front, and Freilich will cover it up. Freilich looks just maybe a little bit tired here, just staying a little bit longer on his knees than usual. I have a couple more games left today, so they should not let this one discourage them. And they do keep track of shots here. That's the one nice thing when you have a dedicated scorekeeper. So we might have to look back at the end of this game and see how many shots Freilich took.
That is for sure, because he's definitely been seeing the puck a ton this game.
Almost relentless pressure from the Owls. Tie up on the dot. Now trying to get it out. A long stretch pass to Restow. He's in the corner. Pressured there by Reynolds, and that's going to be a penalty.
The first two games, you weren't seeing too many penalties, but I feel like these teams are a little more feisty than the previous ones, and you see the refs pulling out the whistle a little bit more.
Maybe exactly what the doctor ordered. A power play here for Michigan State. They're 1 for 2. Both teams have had 2 power play opportunities. Now we're going to see a third one. It was a tripping call by TJ Reynolds. Michigan State looking to capitalize. Hastings at the top of the dot with Gagowin. Shot, big rebound into the corner. Played off there by Grillo, looking for some help. At the top. Gagowin to Stadesis. Another shot, another rebound. Fed in front, and that's going to come all the way back to center rink. 30 seconds have gone by on this power play. 2 minutes have gone by in the third period.
It looks like one of the structures for this Michigan State power play. Number 19's in front. If you look closely, you see he's choking up on his stick. They're looking for that redirection. If I'm Temple, I'm definitely keeping track of that.
You can see he's kind of chatting to the Temple defender there. He's wide open by himself. They just need to figure out a way to get it in down low for him. Beautiful switch on the power play there. Hastings will switch his spots with Gagowin. They'll do the same exact thing. Another screenshot, wide open and in! Cam Gallen with the putback.
As you were saying, Sean, he's been wide open the entire time. They got it down to him, and he puts the puck in the back of the net.
Yeah, just maybe a miscommunication there between the Owls defenders. I mean, no one seemed to. Maybe it's because they've gone into a little scrum with Gallen, but no one wanted any of that heat.
No, they did not. Now Michigan State slowly climbing back. It's only a 3-goal deficit, and there's still 9.5 to play. They can definitely get back into this game.
That's the goal they needed. 2 for 3 on the power play. A costly one by Reynolds for the Owls. And they're just going to sit back and eat some clock. They're going to wait for the perfect play. That's Benenji who is with it, kind of wasting all that time. He carries it into the offensive zone on the far boards, looking for a backdoor pass. There's going to be another penalty. It's going to be Michigan State this time.
Looks like the goal scorer Gallen's getting a little feisty right there, finishing off his check, and now they're exchanging words at the moment. Oh, we're looking like it might be coincidental right now.
It was the retaliation. I mean, if he would have just let the play die, they had the original power play. Now we're looking at 4-on-4 action.
Looks like neither team is too happy with that call, but I think the refs got it right on that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look out for the safety of the players. It looks like Michigan State is going to get a second penalty on there.
Oh, it might be from Gallen with the little push whenever he was going back to the box. I might have got it for him. Now I can see why Michigan State's not too happy at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little bit of chirping. They're just, having a friendly conversation. That's all it is.
Yep. That's all it is. That's college hockey for you, Sean.
Not only do you have your own pride in the game, now you got a whole school rooting on your back. I mean, that's you're down by 3, and couple mistakes from each team. It's going to go in favor of Temple. Grillo with the shots. He's got 2 power play goals. 2 for 2 on the power play. They're going to get their third opportunity. Shot, what a bounce out, trying to clear it with his hand, but couldn't, was Keating. And he's going to poke it free. He's going to win the race. He's by himself. What a poke check by Buell. 4-on-2 the other way. Shot that misses wide. Gives it back to Grillo. Keating got back into the play. Grillo now directing traffic, organizing, looking for one in front. Gross is going to pick it up. About 50 seconds have gone past on this power play. Another shot into the legs and breadbasket of Freilich. Coming up after this game, we're gonna see a good game here. Slippery Rock D1, Ohio State D2. So
I think we're in for a treat there, Sean.
yep, we will be. Our own Ian Edwards playing for the Slippery Rock D1 team. You know, he's a ref here. He plays in our adult league. He's a very, very nice kid. He's talented.
Oh, he's extremely talented. He's one of those players, he doesn't look too flashy, but then the second he gets out there, he takes control of the game, and it's just a very exciting player to watch.
So that should be a good one after this. Stay tuned for Slippery Rock and Ohio State. We have the conclusion. Another 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game, and what a goal! This time it's TJ Reynolds. Maybe makes up for his previous mistake, and he's going to extend that lead back up to 4. It'll be 7-3.
That's just a perfect setup right there. Gross hits him down on the right-hand side. Freilich was already down the butterfly, gave him upstairs all day.
Because of those coincidental penalties, they have to wait for the time to expire and then a whistle before they come out. Quick shot, Buell knocks it down and covers it up.
Looks like they're still going at it at the penalty box right now. Hopefully the sooner they get out, the better.
Be interesting to see. I mean, I know in my hall you can fight. I don't think the refs and Kevin will take too kindly for any fighting in the ECRHA, but we'll see. And these teams are going to see a lot more of each other moving forward. This is only the opening weekend, and there's sparks flying.
Oh yeah, that's this is something they're never gonna let go. That's one thing. You play a team one time, you have one little bad mix up with one of the players. Next thing you know, that's your enemy for the rest of the season.
Face off to the right of Freilich. That one was won rather cleanly by Michigan State. Looking to get back in. 7 minutes to go in the third period. Carried it in as Adamczyk. And there's going to be another penalty. They're going to call hooking. That one may have been one of the more generous calls of the day, I would say.
I'm thinking the same thing, but here's the thing, Sean, is with these long weekends, you're gonna have refs coming in and out, and that's the only thing that was difficult when it came to playing these long weekends is the different refs. They all have different styles, and it looks like number
19 got ejected. That was Gallen for Michigan State.
Are you surprised, Sean?
I'm not, but I should say I am because, man, you just drew a penalty. You're lucky that they're not calling anything else. I mean, they could have called, a major on top of the game misconduct.
Yeah, that is for sure, and it looks like the number 39 for the refs. He's not putting up with anything this game. He's making sure the game's under his control, and I respect that.
Got to set a tone for the weekend. There's the thing about letting them play, and then, kind of going over that line here. I mean, both these refs have great experience, whether it's My Hall, State Wars, ECRHA, and even Echo. So, I mean, they know what they're doing. They're very experienced. The Owls are 3 for 3 on the power play. Michigan State's 2 for 3. They're going to look to capitalize on this. They kind of need it here. Down by 4 with 6 to go.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Sean. If Michigan State doesn't get one here with this power play opportunity, it might be a little late.
Either way, both these teams look to be a force to be reckoned with in a T2 division. So it'll be interesting to see moving forward, since they're both going to have games later on today, tomorrow as well. Michigan State with the goal. Number 88, Sadoisis with his second of the game.
He just pounced on that loose puck and he took advantage of it right there, Sean.
Yeah, he was able to, the face-off kind of went sideways, and I don't know if that was by design because he knew immediately where that puck was. More instructions from the refs. And then G now with it behind his own net. He's going to sit back and go back. Looking for a feed in front. Long stretch pass. Got it to Hastings. Hastings trying to hold on to it. He's going to work it back. Power play goal scorer Stadesis there. Collision in the boards. Incidental contact, nothing called. I don't know if this is the best move for Michigan State to set it up, especially down by 3 goals with about 5 to go. Carrying it in. Good save there again by Buell. Hastings being that crease crasher.
Yeah, Michigan State's gonna have to definitely get a little quicker here, setting it behind the net. It's not a bad play necessarily, but they definitely to sit back there for 10, 20 seconds. They got to get going.
It's good when you're in control of the game, but when you're down, you need those goals. You need to take the draw against Grillo. Grillo won it back smoothly. He's going to go get it from the reversal from his D partner. Grillo now sits back and he's going to skate it out. He's going to be content with taking his time. Up through the neutral zone. Long distance looking for a redirect, and Freilich will cover it up. Lots of stoppages this game, too.
And with the ECRHA running with the stop clock, you don't have to worry about having to rush to the face-off dot to try to get something going here. It gives you a little bit more relaxation.
Gross on the forecheck, making it difficult, but finally he's going to be taken out by Gregoen. And now worked across. Davidson came very close to hitting the netting, but didn't. Almost a hair off, and Michigan State's going to hold on to possession. That comes out into the slot, deflected, and Grillo, the captain, coming up through. Tried for the toe drag, couldn't complete it. Was able to get some offensive support, and it gets thrown back into the zone. Good work there by Vignoni. .356 left to go. 3-goal deficit for the Spartans. The Owls looking to move to 1-0. Here's off to the right of Freilich. It was won by Temple, but a nice pick there by Stadoisis to get possession for the Spartans, and they are going to set up their breakout. Good interception there, dropped off for Gross. He's going to take it. Good save there by Freilich. Puck's loose in front, finally going the opposite direction. 324. Off the boards, they're going to just take it and go.
Looks like they're sending both again, maybe?
They're going to call both of them on that. Vagnoni and Hammond. That's Hammond's second penalty of the day.
Do you remember if there's a penalty cap in the ECRHA?
I thought there was the 3.
I think, yeah, I believe.
Which
that-
is pretty standard throughout Pi-Ha, Mi-Ha, and pretty much most leagues, unless you're obviously playing in like the NHL. Yeah, I mean, even the biggest thing is you don't want to get it for the following game too, because usually that follows with a 1-game suspension. Off the top of
Well-
glove, and it's on the net.
We've been seeing that a lot these past couple of games, going right off the glove and just deflecting whichever way.
Yeah, you can tell it's maybe the first game for a lot of these players, especially the goalies.
Yeah.
They're able to get a piece of it. They know it's where it's coming, but they just can't hold on to it. So Doisis with a shot, and that's a broken stick. Benenji needs to go off and grab a new twig. He does.
Oh,
And a feed in front and a goal by Sean Hastings. It's 7-5. There's 2:34. There's plenty of time now.
yeah, they could come back. It could have ended up being a little bit bad for Negrini because he was a right-handed player but was handed a left-handed stick and he ran to the bench, so I don't think that would have been too pretty for him.
Yeah, maybe not ideal, but you also don't want to play without one, I guess. So you take what you can get in that situation.
We have a hockey game here, Sean. Two goal deficit. Let's see what Michigan State can cook up here.
2:29 remains, third period. This highly touted affair. Both teams came to play. Lots of scoring, lots of good defense. They're going to cross, leaves it for 1, and now carried up through by Gagosian. Nice little toe drag maneuver. And we're going to get another slash.
Yeah, coming right down the neutral zone, he gave him a nice little whack across his wrist. Look a little bit like Randy Carter-esque out there.
And now this game's starting to get a little bit more interesting, closer. Michigan State's 3 for 4 on the power play. You're down by 1. You get another power play.
And that's a penalty you do not want to take if you're Temple. That puts you in a really awkward situation.
Suddenly, this game has gotten a lot more tighter than it should have been. Quick shot, puck's loose, trying for the rebound attempt. Keeping it alive was Ristow.
And this is where Michigan State's going to miss out on Gallen getting ejected from the game because, as you saw in the earlier power plays, he was the man in front of the net, and he actually had one of the power play goals as well.
Ristow took a shot, and that hit the back of Grillo. And Grillo's still out there, but you can see a little bit of that pain. He made a, face. And it's going to stink for a little bit. You never
Yeah.
want to take one of those.
He looks a little hobbled over as well.
Cleared all the way out. Going back into the Michigan State zone. 1:15 left in the game. 1:11 left on the power play.
They got to rush down there and try to get that puck in the back of the net real quick so they can have another opportunity to tie it.
They got Ristow all the way down in front by himself, and Gross with a big poke check. That's going to alleviate some of the pressure. Time is now a pretty big factor. They got a wide open man. They just got to look down low. Sidorsis goes across, and that's going to go for a cover. Timeout, Michigan State. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this station identification. We're back here for the conclusion of the final 45 seconds. Pulled goalie. Gross reaching for it. And he taps it in.
I think that's the nail in the coffin there, Sean. What a great individual effort by Gross to fight off the defenseman to be able to net that empty net goal.
I think you almost could have made an argument, if anything, slashing there too. I mean, it almost the big thing with reffing is if it impedes the progress. It didn't impede it as much. He had a wide open lane. They let the play go, and it led to a goal.
I think if Gross would have held himself up a little bit, but I think he had too much fight in him to try to draw that call.
Grillo is going to clear that all the way down. 25 seconds to go. Temple looking to start the season 1-0. Michigan State will be 0-1. Coming up after this, we got Slippery Rock taking on Ohio State. D1, D2 should be a good game. Stay tuned for that. Puck cleared one more time, and Michigan State maybe one last shot. That hits Grillo again. And that will do it. The Owls of Temple start the season 1-0. Michigan State 0-1. Coming up after this, Slippery Rock, Ohio State. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropic skip.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. He shoots, he scores. The rampage.
It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
We are back live here from beautiful Grove City, Pennsylvania, home of us, of course, Grove City Hockey, but home of Slippery Rock University too as well, just down the road, about 10 minutes down. We got a huge crowd on hand. We also have a good crowd of Ohio State fans here making their way through. A pretty close drive for them, but working from left to right, Ohio State in the red, working from right to left is Slippery Rock in the white and green trim, and we're underway. Division I hockey, and Scott, tell us a little bit about what's going on. One of the best players in the league here, Ian Edwards with the puck. We've played against him before. What's he got in his arsenal?
I think I was saying this earlier a little bit. Like he can make flashing moves. He has hands for days and all that. But the thing that really makes Edwards stand out upon everything else is he takes control of the game. Like he sort of reminds me of like a Sidney Crosby type of player. Like he'll play offense, defense, like, and he's just such a skillful like skater as well. Like he has everything that you would want in a player, and that's why he's one of the top players in the league.
Holding on to it right there was LaBianca. He gets the puck taken away. It's going to be a power play opportunity for Ohio State already.
I think he nipped him with a little bit of a high stick there. I saw him kick his head back. I'm not too sure how much he got hit, but he definitely sold the call pretty well.
And referee Alan Chapman going to consult with his other referee here. Don't exactly have a guilty party yet. That looks like it's number 72, Nicholas LaBianca. One of the few players not from PA, from New Jersey, he's guilty of that high stick, and Ohio State's going to see an early power play opportunity, not even a minute into the game.
If you're Ohio State, that's something you definitely want. Try to get a early advantage on this powerhouse Slippery Rock team.
Should be a good one here. Starting in net for Slippery Rock will be number 1, Logan Johnson. And starting in net, I was a little nervous here. I didn't see Garcia. Garcia is in net for Ohio State, but he was behind the broadcast box, and I was like, do they not have a goalie? That would have been dangerous. Trying to get it out. They finally do. It's going to come all the way back down to Garcia. Forward check by Simmons. And now for the controlled breakout here. Only about 30 seconds have gone by on this power play opportunity. Just going to hold on to it. They're going to trade places now. Skinner, number 82. Shot blocked in front. Very slow movement here. And Slippery Rock's going to go the other way. Carrying it in is Zelonka. Zelonka fed it in front. Good defensive play to get back. One of the Buckeye players, and now going the opposite direction. Cook with it. He takes a quick shot, and that's going to be for a cover.
Looks like number 94 AJ Adameski hurting a little bit after a nice little block shot right there.
You got to do it to win the game there, Sky. Especially on the penalty kill. Ohio State has yet to really register any good scoring opportunities. They only have 2 shots on net. Feeds it up top to number 23, Stradisi. Shot that hit off a stick, and that went wide. Brubach going the other way. Getting some speed. He takes one right to the face.
If I'm Ohio State, I'm not liking that penalty he took. I think he probably could have kept with Brubach as he was breaking into the zone, but he decided to just step up, and now they're in a little bit of a pickle.
Number 20, Jake Cook with the penalty. And you probably, I mean, you can still play the body, but when you hit him in the face instead of playing the chest, that's where the issue is going to come in. Edwards now with it. He's going to take it all the way back. There's about 10 seconds on the original penalty, so he's going to just go all the way back into his own zone behind Johnson for a reset. Drops it off. Works it across for Zelonka. Now Edwards with it. At the top of the dot, feeds it in down low. Shot, easy save by Garcia, high stick. And that goes out of play. Almost took out his own team on that clearing attempt.
Yeah, that was a close call there, Sean.
I mean, it wasn't us. I mean, thankful no one got hurt, but 40 seconds have gone by in this penalty kill for Ohio State. Edwards now with it. Drops it off for Zelonka. He takes a shot and he scores! Number 22, Dylan Zelonka with the goal.
That was just a rocket shot. Garcia looked like he was screened a little bit, and that's a duo you're gonna see a lot is Zelonka with Ian Edwards. They tend to produce a lot together.
Have been playing together for a couple years now. Slippery Rock now with the 1-goal advantage over the Ohio State. Collision here down on the boards. Slippery Rock still with possession. Brubach throws it to Edwards. He's going to go all the way back. You're going to see this a lot in this game. Nice little saucer feed. Feeds it across, and a good blocker save there. I'm not sure how he didn't get that. That was Lisak who came in. Fed up to Booth. Booth now drops it off. Good play there by Edwards. He's got some time, cuts it to the slot. All three Bucks players collapse on it. Puck's loose in front. Booth's going to try it one more time. On defense is Brubach with a couple of swipes, and what a great play. Now about 4 players just overskated it, 2 from each team. And now Lesak with it. He's going to settle it down for Edwards. Edwards now. Taken away. Stranisi now 2-on-2. He's got Cook streaking to the net. Easy stop there by Johnson. 7:12 left remaining in the first period. 1-0 is the score. You know, it's funny, after this game, we're going to see a do-over between Slippery Rock and Ohio State. It's going to be the AA division. Still going to be a good one. Slippery Rock might have the advantage based off of what we saw earlier from both teams.
Yeah, Slippery Rock looked like they were definitely came to play this weekend. Ohio State did as well, but I think having the early game, they just had a little bit of a slow start.
Fakes the shot, finally takes it. He puts it right in between the legs of Skinner. And we were here last night getting set up for the broadcast, and we saw a lot of the Slippery Rock players putting in the extra work, especially Lesak, Edwards, Zalanka. So
they came prepared to play, for sure.
They did their due diligence. That's, I guess, the nice thing about having home rink advantage. Brubach fed it up. Holding on, Zalanka feeds it across. Got it to Simmons. Simmons lost it. Now he's trying to chase. Coming the other direction now, and lost at the last second with Skinner. Changes being made by Ohio State. That was Massatelli with that opportunity for the Buckeyes. Good breakout here. Zalanka now walks in. He takes a shot. Good save by Garcia. I don't know how he saw that. He had a Buckeye right in front of him. Just past the reach of Vrankovic. And the Buckeyes are going to look to set up their breakout here. Good forecheck by Zalanka. He's going to pick it off. He's in by himself, makes an excellent move. Gets shoved off there. Nothing called. And now Martin's going to throw it all the way back to Brubach. Playing it in between his legs is Vrankovic. Right in front of us, Brubach plays the puck. And Edwards hops out there, smothering D. Long feed, plays it in between his legs, was LaBianca. Brubach with the shot that goes way wide. 4:30 remaining. Now it's going the opposite direction here for the Buckeyes. That shot's not on net. That was by Booth. Jollying for position there was LaBianca. Vrankovic feeds it to Edwards. He takes a shot. That's high and wide. Takes a fun bounce. And now, going the other way, Cook with a shot. Johnson with a better save.
Johnson's seeing a good amount of shots this period, but he's staying in position, not letting up a lot of rebounds, and just making routine saves.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked great so far. He's been positionally well, and Slippery Rock holds a 1-0 advantage in this first period. Vrankovic drops it off for Edwards behind his own netminder. He's going to circle back. What a move there by Edwards to get around his man. goes in and out. He takes a shot. That goes wide. Vrankovic tried pitching in down deep. And now Libyanka using his speed. Tried for the backhand attempt. Physicality starting to pick up just a bit. Still a close game here for Ohio State. Vrankovic boxed out his man. He's going to take the puck. He drops it off. Lisak back to Vrankovic, and he whiffs on the shot. Nice little saucer feed into the neutral zone. Kept in and dumped back in. Pass and goal. Number 5, Justin Simmons. That's going to make the lead for the Pride 2-0 over the Buckeyes.
Nice little opportunity there. It looks like Simmons just sort of snuck off to that little right side of the rink where Ohio State lost track of him, and he puts the puck in the back of the net.
From a very opportune shooting angle, he was a left-handed shot, so he pretty much had every angle to his disposal.
And I didn't see who passed it over to him, but whoever did had great vision to get that puck over to him.
That was Tyler Lisak, number 27. Zalonka now with the shot. That was heavy. You can hear the shot from up here. Cross feed and another goal. So Ohio State's actually going to take a timeout, now down by 3. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these quick commercial messages. We are back. After that quick timeout, the Ohio State coach decided that 3 goals in a row in this first period was enough. Rubach with the pinch. He's got it now. On his forehand, he takes a shot. That goes wide. Lisak drops it for Adamski. And Adamski switches it off for Zalonka. Looking for Lisak. That was right through his legs. Don't think he was expecting it at the time. Lisak now turns it over. Holding on to it is Stranisi. .143 left in this first period.
I think that's one thing Ohio State needs to do to get back into this game. Sort of slow it down and play with their type of speed and tempo. So them taking it behind the net, I think, is going to be a good call for them.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And these teams are going to see a lot of each other too. So, I mean, they need to at least figure out now for future games what to do. Nice move by Stranisi. He's going to walk it in. Forehand, backhand, tries to feed it across, and Johnson. What great defense there by Justin Simmons for the block out to prevent any other scoring opportunity.
Yeah, he had a wide open net right there, but Simmons with great defense just to tie him up real quick so Johnson can hop on top of that puck sitting right in front of him.
Edwards to take the draw. He wins it. Losing only for a brief second was Vrankovic. He's able to get it up to Edwards. Massatelli now playing defense for the Buckeyes, looking for a feed in front. Edwards trying to pick it free. He does. He's got Brubach. Oh, no, that's not Brubach. That's Martin. 36, not 86. Now here's Brubach with it. He's going to feed it across. Vrankovic, 30 seconds remain. Good work there on the offensive zone by Edwards and Martin, and they're just going to sit back in their own defensive zone. Light pressure by Miller on the forecheck. He pokes it away from Edwards. Vrankovic now. He's going to walk in. He takes a shot off the glove. Puck still loose. 10 seconds remain. Maybe one last opportunity here, trying to beat Brubach with Stranisi. That goes past the reach of Miller in front, and that will do it for the first period. After 1, the Pride 3, the Buckeyes 0. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
He picks it up. Goes down on that same face-off thought like the last two. He shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the... We're back here for the start of the second period. If you're just joining us, it's 3-0. Pride of Slippery Rock over the Buckeyes of Ohio State. Just one penalty has been called. Slippery Rock was successful on that. Here comes Edwards blistering through the zone, looking for a feed to Simmons. Couldn't connect. Backhand feed, puck still loose. Finally, Garcia covers as the net is off its metaphorical bearings.
That was a nice play how it all panned out. Edwards with a pretty aggressive stick lift. He got a nice little yard sale. I think that stick went 15 feet up into the air, and a nice little opportunity up front, but Garcia stood tall on that.
Garcia's looked good so far. Adamski now with it. Drops it in for Zelanka. Almost looks like a power play. Good little reversal. Simmons feeds it across. Here comes Zelanka now. He takes a shot that hits off of the leg of a Buckeye player. And Cook now coming in. Tough angle there. Got the shot off, just in contest. Simmons with a beautiful poke check. Simmons now carries it in, defended by Mitchell. Mitchell's going to throw it back to Adamski. He's Zelanka looking for a redirect, and one home. Good scrum here, right on the near boards. 4 players jawing for it, jousting. And that's going to be a penalty. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, it looks like we have a tough angle looking down there, but it looks like the Ohio State Buckeye player got pushed over pretty well right there. Hopefully he's all right.
He not saying he tripped over the stick, but when he was going down in, that blade got right underneath the wheel and he went crashing hard into the board. So good to see he's okay. That was Stranisi.
That's always a dangerous situation. It looks like they're taking both too. Are we having some 4-on-4 action right now?
Yep. Looks like that was a retaliation call because I don't think he realized it. He thought it may have been on purpose from our angle. What a goal! Brankovic. He fed that in front, and Lisak redirected that in past Garcia.
It's a beautiful goal right there, Sean. And Slippery Rock's just rolling away with it.
Brankovic, nice spinorama move. He's got those long strides. He's pushed off the puck. Holding on is Massatelli. He's going to carry it in through the neutral zone. 2-on-3, looking for a redirect in front. Backhand. Johnson's made 2 beautiful saves there. Struggle finding the puck, but he was able to. Walking in is Massatelli. That hits a Pride player in front. Almost a turnover. Brubach's going to walk into that pass. Feeds it for Brankovic, and that's going to go for a cover. That was about a hair away from being intercepted by number 15, Miller of the Buckeyes.
That is one thing about these teams. They're making really nice tape-to-tape passes, exiting out of the zone and giving themselves great opportunities coming into the offensive zone.
Yeah, you can't ask for anything better here. Both teams have looked good. I mean, just Slippery Rock has looked a little bit better. They're on their game so far. Almost look like they're in mid-season form. Carrying it through nose, Massatelli. He's going to just walk it behind the net, go all the way back to his D-man. Looking for a pass across, and Martin's going to pinch in and push this all the way back into the Buckeye defensive zone. Mitchell stops up, works it across. Martin with the interception, looking for Edwards in front. Puck still there. DeLuca reverses it all the way back. Martin on the forecheck. Adamski now forces him to come out from behind the net. Toe drag move by Mitchell. He's going to walk in. He takes a shot right into the chest of Johnson. He's looked perfect so far.
And I believe you were saying earlier, Sean, there was a couple kids from the Ohio State AA team playing on this Ohio State D2 team. Is that correct?
Yep, a couple of them, Mitchell, Cook. Adamski with the steal. He loses an edge. A couple of players fall down. They're going to let him play. Edwards with it. Adamski by himself. He feeds it. Garcia looking for it. Yeah, Cook, Mitchell, they played earlier in the first game. They look a lot better in this game than they do right now. Maybe they were just doing that as a little bit of a warm-up because they look like 2 different players.
That's what I was thinking. When Mitchell was carrying the puck, he looked a lot better than he did this morning. And, playing this game, then he has another game right after against Slippery Rock's AA team.
That should be a good game, too. Zelanka throws it back to Brubach, who works it to Brankovic. $7:30 remaining. Why have to get a scoring check? I thought it was 4-0. They have it as 3-0 still. Brubach recovers. He's going to feed it across looking for Brankovic. Lisak was also in the area. And now maybe a 2-on-1. Massatelli with Booth. Quick shot. Puck's fluttering. And it gets kept out. What a play.
What did I just witness?
That puck was floating back into the net and swatted back down. That is excellent hand-eye coordination there by Zelanka.
Must have been taking notes off of Mason McTavish after that one. Jeez.
A goal-saving play, and Johnson's clean slate is still intact. Well, they have this a 3-1 on the scoreboard here. I'm gonna have to take a look here and see if that is accurate. Zelanka now carrying it up. Brankovic feeds it back to Zelanka. He shoots, he scores. Slipper capitalizes and makes it 4-1.
That's a nice play right there. A little give and go, passing it around, get Garcia moving a little bit, and putting the puck in the back of the net. That's always such a bad feeling with Ohio State getting so close to scoring, and then 15, 20 seconds later, the puck's in the back of your own net.
Yeah, we'll have to get a correction here because on the website it still has it in the first period. We're obviously in period number 2. And a check there. Edwards throws it across at Adamski. He takes a shot. That goes way high. Edwards going to intercept this. Nice little curl move pass. Good puck protection. Adamski now looking over his options, gives it back down low to Edwards. He's going to curl. Feeds it all the way back to Simmons. Simmons is going to hold on to it, works it over to Edwards. Light pressure now by Skinner. Cook also creeping in. Play slowing down just a little bit. Edwards threw it all the way back down to Simmons. Couldn't corral it. That hits off of another stick. Gains some more support. Two on three. Edwards with it. Trying for the toe drag move. Almost had it. Coming up on the 5-minute marker. Yeah, they have it as 4-1. The goal scored by Adam Karap from Ohio State. And there's another one. Adamski and Edwards connect on this. And it's 5-1 Slippery Rock.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on with that Ohio State goal. I don't recall them scoring, but
I don't either. Kevin's in the box right now. He's the commissioner here of the ECRHA, so not that I think it matters too much to Slippery Rock. They're looking to put at least 4 more in the back of the net and end this game quick. Brankovic drops it off. Zelanka, nice little head movement to create some space. He cuts it to the slot. He takes another shot. Brubach recovering the rebound. It goes all the way back to Brankovic. Slowing the play down now more. Brubach with it. Good power move. Gives it across and scores.
Slippery Rock just picking them apart in the defensive zone at the moment. It's just Ohio State's not able to keep up with them.
That was a beautiful maneuver there by Brandon Brubach to create some space, and he had Ian Martin on the back doorstep. No one there guarding him, and it was a tap-in goal. It's now 6-1. Holding on to it is Miller. Works it across Mitchell now. He's going to skate in. A little miscommunication there. He thought Stranisi was skating into that pass, and he stopped up at the blue line. Martin now with it. He's got Zalanka with him. Feeds it across to him. Little toe drag move. It's still there. Tries to put it back. Is it across? And that's it.
This Slippery Rock team's just buzzing at the moment. Zalonga tried to get a little too nifty, but Martin was there to help him finish the play.
Martin was there to take out the trash. I mean, Zalanka, he had about 3 opportunities there. You feel a little bit down whenever you don't score one of those when they're on the doorstep. But at least your team walks away with a notch on the board.
Looking like the score is 7-1. I'm pretty sure that's still accurate at the moment.
I mean, our producer Jake was saying it should have been 6-2. I didn't even see a 1 goal by Ohio State so far. We have the 1, so I'm going off of what the scoreboard says, 7-1 here. We'll hopefully get a correction. Massatelli dumps it back down in. Adamski throws it to Edwards. He stops up. Edwards has it. He drops it off. Simmons now trying to go back to Edwards. Lisak's going to grab it. He gets stick lifted, and he just puts it back down in deep. Puck just left there. Lisak with a shot, and no good. Edwards just picks up the puck just to settle it down instead of using a stick. He has plenty of time. Feels like he's just going in slow motion at any time he touches the puck.
He plays the game at his own speed, that's for sure.
Oh, turnover there. Skinner's going to pick it up. Poked away by Adamski. Off the boards to Edwards. 3-on-2. He's got Lisak going to the net. And he's just going to take a shot himself, and he's going to clear it all the way back down. 2:09 remaining in the second period. One of our more lopsided contests of the day so far. Trying to go 5-hole was Lisak, and a good save by Garcia. Face-off will be to the left of Garcia. And down low and deep. Goal called off. The net came off. A little bit of pressure there.
One thing not to miss, though, Garcia had a great save on that first attempt, but I'm not too sure who was there to clean up the trash, but no goal for the net being off.
Face-off will be to the right of Garcia. Brankovic takes a shot that hits Mitchell off a couple sticks and goes all the way back down. Brankovic now carrying it in. Mitchell defending, looking for a saucer pass, and he just threw a hand there. That's a hand pass.
What are you doing if you're Ohio State at this point?
I mean, that's a very good question there, Sky.
They can just sort of walk out of the game and just get prepared for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the result you wanted. I mean, unfortunately, I mean, it's not going to look good, but I think it's going to help them in the long run here. They're going to look at this game and see a lot of mistakes, and they're going to know, I mean, this Slippery Rock team is the cream of the crop. This is the standard here.
There's a reason why Slippery Rock's in Division 1, too, if you think about it, Ohio State Division 2. So there is going to be a little bit of a gap there, but
and that will go into consideration.
commish.
So heard a little bit of yelling here towards the Slippery Rock bench. Must have been some chatter that he did not take kindly, probably towards the refs.
That's what I'm thinking too, and it's nice for Kevin to stay on top of that and make sure to defend his rest, which I feel like have been doing a very good job today.
I think both of them have done an excellent job. We see Chapman all the time with Maiha.
Very well known ref in this area for sure.
Face off will be to the right of Johnson. We'll tangle up there, and Ohio State's going to walk away with possession. They're going to drop it back in. And that will do it after 2 periods. So they do have the scoreboard fixed. It's now 7-0. We'll get more clarification after the break, but we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We are back live here for the start of the 3rd period. Edwards with the puck. He's going to drop it in for Adamski in his own defensive zone. Martin trying to get it in deep. A little chip play into the neutral zone. Cook drops it in. 3-on-2. Ohio State hurried. Adamski with a long stretch pass to Simmons. 2-on-1. He's got Martin with him. He feeds it to him. Oh, what a great defensive play there by Mitchell to get back, sliding, putting his body on the line. And now Adamski's going to play it in his own zone. And we'll see how much longer this game goes, regardless of what the disagreement on the score is, whether it's 8-1, 7-0. One more goal by Slippery Rock will end it. That's at least for certain. It was a good little play down there. Johnson, man, he's looked great so far today.
He's looked fantastic. That was a nice little play by Edwards down there as well, with the puck in front of the net, and it just looks like Slippery Rock's just having a very dominating type of game.
What a beautiful play by Simmons. He split the defense and got a shot off. I don't know how he walked away with that one, but he did. Takes a hit.
Yeah, this is getting a little chippy. Simmons just sort of got stood up there for no reason. We'll see what the refs are going to be calling here.
I believe both of them should be going to the box. One for the initial cross check by number 10 Booth, and then Simmons with the retaliation. Because Chapman did have him for the initial call down here, but as soon as you start to drop your gloves and your stick and start pushing, that's when they're going to call it.
Yep, some more little 4-on-4 action going on here.
DeLuca now with the puck. He's going to hold it. Feeds it across to Skinner. He stops up, but he loses the puck at the last second. Good defense there. Brankovic now he gets it off to Zelanka. He's got Lisak going towards the net. Fakes the shot. Finally takes it and scores.
Thought he was going to pop the water bottle on that one.
It definitely had enough power to. That should be it.
It's either that or after an 8-goal deficit, then I want to say maybe running the clock.
That might be it. Because they're letting the clock run. There's no stoppage, and the game has not ended yet. So the only thing certain now is how much time we got left. Lisak trying to get a little cute with it with the toe drag move. Nothing of that. Ohio State maybe just trying to create some kind of momentum going into their later games this season and tournaments. Didn't play their best brand of hockey, but you know, Slippery Rock is just you know, right now the top competitor in the division.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the even across all the conferences and all that, they're definitely one of the top teams. I think if I'm at Ohio State, I'm just trying to get like maybe one goal past Johnson, just to, I don't know, a little bit of morale boost, I would say. And then just start thinking about the next game.
You just want one. You want to take that 0 off the board. And Brankovic scores again. I don't know if they'll actually count this one. I don't see it put up on the board yet. Clock still continuing to run. Skinner there with some pressure. Good little battle there between Adamski, and there's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, it looks like a Dempsey just gave him one extra shove, and they're still going at it a little bit here.
Ooh, dangerous collision there on the boards. Both players just trying to get position. They did put that last goal on the board. There will be a power play opportunity here for Ohio State. Thank you, Dylan Patton. Always good talking to you. We saw you last week in Taylor. You had a pretty good weekend, especially with Columbus, for the exception, I guess, for that last game. But yeah, he's confirming what we thought. No mercy rule, just running clock.
That's what it seemed like. Sometimes not having the mercy rule, you'll have some of this little action go on where you throw in hits because you know you get frustrated out there. It's hard not to do some of that stuff, but it's nice to get the running clock going just to get the game over with.
Edwards with the pickpocket on the penalty kill. He's going to walk in, and he's going to draw a penalty. Simmons now tried to play it back to the goaltender. Johnson was able to get it up. Edwards touching his head just because that stick came awfully close.
That was a nice little move he had down there. I don't know if you saw that. He like kicked his leg up just to get a little bit of leverage on the play.
It's the small things like that, the subtleties that, you know, separate a player. being one of the best from even some of your colleagues and other competitors in the league. And we'll see a good matchup later too with Roman Kramer and him.
That's gonna be an exciting game for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. You're not gonna be here. I'm gonna be missing Jake too as well. It's what a goal.
Yeah. There's not really much more you could say about how this game's going. It's just basically wait for the 4 minutes and 15 seconds to run out and get to watch the lower end or the lower tier teams go at it from Ohio State and Slippery Rock. It's sort of nice seeing like the back-to-backs like that.
Yeah, it should be good. We're actually going to have Jake Drzezinski on the main call. We're going to have one of our youth hockey players, Tayden. He's going to help out as well. And it should be, a good game for them to call and, for them to watch. We'll take a little bit of a break here and kind of get something to eat and maybe help give someone else a break. I was about to say, I should be on pictures here after this. Not that anyone watching the broadcast should know. There will be pictures for sale from the games here today. Just email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com for any pictures from this tournament weekend. We're still working on the Detroit pictures from last tournament in MyHaw. So hopefully we can get all of those pictures up and running here relatively shortly. 11-0 is what reads on the scoreboard here. Penalty about to expire for Ohio State. And a good back check there. And now going the opposite direction. 2-on-1. Stranisi feeds it across. Good save there by Johnson. And if you guys aren't familiar with Dylan Patnall, who's in the chat here, plays for Henry Ford College. He plays in the Midwest Conference here, and that's why he was wondering if we would come broadcast. I'd love to go broadcast a lot of those teams out there too. So, hopefully anyone from that conference or the NCRHA, we are going to put it on the table and say we want to come out and broadcast those games.
A lot of talent out there. I know us being in Western PA and all that, we see familiar faces. It'd be nice to expand out there and see some different faces that, just as equal amount of talent.
So this game is pretty much over. 2 minutes left here. We'll still see the same teams following this game. Just will be in the AA, kind of that secondary team club division.
And with the score being 11-0, you don't want to take anything away from Logan Johnson. He's had a fantastic game, and Slippery Rock just looks so dominant, Sean.
They do. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, I don't think that was by design, but Johnson kept his head on a swivel there. Be ashamed to give up his first goal like that. He throws it out for him to keep on playing. Good play there by Brubach. Nice saucer feed to Lisak. 3-on-1. Trying to give it back to Vrankovic and just couldn't hold on to it. Martin now on the forecheck. Less than a minute remaining. Puck settled down by Vrankovic. He's harassed by Stranisi. Booth coming in on the back check.
Oh, geez.
There's some punches being thrown there. A lot of frustration.
I would assume he's going to get thrown out for that one, even though there's only 20 seconds left. But that's what happens whenever you have an 11-0 game. That's the only thing I would say to introduce a mercy rule, just to avoid some of the stuff like this. But looks like that's going to wrap up things here, Sean.
Yeah, so final score 11-0 Slippery Rock over Ohio State. Stay tuned here. We'll see the same two clubs, just different divisions after this. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back, and thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Account.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropic skip.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
Welcome back to the Grove City YMCA. Once again, we've got all kinds of ECRHA collegiate hockey coming towards you. We've got Slippery Rock in white today and OSU in red. You might have watched the D1 division the last game. This is going to be AA hockey here, so we're going to hopefully get another win for the Rock, but nonetheless, I think all of us at home want some good hockey right now. I'm joined by our two junior broadcasters, the Warner boys, part of our youth hockey team here in Grove City, playing for the Thunderbirds. Boys, how are we doing today?
Good.
All right, guys. So you're a little bit newer to hockey than most of us old guys here, but what do you see watching some of this college hockey, and what do you guys think you can take away from it to improve your games?
Everything they do, they're shooting, definitely.
Kason, what are you seeing from hockey here today? Well, who should I ask?
Nobody, I guess. I don't know.
Nobody. All right. Well, let's get back to the action here. We got, again, OSU controlling the puck down in the Slippery Rock zone. A little bit of pressure here, and once again, we apologize for the lack of rosters. Different situations for each team. You know, you send a roster in on Friday and things happen, and with school, you know, it's always school first for some of these players, so it's always different changing rosters. But nonetheless, we'll do the best we can with the numbers we got. Slippery Rock entering the zone here on the far boards, trying to get the first shot in, and that'll go right into the glove of the Ohio State netminder.
That was a nice shot. I'll give them that. Huh, Kason?
Once again, both of these teams, a lot of roster spots here, and they are going to have full benches for a lot of fresh legs here, and hopefully that increases the speed and the productivity of both of these teams. OSU is going to go along with far boards, getting some pressure from Slippery Rock, all the way out. They will lose possession as Slippery Rock takes the zone. Puck battle go back and forth on the middle. All the way to below their net.
He picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go.
By Slippery Rock here. And that shot will go into the netminder of Chris Brubach.
Hey, Jacob.
Slippery Rock is going to swear through today, and we got red, excuse me. 10:30 left to go in the first period. Once again, for those who are stop
He picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropic skip.
Skinner pushing it across, and that'll be fanned on, and Slippery Rock will come away with a 3-on-2.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt.
Along the far boards.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores.
9:30 left to go. We've seen a lot of this over here of going back and forth and trying to get out of the zone. What do you think OSU needs to do to get this puck into these hands of opportunity?
Stick handles, maneuvers, he shoots, he scores. The rampage.
Hard to get out of the way. Long trip pass from one airport and pass across the far side. Trying to cut middle will be deflected up by
It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see.
Right back into it.
Jacob.
Slippery Rock with speed along the far side. Shot will go low into the goaltender and be directed low. 8:30 left to go in the period. Broken up at the blue line. Slippery Rock's gained possession once again. They're going to come on the near side. and pushes it all the way back to their zone where they will reset up the play.
That's a nice pass. Oh, and deflected off the shin pads.
Dale's going to move that puck middle and broken up by Slippery Rock
Oh, no.
once again.
AUS.
Slippery Rock's taking it along the far boards. They're getting some changes here, getting some fresh legs out there, turning them inside out with an opportunity on the back door was not available. OSU with some speed as Wester will lose it. And Slippery Rock's going to be able to come back the other way. Hill with the puck back deep. Opportunity here is OSU is going to collect their thoughts and try again for a breakout. A lot of pressure by Slippery Rock here as OSU is going to come along the near side. Pass off the boards will find Wester as he's going to come along the near side.
That's a nice
Broken up by Slippery Rock, and we're coming back the other way. 3-on-2 by Slippery Rock here. Finds on the back door. Shot will be directed wide.
That was a great stop. I'll give him that.
OSU is going to pull him along the far side, push him here. DeLuca's going to find the far corner, but can't quite find his D-man, as that'll go all the way down to the near side. Pass back out will be retained by OSU. There's 6:40 left to go in the period.
That's a nice interception. Now it's back to OSU.
Slippery Rock will fight it on the low side, and they will try to set out the breakout.
Up and out.
Pushing it all the way near to the center.
Oh, nice move there, but we're OUS stealed it. Number 71 with the shot.
Puck will be covered up by Bobach, and we will have a freeze for a draw. We want to thank some of our wonderful sponsors here. Once again, Black Biscuit, Panther Teeth. We have Bonus Accounting and our newest sponsor, Epic Hockey. Make sure you check them out on our social media as we keep all of their information up to date and feeding you guys the best hockey available. Shot is handled easily by the goaltender, but the rebound Juicy sitting on the front door, and that's going to be directed to the middle. Wester's going to leave it over to his side, and that'll be fought off by Slippery Rock. A lot of pressure here for the boys in white. Nice battle along the end boards will come up on the far side. Finding a man center. We got another 2-on-2 opportunity. Big blast will go high and wide and along the near side. Now, boys, tell me a little bit about your in-house program and how you guys are doing this season, what you're going to look for in the spring.
Well, the season hasn't started yet, but when we do get into the season, I think our coach, Jake, is going to get us into the championship at least, and I think we might have a chance and win this year.
Now, Kaysen, you have the opportunity to play in both inline and ice hockey. What do you like about ice hockey so much?
Well, it's fun and you can have first time on broadcast. So it's the same way, Case.
Puck behind OSU, moving out and around. For those of you listening in instead of the visuals, we got two junior hockey players here with us in session and telling a little bit about youth hockey here. Casey's headset barely fits over his head as it's down around his chin, but we got college hockey coming back nonetheless. DeLuca coming in one-on-one, finding a man up front will be broken up by Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock coming in on a 3-on-1 here. Good opportunity for the boys of white.
No, that defense takes that away and says no.
Puck tied up in the loose bodies down low. Referee standing. Might call it here soon, but that's going to squirt free and OSU to come away with it.
That's back to OSU. No Slippery Rock. Maybe no OSU takes the puck. Back.
One-on-one opportunity.
And he takes a shot off the shin pads. Slippery Rock. OSU has the puck in the corner. Or not the corner, right above the corner, and it's another shot, and Slippery Rock's goaltender saves that. Oh, another shot, and that's another save by the Slippery Rock's goaltender.
Puck frozen there, a little bit of play-by-play by the young man, Mr. Warner, and we're going to have a face-off in Slippery Rock's defensive end. 3:50 left to go in the first period. Nobody to hit the back of the net yet. But there's lots of hockey left to go. Face-off's going to be won back by Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's going to take it behind their own zone and hold up tight. Looking for a man on the near board. They're going to get their breakout started.
That's a nice fake from behind.
Slippery Rock pushing on the near side. Broken up by OSU. Opportunity if they hurry. One opportunity springs another as Slippery Rock's going to come back the other way. And that'll be turned over to Ohio State. Ohio's going on the far side. Almost gets it, but the next man up is going to find that puck for them. OSU to direct it behind that, back of the net. Finds a man up front, but that's the wrong team as Slippery Rock's going to take it behind their own zone. 3 minutes left to go in the first period. Along the near boards is Slippery Rock.
Slippery Rock goes up the center. Slippery Rock got it.
Slippery Rock on the near side, directed to the corner. Pushing up along the far ward. Broken up again by OSU, but Slippery Rock will keep possession. 2:45 left to go in the period. Big, long sweeping back by Slippery Rock as they want to set this breakout once again. Doing things the right way.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. Oh, that's broken up pass.
Stretch pass taken away by OSU, but a lot of pressure by Slippery Rock will keep that the puck.
The puck, oh, and that's a pass across. Just connected off the board. Slippery Rock got it.
Slippery Rock directed all the way back to the neutral zone and finds a man on the far boards. 2 minutes, 12 seconds left to go in the period. OSU with the puck. Giveaway to Slippery Rock as they're going to play it along the near side. Coming in with a lot of space and time. Shot will go high and on the far boards. OSU with the puck.
Oh, no.
Stripped of that by Slippery Rock again.
It's a puck.
1:50 left to go in the period. Shot will go wide and not finding the net once again.
I will say one thing. Slippery Rock has a back check like no other. They've been stealing the puck back and forth from OSU.
Puck on the near side for Slippery Rock. Trying to find a man across is OSU, and they're going to find the near side. OSU pushes middle. One-on-one coming in. OSU with the shot will find the back of the cage right over the blocker of Bobach. And it is a 1-0 hockey game in favor of OSU.
That was a nice top corner shot.
We're going to have a face-off at center with less than 1:30 left to go in the period. OSU with a lot of life left after that shot. But Slippery Rock's got a whole lot of time to do something to turn this around. OSU back in.
Oh, and Slippery Rock balls right there. That looked like it hit his head. Lucky
Slippery Rock coming in one-on-one. Shot off the goalie is going to be directed wide.
Yeah, 1 minute, Jason. That is right.
Slippery Rock again, just trying to find somebody up front.
The board.
All the right things, just all the right timing here for Slippery Rock. They're going to get a lot of pressure in the corner. Some help is needed, but no help is provided as OSU is going to come away with that. OSU with the 3-on-1 opportunity here. Broken up by Slippery Rock going the other way. Slippery Rock playing the safe play to dump it into their own zone to turn it up. 38 seconds left to go in the period. OSU pushing it around on the near side. A lot of opportunities for both of these teams. They just need to connect some better passing. And this game be a lot more scoring than it is currently.
So, Jake, would you think that, or which team do you think might win this game? Just might have a better opportunity of winning.
Well, it's a little early to tell that, man, and both of them are playing really, really well. Slippery Rock, again, just needed to be a little bit more connective with their passing here. 3-on-1 for the guys in white, speaking of. Left on the doorstep, shot into the goaltender, and time will expire.
That's the period over. 1-0 is the last score.
We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, you're going to have second period action. But for right now, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. We got second period action here. A recap of the last period. OSU scoring in the last couple of minutes of the game, leaving the game 1-0. We're on to the second period. Quick false start. 5 or 2 players at center. Now, guys, what are you thinking after the first period here? We had a lot of turnovers going back and forth. What are the keys to getting successful hockey here?
Maybe just getting better passes stick to stick and taking possession of the puck and holding it with your stick, creating it to like a cup in a safety spot for the puck to stay on your stick.
Kason, what do you think these guys need to work on?
Pass more.
Pass more? Okay.
I
All
think
right.
You're doing a lot of that.
We're going to see how these two teams do after this second period here.
They need more accuracy on their passes. That's the only bad thing.
Shot's going to be directed to the low corner, and Slippery Rock will come away with it. Slippery Rock along the near side. They've got guys. Shot will not find the intended target, as that's going to be directed on the far corner. But OSU's got an opportunity here. Long stretch pass is broken up, but possession will be retained by OSU. Ohio State along the near side, broken up by Slippery Rock, and they've got an opportunity here if they hurry. SRU again with the puck possession on the near side. Shot will not find the intended target and goes the other way. OSU cuts through the middle. On the near side, shot will go wide, and that'll find the back of the cage. A really juicy rebound for OSU, and they just jam it home. It's 2-0 hockey. Now, guys, when you have a game like this, so you're down 2-0, again, a lot of hockey left to play here. But what are you looking to do with your teammates to get the ball moving here?
Getting in our shell is one thing that our coach has taught us. Jake, he's on the broadcast. Jake has taught us. And getting in the shell, it really helps us with defense. But for offense, I think I would probably look before you pass, try not as fancy moves, and just hit your target pretty accuracy. That's what you got to do.
Slippery Rock's going to take the middle of the zone. Entering into the neutral zone is OSU as they strip that puck.
Nice pass across to OSU.
Skinner's shot is going to find wide, and man, was he lucky because one of his players was down in front of the crease, missed the top of his head by mere inches. OSU's going to wrap it around onto the near corner. 9:50 left to go in the period. OSU's goalie coming out and being a little bit aggressive, almost losing the puck there, and they're going to have some help on the back end.
Awesome cross back and forth their defense.
Slippery Rock takes his zone, whiffs on the shot, almost keeps position, but he's going to get back. Huge trip, not called by Slippery Rock as they catch a break here,
Yeah.
and they get the puck.
That was
Battle along the near corner is going to come away with Slippery Rock's possession. They're going to battle along the near side, pushing center. OSU with a lot of pressure here does come away with the puck. OSU's shot's going to miss wide and come along the near side. Slippery Rock again providing some pressure here, but need to get something going offensively. Chipped onto the near side, working it into the corner. Battle along the end boards will come away with OSU having the puck, and they just miss on a beautiful opportunity. First toe drag's going to come through. Second toe drag's going to come through and kicks it to himself, directed down low. Battle in the near corner is going to come away with the puck. A lot of pushing and shoving here. Nothing's going to be called as it's just incidental to the game. But OSU is going to come away with this one here. Trying to work it on the far side. Whiffed on the puck. And we do have a penalty on Slippery Rock as we're going to see what's happening here. We've got a hooking on the play for Slippery Rock. We're going to see who's the guilty party. It's going to be number 7 for SRU.
what they call that on?
That's going to be a trip or a hooking on number 7 for Slippery Rock.
Thought so.
Now, when you guys work on your power play and penalty kill, what are some of the keys to having a good, successful penalty kill?
We do what Slippery Rock is doing. They do this triangle thing. One guy chases, two guys stand beside the net trying to stop the puck from getting in the net. We do exactly what Slippery Rock.
Okay, so we got the penalty kill over there, and Slippery Rock just made it happen. OSU with another goal here, and it's going to be 3-0.
Jason, I have a question. What do you think of that goal right there? Say it, dude. What do you think? Was it a good shot? Was it a bad shot?
It was a good shot.
Was it lucky? Or was it skill?
Lucky.
I think it was skill, Jason. I disagree with you. I think it takes skill to be able to do that. That's a nice shot off that post.
Slippery Rock with one of their best opportunities of the day. Will Spring OSU going the other way. Left on the doorstep will be taken up by Slippery Rock, and they're going to come through the neutral zone. Slippery Rock shot the far back of the net. They are counting it a good goal. Went around the net so quickly, popped out, and people thought that it didn't go in, but we got the good goal here for the Rock. It's 3-1 hockey.
I hear people in the crowd behind us saying that the net went off before the puck went in, and I don't think that went 5-hole right through the goalie's legs and right in. Sneaky.
Controversial call as they are waving it off, according to youth broadcaster Dayton. And looks like he might be right here as we got a face-off in the attacking zone for Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's going to have a little bit of life in them after that opportunity. The crowd's into it, and everybody's trying to get them going. Shot wide will find the near wall. Back to the top for Slippery Rock. They got another opportunity here. Cutting middle, another shot will be kicked away. Another opportunity, and they find the back of the net. They are counting that a goal for sure. No whammies on that one. It's 3-1 hockey.
There was no off net there. No net movement at all. I just seen the puck hit the back of the net. If I was a player, I would be happy about that.
Now, Kaysen, talk a little bit about momentum. We just got a goal for Slippery Rock. What do they need to do to get the second one?
I really don't know because
he's playing with someone. I think what they should do, or they should definitely talk more. And then another thing they could do is they could get back doors like that and get the rebounds and crash the net, not crush it. And here they go. Oh, that's a perfect. He shoots it. No, just wide. Slippery Rock with a nice wide shot. Oh, that's a pull out. And what? Oh, that's a high stick right to the face with no.
Looks like an incidental clothesline. Both teams are looking at chirping back and forth. The OSU players seriously down. We're going to take an injury timeout here, but when we come back, we're going to have more second period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's... We're back with second period action. Looks like all parties accounted for have gotten off the rink and are okay. We are going to have a little bit of a power play for Slippery Rock. Appears like interference is going to be the call on OSU. And we got the first power play for Slippery Rock of the day. And they need it at a perfect time. 6 minutes left to go in the second period. Slippery Rock's going to work it around the top of the key. Trying to find somebody in tight. Shot off the goalie will find the stick of OSU's. They're going to wrap it around. Interfered a little bit by the referee, but Slippery Rock will go into their own zone to collect.
I think about that rebound. You get a little bit closer to the net and you catch it and it just bounces out. You can definitely score a goal like their first Slippery Rock's first goal and only goal. They got a rebound, and then they finally scored it. Rebounds were key there, kind of.
Big shot by Slippery Rock will be eaten up by the goaltender for OSU. 1 minute, 7 seconds left to go in the power play for the Rock. OSU's clearing attempt does not get out of the neutral zone, as Slippery Rock's going to move that around to the near side. Back across the top, trying to find a man in tight. Again, looking to grind down low. Slippery Rock's trying to get something going here. Shot will find the back of the net. It is the 3-2 hockey game for the Rock, as they are determined to keep this game alive.
It's a nice shot.
That was a nice wraparound. It was like a wraparound kind of.
The Rock still with a lot of life left in themselves and in this hockey game. It's 3-2 with 5:20 left to go in the second period. A little bit of communication as we're going to have Skinner in net or Skinner at the faceoff for OSU.
Minutes and 20
Lisak
seconds.
talking him up, trying to get into his head here. Slippery Rock dropping their stick, trying to get something going. Another big push down low is going to wrap around, but Slippery Rock again coming out with a breakout. The Rock with an opportunity here, trying to cut inside, can't find anything. Is Jordan. Jordan with the puck. Jordan's going to go over the net and onto the far boards, where OSU will come away with it. OSU trying to cut in middle, leaves it for the tail man. There's another shot opportunity. Will go off the glove and out, but will keep in play for Slippery Rock. Wraparound attack will be fought off and go to the far boards. Again, both of these teams with a lot of physicality, just what the fans ordered. Collision in the corner. We'll have the referees talking here. We're going to have a face-off in the same zone.
With 4 minutes and 35 seconds left. 2-3 is the score, and looks like OSU is winning this one in the second period.
Face-off going across the top. OSU with a blast is going to find the near wall. Go down low. Slippery Rock's going to try to break it out. Again, a lot of pressure by OSU as they're trying to get something going here. And they're going to pull it all the way deep into their zone. Skinner for Ohio State. Pushing it back low. 4:15 left to go in the period. Again, Slippery Rock with a nice comeback here. 2-3. But OSU still keeps the lead. DeLuca on the near side. DeLuca's going to push it middle. Another shot opportunity is going to find the far boards. But OSU will keep possession. Another in-tight opportunity will be fought off by Robach. And Slippery Rock's coming the other way. Slippery Rock pushing wide. Shot will go off the side of the net.
I kind of thought that was in there for a second.
Rock again getting a lot of pressure by OSU. Nothing called. And they're going to have to make something happen here. OSU trying to get it out, and Slippery Rock's going to keep the possession. Bad, poorly timed change is going to cost Rock the possession, and we'll have it across for OSU. OSU's shot will be kicked away by Bobach. And they're going to keep this thing going.
Slippery Rock with a shot just wide. OSU has it. Past the center. Oh no, that just hit one of the Slippery Rock players' stick
1-on-0 for Slippery Rock.
by OSU.
OSU with a great opportunity there, just playing through the physicality, and it's 4-2 hockey. Now, boys, you've seen a lot about the tie-ups along the boards and springing that extra man forward. What are you talking about spreading out the play and not all bunching up like we do when we're youth kids?
Well, not bunching up is one great way to get the puck moving around, not just be bunched up, and then you can't move the puck as much, and you'll all just be in one corner fighting for the puck, and you just will have a stick on it, and nobody will be open when you do get a thing, so then they have to spread out again and get open.
Sharp angle shot.
Out is very important.
Sharp angle shot by Slippery Rock will go off of the goaltender for OSU and out of play. We will have a face-off with the last 2:30 of this period. OSU making a change here, getting some fresh legs out there. Slippery Rock will stay with their current lineup. Puck fought back by Slippery Rock will be taken away by OSU.
Right in front of us, there's a big body. Did you see that, Jake? Right in front of us.
Slippery Rock will tag up behind their net. A lot of pressure by OSU again. That's going to cost Slippery Rock if they don't start moving this puck quicker. Near side pass won't connect for Slippery Rock, but they're going to come away with the puck anyways. Nice little toe drag. Another opportunity here. Left on the doorstep, not picked up, and OSU's going the other way. 3-on-2 for OSU. If they hurry, a 4-on-2. That'll be almost taken away. Very risky pass by Ohio State.
Looks like
And Slippery Rock will come away with it. Slippery Rock shot will find the back of the net. Another really good tie-up goal for Slippery Rock. As that'll give them one step closer to this being a tied hockey game.
that was a great shot. Just hit the top corner and just snuck its way in. And 3-4. A comeback by Slippery Rock twice.
OSU with a really bad passing decision there. Slippery Rock was caught in the middle of a change and a 4-on-2. Instead of pushing it, Ohio State decided to pull it back, which ended up costing them this goal. Ohio State trying to break out into the Slippery Rock zone. Tied up tight is Slippery Rock, but Ohio State loses that puck. 2-on-2 attempt for Slippery Rock. Again, they got to get the legs moving a little bit quicker.
Looks like somebody got hit in the elbow right here in front of us. He was going to the bench, but puck just got right in front of him real fast.
Another shot for OSU is fought off by the goaltender, and Ohio State will come away with it.
And their OSU is just sitting behind their net, and Slippery Rock pressures, and that's back around the boards. Up to number 72, I think.
Slippery Rock taking away the puck,
27.
moving it across the top. Case Warner with the time call out here. We've got 45 seconds left to go. Puck moved down low, pushed around the top. Big battle in the corner will come away with Slippery Rock having the puck. Referees telling them.
Time to fight.
20 seconds left.
Puck cleared all the way down in where Bobach will pick it up for Slippery Rock.
Will there be a goal in the last 20 seconds or not? I'm wondering.
Slippery Rock to enter the zone.
Buzzer beater.
Short angle shot doesn't find the rebound recipient, and OSU's going the other way. 10 seconds left to go in the period. Skinner cutting middle. Skinner's shot will go off the far side and give Slippery Rock one last rush if they hurry. Slippery Rock electing just to dump it in and get the break for the third period. We're going to have a quick intermission, but when we come back, you're going to listen to third period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. And it's time everybody's been waiting for. Third period action. Slippery Rock versus Ohio State. Quick recap. We had a 2-0 lead in the first period. Slippery Rock staying alive here as it's 3-4 currently. And the Rock needs to get something to go for this game to be tied up. Ohio State's going to pull it all the way back into their own zone. Once again, a couple of injuries on both sides here as this game's been very, very physical. And I don't expect anything different for the third period. Long stretch pass is going to be a race here. Big battle is going to be
That's an injured
That's going to be...
on OSU.
Didn't look initially like anything egregiously dangerous was there as that stick came in for the puck.
I think maybe his shin pad might be just a little too short and it hit him right below the shin pad.
OSU is going to be laboring to come off the bench here, as it's going to be a big hit for Slippery Rock here.
From Slippery Rock, too.
Aiden Banks with a huge forecheck there, causing an injured player, but nonetheless, no penalty called. All teams are square.
4-on-4. Nice.
11:30 again, stop clock in this league, as we got a face-off in the OSU defensive zone. Face-off won by OSU. They're going to pull it around their own net and start to set out the breakout. OSU looking for an opportunity here, leaves it for the man coming along the near boards. Cut in middle, trying to wrap it back around. Ohio State pulls low on it, and there's a lot of forward pressure by Slippery Rock as they're trying to get this last go-ahead tie goal.
Jason, with how much time left?
11 minutes.
11 minutes left to go in the third period, and the game if things go the way for OSU. Long stretch pass will be directed into the Ohio State bench. Nobody catching any shrapnel on the way in. Now, boys, this is third period. This is crunch time. At what point in time are you starting to give everything you got to get offensively, even if it means you put a little bit of lax on defense?
Probably the third period if you're losing, especially if you're losing by 2. You only have to score 2, but in this case, Slippery Rock is only losing by 1. So just put all your effort into offense and some defense, and you might just come out with the score. And don't forget the rebounds. You got to get the rebounds.
Slippery Rock with the puck in the neutral zone right now, trying to spread out the D. Puck's going to come along the far boards and go all the way behind the net, where Slippery Rock will be able to try to turn it in. Tries the key word there, as they are unsuccessful with it, and OSU to come away with the puck. 3-on-2 develops for Ohio State. So another shot will be directed wide by the Slippery Rock D and pushed along the near side, just out of reach. So that's going to go to the far boards for Ohio State. Buckeyes pull it all the way back into their own zone, trying to come along the far side. Fan shot will almost be stripped by Slippery Rock again. Slippery Rock trying to get everything right, just missing the mark by just enough to be unsuccessful.
Slippery Rock with the puck, number 19. He takes it down, wrapped around the OSU's net. He still has the puck in possession. Oh, he still has it right in front. He shoots it. That's
Another shot.
And just as our junior broadcaster announces the goal, this game is all tied up for Slippery Rock.
And that was a rebound also, like I said.
What do you think of that goal, Kaysen?
It was good.
Kaysen, a man of many words here, as he has his expert analysis on that goal. Slippery Rock tying it with 9:20 left to go in the third period.
Like I said, those rebounds are key to get a good goal and maybe even win the game.
Ohio State losing a little bit of momentum here. Slippery Rock's pouring everything on. A lot of forechecking by Slippery Rock here.
They need to talk.
You just can't hear him with the headset on, I don't think. It is tied game 4-4 with 8 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Well, more.
Yeah.
Leaving the puck for Slippery Rock. Another blast.
To far, and it's
Rebound strikes out Mariner as he's going to try to get something going here. OSU's pass cannot find the intended recipient, and that'll go all the way behind their own zone. 8:30 left to go in the period. And if everything goes one of these teams' way, the game. What do you boys think? Do we want some overtime hockey here, or we want to end it at regulation?
yeah.
Kaysen, what are you thinking? We want some overtime hockey in the booth here. All boys loving the hockey here as OSU is going to push that on the near side.
The reason I want to shoot out is I like this move called the between the legs. I want to see maybe that in the game.
I want to see a Michigan.
That would be awesome. Back to the game.
Slippery Rock trying to enter the zone for another big draw. Big Blast is going to find a defenseman up front and go along the far side for OSU. Slippery Rock with a sudden burst of energy, really giving something here. Try to get this game finished up in regulation. Big blast by the OSU player, no penalty called. Again, the whole no contact rule is a little ambiguous. Huge defensive effort by Slippery Rock. Again, those of you who've watched the Detroit Red Wings game of Dylan Larkin, that play kind of reminded you of that, where a last-ditch effort comes away with the puck. High rising shot will miss high and come along the near side.
How they do, Wilson. Number 9 on OSU passed across to number. I don't know his number. Yeah.
Ohio State's clearing pass will go all the way back behind their zone where they get to reset. Slippery Rock going to make some changes here, get some fresh legs going. So Ohio State's going to push along the far boards.
There's
Just out of reach. Slippery Rock's coming the other way.
Slippery Rock has it, and they stop behind their net, and just they're chilling, setting up the breakout.
Slippery Rock's going to push it on the near side, trying to find a man up front. Shot will get lost, but does find the intended target and will be turned back in by the Rock. Rock's shot will go on the near side. Second opportunity goes in front, will be directed wide by OSU. 6:11 left to go in the period. Puck tied up along the near side will be pushed center by Skinner. Skinner's got an opportunity here. Broken up by Slippery Rock. They're going to look to go the other way with speed. Slippery Rock coming along the near boards, 2-on-2. Shot will go on the near corner. Can't quite find the outlet pass, but will be kept away.
Oh, whip pass again. There's been a lot of whip passes today.
OSU is going to move it along the far boards. Out of trouble and trying to cut middle. 5:30 left to go in the period. Another ill-advised change by Slippery Rock causes a goal.
Oh.
And OSU will take the lead once again.
5:28 left in the third period. 5-4 is the score. And looks like OSU is winning this one so far. But anything can happen within 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
Ohio State taking the lead once again. Slippery Rock's got to watch the changes. That's 3 goals for Ohio State caused by poor changing by the Pride. Puck left for OSU is going to be a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. DeLuca with the pucks. DeLuca's shot will be blocked away, and Slippery Rock's going to come back on a 2-on-1 on their own. DeLuca able to get back for OSU, breaks up that 2-on-1, but the Rock is going to keep the pressure going.
Slippery Rock up the center. Oh, it's perfect sauce pass. He shoots him. That's a rebound, and now it's covered.
Less than 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Score 5-4 in favor of the Buckeyes. Face-off draw to the right of the OSU goaltender will be kept in by Slippery Rock. Their shot's going to miss on the near side and go to the far boards. OSU is going to come away with this puck here, and if they hurry, they've got a 3-on-2. Defensive mind kicks in, and that's going to stay back, and the shot's going to go over the glove and around, where Slippery Rock will come back in. Slippery Rock with a 3-on-2. Shot will miss wide. And a little bit of tumbling in the far boards. Not sure exactly how that happened.
He fell over and tripped over something, maybe his own skates, but I don't know. But then the other guy just tripped over the guy that fell over from his own skates.
OSU with the puck entering the zone. Shot low, cannot find the back of the net. Beautiful little tic-tac-toe play. Slippery Rock didn't even know that puck was available. We got a 1-on-0. Slippery Rock if they hurry. DeLuca coming back and making some great defensive effort. And that's going to turn back in.
Slippery Rock got it.
That's a nice shot, and that's covered. Oh, I think that was loose.
Premature whistle by the referee. That puck is still live. But doesn't matter what we think in the broadcast booth. That's why they wear the stripes.
Yep.
Slippery Rock's going to wisely take a timeout here to try to get some last-minute momentum. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, you're going to listen to more Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Welcome back to an exciting third period. Period starting 4-3. Slippery Rock to tie it up, but OSU to come back and take the lead once again. And it's going to be a 5-4 hockey game in favor of the Buckeyes. Rock just taking a timeout here to recollect themselves, come up with a game plan on how they're going to come back in this thing. Game plan looks like it's going to be speed, as Slippery Rock is firing on all cylinders here, but OSU is as well. Dump in by the Buckeyes will be taken away from open area by the Rock.
Slippery Rock really wants this win. Same with OSU. It's a close game, 4-5. OSU is winning this in the third period. 3 minutes left. That's a nice shot, and that's off the knee pads of OSU. Oh, Slippery Rock has it. No, OSU has it now. It's now it's Slippery Rock. Yeah, it's bouncing back and forth. Things to make place. That's a nice save. Just wide shot, though.
Slippery Rock with some
wide of the net, like hit the net.
Newfound energy by the Rock. There will be a tie-up along the end boards. Nothing will be called. And Slippery Rock will keep that puck in. Turning shot will find an open area, but just knocked away by the OSU netminder. Another shot will go wide. And Slippery Rock seeming to make something happen here. Keep an eye out here as Slippery Rock's goaltender might be taking a hike at some point for the extra attacker, but we're not there quite yet. Big battle in tight. Again, a lot of pushing and shoving here, as it looks like it's going to be a penalty against Ohio State. We're going to have to see here for sure
if Slippery Rock can sneak one in or not. Oh, the penalty. Yeah,
OSU a roughing penalty, number 96 for the Buckeyes. Once again, apologies for not having that roster. And the Rock's going to have a 4-on-3 opportunity here, just in the perfect time, as they need a goal late here.
1 minute and 57 seconds left.
You got it wrong.
Rock holding the puck. That shot will be deflected up into the netting. And again, we have a stop clock, 1:51 left to play.
Close game. Very, very, very close game.
Mm-hmm.
Great comeback by Slippery Rock this game.
Puck drop will be won by the Rock. Pushed up along the top circles and moved across the top. With space. Pushed back up across. Taking as much space as he can. Missing wide. But that'll be keep in the zone. And the Rock will reset. 1:30 left to go in the game here. Slippery Rock is on the power play.
Slippery Rock is playing rough, wanting this win. Or at least to get the goal and maybe even to go in overtime, which I'm hoping it's shootout. Slippery Rock still has it, does a poke check back to USA, and then Slippery Rock has it again. It's a rebound, and it's loose, and is it in? I saw a hook.
A lot of pandemonium down low as that was all over the place. The referee eventually blowing it dead before it entered the zone. As Slippery Rock had a great opportunity.
Minute and 6 seconds exactly, casing in the third period. 5-4 is the score with 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the penalty. Power play for.
Face off won by Slippery Rock, trying to pull it to the backhand, and that'll be knocked out by OSU, but kept into the neutral zone. Once again, the difference between ice and inline is no shot throwing the back of the net for Slippery Rock. A beautiful power play goal. And we are tied game right now.
53 seconds left in the third period. 5-5 is the score. Slippery Rock with a nice hammer right to the post and in. I give that a 9.5 out of 10 on the shot. I give it 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, I give it a 9.5.
Not sure who exactly called the timeout. It has to be OSU. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you're going to have even more ECRHA action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City. And we're back. Exciting atmosphere all around the building as Slippery Rock tied that on the power play with less than a minute left to go in the game. Again, with this being the Grove City Hockey's rink, Slippery Rock is right around the corner, and there is a lot of home attendance here. OSU is going to pull that behind the zone, try to get this game back into their control. Puck's going to come along the near side for the Buckeyes as they're going to move that in. Almost broken up, and that'll give a lot of space for Ohio State as that shot will hit the side of the net and be directed onto the far side.
27.
OSU is going to pull it back in, and a beautiful save by Bobach. And they're going to keep this game tied. What do you think, Kaysen? 24 seconds left to go. What are you expecting to see out of these two teams?
A battle. Yeah. A battle. This will be a
Face off one back by OSU. Ohio State's going to pull it all the way back into the neutral zone. Again, neither one of these teams needed to do anything in the next 17 seconds. They just want to if they can. Puck on the doorstep is going to be broken up. In the last 10 seconds, Ohio State will get a last straw, and that puck will stay behind the net, and we will have overtime hockey.
Yay, I like the...
We're going to wait here to see the referee's instructions as they are going to send them straight to center. We are not going to take a break. You're going to stay right here with us, and we're going to have overtime hockey.
No break. That is rough. 4 minutes in the overtime. 5-5 in overtime. Oh, man. I want this to go into a shootout. I think both these teams might not never end in a shootout.
Face off one back by Ohio State. Once again, overtime hockey is 3-3 for collegiate athletes. And that's no different than here. OSU is going to have a lot more space, which is going to benefit them as they seem to pass the puck a little bit better than Slippery Rock does. But Slippery Rock's on a huge momentum swing, so nonetheless, this is going to be some great hockey.
Yeah.
Stripped by the puck for Slippery Rock. Their opportunity is going to be fought off, and OSU is going to be going the other way. Ohio State checks up along the blue line, looking for some help. A lot of forechecking power by Slippery Rock. Once again, is going to cause a turnover, and that puck's just going to sit dormant in the middle. Slippery Rock's come away with it. Rolling puck, hard to be settled by Slippery Rock's going to be directed to the near corner. OSU's going along the way on the near side. Beautiful little move is going to be fought off by the Rock, and they're going the other way once again. Slippery Rock along the near boards. Draw will be directed, but that's going to find the back of the side instead of the side of the net. That puck will go in the middle, and OSU will direct it wide. Slippery Rock checking up here. Falling down as OSU's got an opportunity here, coming one-on-one in tight. Ohio State with the opportunity. Shot's going to go high on the back door. That's going to be off the side of the net, and Slippery Rock's coming the other way. Stretch pass finds a man on the near side. Slippery Rock's with an opportunity here. Shot will be blockered away on the near corner. Ohio State can't quite find possession here, as the Rock will have another opportunity here. 2:17 left to go in overtime, and Slippery Rock's going to take the zone once again. Opportunity in tight. University has come behind and will win this game in overtime.
Wow. That was an amazing shot from goalie. That's amazing. The comeback from Slippery Rock, they went to the first 2-0 to 2-1, then to 4-1, and then plus came back.
One team elated, one team defeated. Both teams will meet at center to shake hands, and we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more collegiate hockey brought to you by Grove City Hockey. are going to be in white, and we're off.
It's kind of obvious when you do Red Hawks. They gotta be red, right? No casing this time, though. No casing.
Montclair's going to hold it behind their own zone. Again, Montclair doing a much better job on the rosters. Libras is going to go along the outside. Shot's going to be directed wide by RIT's goaltender. Battle in tight. Will come away with Rochester having the puck. Rochester's going to take the zone. Shot will go off the net. Off the post, excuse me, onto the far boards. They're going to push it on the near side. RIT with the puck once again. Ryan's going to pull it all the way back into his own zone. Moving it across the top, back to Ryan. Ryan cycling into Redmond. Redmond's going to take it along the far boards and try to take the zone. Redmond stops up at the neutral zone. Is going to go all the way back to Ryan, where he's going to play it all the way down to Pennington. Pennington loses that puck, and the Red Hawks are going to come away with it. Now, Taden, you saw the last game. Real come-behind victory. What do these teams need to do to get a quick start here and come away with a goal?
I would say getting the rebounds, back doors, and hitting connection passes, which is going pretty good for the Red Hawks right now. The white team, what's their name again?
Tigers. All right, Tigers.
The Team Tigers don't have as much possession as the puck as the Red Hawks. The Red Hawks are keeping the puck away from the Tigers, but except right now, the Tigers have it. Oh, now it's the Red Hawks. They switch every time they say a word.
It's going to come in the far corner. Trying to come away with some space. Almost takes a really dangerous penalty there, but luckily doesn't. Callahan's going to take that back. Apparently, there was a penalty that we missed as the goaltender for the Red Hawks does take the bench. And we're going to see what the penalty call is. Nonetheless, empty net for the Red Hawks right now.
That's risky, though. At least they can't get a shot off them for the net.
Montclair's going to play a little bit of 5-on-4 here as they're going to come along the far side. Montclair takes the zone. Dot is going to go into the goaltender of RIT. And Montclair is going to keep puck. Moving across the top, another opportunity is going to go wide. Puck battle will be taken over by the Tigers, and we're going to have a hold on the call. Let's see who they're sending off here. It's going to be number 12, Ryan. Jack Ryan, that is. He's going to be assessed a minor penalty, and we got the first power play of the game.
Looks like they added 2 penalties on the board instead of 1.
I believe that will be a
9 minutes and 11 seconds in the first period, 0-0.
I believe that'll be a misclick as there is only a single minor. Yeah, both clocks going down simultaneously. So no double minor on the play. So we got power play hockey for Montclair. Montclair moving it across the top here with an opportunity. Trying to get something to go. They're going to move it down low and try to find a man back up top. Nagrin's going to take that puck, move it on the far side. Libras is going to shoot, and that will be covered up by the RIT goaltender. We want to thank our wonderful sponsor, Black Biscuit. If you are looking for custom apparel or even just for a beer league team, reach out to Paul and all the guys over at Black Biscuit and get your custom merch today. Montclair still on the power play here. Minute 23 left to go. So they're going to try to get something on the board for the Red Hawks.
Actually, it's a minute and 14 seconds. Nowadays. Red Hawks still have it passing back and forth like a tic-tac-toe. Oh, that's a messed up pass. It looks like the Tigers take it on a one-on-one, and he shoots it not just wide. Well, he didn't really shoot it, just slid.
Little Kucherov move where he fakes the shot, just lets that puck slide. As our RIT is going to get a little bit of life here on the short-handed. But the Red Hawks are going to come away with it. Red Hawks along the near side. Libras with the puck.
Red
Steve
Hawks
Russ's
Red
shot
Hawks.
is going to go wide
Just
and
gone.
directed all the way around, where there will be a puck battle along the far boards. 25 seconds left of power play action for Montclair. But the Tigers are coming back in again, shorthanded. Stripped of the puck and going the other way is Montclair. Montclair's shot will go wide and come along the far boards, where it'll be picked up by Negrin. Garrett Negrin's going to play along the side and takes it all the way back in deep. Sean Callahan's shot will go on the far corner. Another shot will hit the crossbar and go on the near side. And we are full strength. Puck's going to be moved along the far boards where it will come away in Montclair's possession. Another shot will go on the near side. Montclair's going to push it all the way out, and if they hurry, yep, Travis is going to get to it first. Zachary Travis is going to come in along. And that should be a delay of game call. Why they're not calling it is incredible to me, but Montclair really getting a lucky break here. That puck's going to go along the far side, and RIT will come again. RIT on the near side. Travis's shot's going to go wide, and will come away to Montclair Redhawks. Shorthanded opportunity as that was caught deep, and that will be covered by the Tigers. Face-off's going to be on the right side of the Tigers.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
And we'll have an opportunity here. Montclair slow to change. So they're trying to get some X's and O's figured out here. And RIT will have the puck away. 6 minutes left to go in the first period. As RIT Tigers are going to cut back along the far boards. Taking some space. The shot will be directed out front. Opportunity here, and that'll be covered up by the Tigers. Excuse me, that'll be the Redhawks goaltender.
Yeah, Red Hawks. They kind of look alike.
Now, Taden, one of your youth hockey endeavors is playing for these travel teams, the Outlaws. What are you expecting out of the Outlaws this year, and what tournaments are you playing this year?
I think I'm going the State Wars. I'm definitely going the Winter Wars. Yeah, our Outlaw teams, they just know each other a little bit. We switch around every year, and I get on like a different team. There's an Outlaws Red and an Outlaws Blue. I've usually been on Red, but last year I got Blue. I might get Blue this year. I don't know. But me and the Outlaws really work together, and we usually win. But there's always this one team that beats us, Black Ice. They're pretty darn good.
Puck's going to be moved along the far side all the way down into RIT's zone. Redhawks will be able to take it away. 5 minutes left to go in the first period here, as the Redhawks are trying to get something going. Shot will go wide on the goaltender for RIT. Redhawks will keep possession.
No offense when this team watches it over. They need to get some accuracy. Both of these teams, really. They're missing wide really, really easily.
Big blast is going to go up into the air and come down on the near side. And the puck will be moved around the end boards. Puck on the near side will be pushed around. Travis with a nice little toe drag move. Can't quite get to it as he's going to race for that puck. Redhawks come away with it as they're going to push it down low and will lose it as RIT is going to go along the far boards. Travis with another nice move. Another second move. Coming in open. And that will be snagged right up by the goaltender for Montclair.
He is hungry for the biscuits.
Puck will be dropped in the Redhawks zone as both teams are going to do a little bit of a change just to get some fresh legs out there. Once again, want to thank everybody who's tuning into the stream. Some record numbers for sure, and we really, really appreciate it. Puck on the far boards, cutting in tight, and that'll be knocked away and up into the netting by the RIT goaltender. Beautiful opportunity for the Nighthawks, but it just will not go. Face-off's going to be on the left side of the RIT goaltender here. That'll be knocked into the skates of the referee, but will come away with it. Puck's going to be held behind the RIT zone as they're going to take it up along the far boards. Coming in hot is RIT. That shot will go along the far side. That goaltender seems to be stuck a little bit as they couldn't kick across. Luckily, no puck was coming into danger. Montclair's going to come along the near side, pushing it on the far boards. Can't quite connect it with that pass, as RIT is going to come in middle. Kamara's going to leave it behind.
Once again, the Blackhawks and the Tigers are playing each other for a battle. 0-0 with one in the first period with 3 minutes left.
Puck's going to be directed up to the middle where it's just out of reach of Redmond. That's going to go all the way back in. Kruger's going to direct it along the near side, back to Redmond. Going cross crease, the Hogue, and that'll be directed low. Stripped of the puck as the Redhawks are going to go the other way, and they're coming in tight. Redhawks with another opportunity here, directed wide. Shot will go off of the collarbone of the goaltender, and the Tigers are going the other way. Kruger's going to push that across to Redmond. Redmond's going to get a second opportunity at it, and that one will be gobbled up and covered for a face-off. A little bit of extracurriculars. A little bit of extracurriculars in the goal crease, but nonetheless, we're going to have a face-off. 2:17 left to go in the first period here. Score remains 0-0. And we'll see who's going to get the first straw. Lo Lacono is going to push that all the way back to Pennington. Pennington with the puck. Pushing it along the near side to Hofnagel. As Hofnagel's going to move that puck to his teammate. Lo Lacono pushing it up. Back across. That's going to be broken up by Montclair. Montclair with the puck in an opportunity here. Trying to tuck that back in. Finds a man on the back door. Shot will go wide and come around on the near side.
Tigers take it. Number 63. He shoots in no. That's just a nice save by the Redhawk goaltender.
That puck's going to go on the far side for the Nighthawks. Excuse me, the Redhawks. And they will keep possession. RIT with a lot of opportunities here, but none of them having a goal. Montclair with a lot of opportunities, but none of them having a goal the same way. Puck's going to be pulled back into the near corner. And a battle will come away with the Nighthawks having possession.
Nighthawks, Redhawks.
Redhawks, excuse me.
I know why you get confused. It just sounds better, I guess. Redhawk. Redhawk.
Montclair putting on a clinic on how to pass properly here as they're getting a little pressure along the top. Travis giving pressure, and Travis is going to be sprung loose. Travis with the opportunity, and they'll miss wide.
Wide by a little.
Another opportunity for Pennington here, and that one will be squoze up and covered for a face-off.
I've never seen a shot that wide on a 1-on-0 ever. Like, that was weird. Maybe bad angling, I guess. Maybe they'll make up for it this next period, but 38 seconds left.
Face-off's going to be to the right of goaltender for Montclair. These teams getting a little bit chippy as nobody has really put on the scoreboard yet, and they're trying to both fight desperately for the first goal. That's going to be covered up by RIT with 22 seconds left to go in the first. Well, we all want to stay with you today, but in case you are not able to watch the rest of the day, there is so much more Grove City hockey action left to have. Make sure you tune in to My Haw Action in Cincinnati, November 11th and 12th. Broadcast will be the 12th, but we will have pictures there on the 11th.
And I will be there, I think.
Face-off's going to be wrapped around. Kroger to go back and get it. Puck's going to be launched in front. A big rebound opportunity, and the second draw will not go. We got second period action coming up right after this, but when you get back, you're going to have more Grove City hockey action. Stay tuned today. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Welcome back. We got some more ECRHA action here. We got the RIT Tigers versus the Montclair Redhawks. Unfortunately for both of these teams, nobody has been able to find the back of the net, but hopefully that will change soon. We're going to be joined in studio once again by my color commentator's younger brother, Kaysen. Kaysen, we've seen a lot of action here, and everything has been remaining 0-0. What do you got to see for these teams to come away with a goal? Well, unfortunately, kid, when you shrug your shoulders, a lot of people listening to us can't see that. So we got Montclair coming away with the puck, trying to get something going here. 11:35 left to go in the period. Again, the score is 0-0.
Redhawks have it in second period 0-0.
Redhawks getting stripped of the puck as Hogue is going to go the other way. Hogue looking back over his shoulder to see if anyone's helping, and we do have Hofnagel. Hofnagel shot will find the back of the net, and we got the first goal of this contest. A sloppy one, and that's not the one you want to let in. But the RIT Tigers don't care as they are finally on the board.
A sloppy one's okay with me. It's a goal, right?
Little Kaysen over there rolling his eyes as he wants the dirty ones here. Kaysen, what kind of goal are you looking for today out of these two teams?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. Well, we'll eventually get an answer out of you. Nonetheless, we got great hockey here in Grove City, and we're going to keep it right here as we got the RIT Tigers first on the board. And it was a beautiful one. Hofnagel with the goal today. We'll see what else we can get out of these two teams. And just as we get to that, another great opportunity for the Redhawks on the doorstep. That'll be fought off by number 35, Benway, Colby Benway, with a beautiful save for RIT. Another opportunity fought off by Benway, and we're going the other way. Ryan with RIT having the puck. Ryan creating some space for himself. Another opportunity to be blocked away by the Redhawks. So this goaltender is not giving up on the fight.
Not one last bit.
Shot will be blocked away by Benway and pushed along the near side, but will be kept in by Libras. Libras trying to come in, a little bit of a trip. Nothing called here as we got a 2-on-1 for the Tigers. Kruger and Ryan's shot. Opportunity will be blocked away. And the Redhawks are going the other way with their own 2-on-1. Shot opportunity will be fought away by Benway and pushed to the near corner.
Wow, that was a quick pass.
Battle down low will result in a lost glove for the Redhawks. And we're coming up away with Travis having the puck for the Tigers. Travis pulling all wide, getting forced down low. That puck will be kept away, and Redhawks will get the puck. Redhawks coming along the near side. Another opportunity here. Shot will go off the shoulder or elbow, not sure. But regardless, Benway will put that up into the netting and out of play. Now, Kason, we asked Tayden about some of his travel hockey, and you play for the Outlaws as well. In fact, wearing an Outlaws shirt yourself. What did playing with those guys mean to you, and what are you hoping for this season?
Are you hoping to win or are you hoping to lose? Come on, win. Okay, I hope so.
And what position do you play for the Outlaws?
Defense.
You're a defenseman? So as a little defenseman, what are some of the things that you need to do to play hockey the right way and to come away with some wins?
Well, you have to play hard and
That's it? Just play hard?
yeah.
Well, we work hard every day, whether it's on the playing side or the broadcasting side. And speaking of the playing side, missed a goal there by the Redhawks. Finally beating Benway, and this game is 1-1.
1-1 in the second period with 9 minutes left. Pass the Redhawks. Redhawks have it. Oh, that's a pass back to the Redhawks on the defense. This side. Redhawks shooting now is covered up by the Tigers goaltender.
Again, Colby Benway staying on his angles tight. Has been sharp all game. The greasy one sneaks by him. Both these teams still very much alive and playing this game the right way. Again, the goalie's really putting on a clinic here. Pennington loses that puck as it's going to go the other way for the Montclair Redhawks. Again, we apologize on the lack of roster of these teams. We do our best when we can, and we'll ad-lib the rest.
Yeah.
Puck's going to be pulled all the way back into the Redhawks zone as we have 8:17 left to go in the second period. Puck will be kept behind the zone for the Redhawks.
These two teams are evenly matched. Very, very evenly matched. Is this double A?
This is going to be AA hockey. So the way I think this works is if you have a team in D1, what a beautiful save by, Benway. Getting across with that glove.
What about the D team and stuff?
So the way these teams work is you put a team into D1, D2, D3. If you have a team in one of those divisions, I believe you get put into AA for your second team. Puck will be kept behind the own zone of the Redhawks. They're going to push it along near side. Puck race will be taken away by the Tigers as they're going to go wide with it. Tigers with another opportunity here, leaving on the doorstep. How did they get that paddle down? Beautiful save, and the follow-up will be finished in by Travis. A goal for RIT. An unspoken, unbelievable paddle save by the Redhawks goaltender. And she just can't get across until the next one comes into the back of the net. It's 2-1 Tigers.
I think she was excited and like, wow, I actually saved it. And then she just got distracted about that, and then they just got a shot off, and then it just slid in 5-hole.
Bleeker with a beautiful save there, as that'll be taken away by the Redhawks. They're going to come in for their own shot, and that'll be fought away by Benway, and he'll cover that up for a draw.
I thought they was going in for sure.
6:55 left to go in the second period. The score is 2-1 in favor of the RIT Tigers. You're seeing a lot more of these technical institutes and trade schools having these sporting teams, and it can't be any more exciting as these teams are both very, very evenly matched, and Benway will just hang on to that one for a draw.
I don't know, but these two teams, I even said it a second ago,
They are very, very even.
Face off one back by the Tigers as they're going to push it behind their own zone. Come up the near side. With some speed is Axon, and he's going to find the side net and put it in. Going right over the blocker of Bleecker, and we got a 3-1 hockey game.
Wow, this is good game.
Shot, Lucky. We're going to have a timeout from the Redhawks, and we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you're going to have more second period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And welcome back from that timeout break. 6:28 left to go in the second period. The score is 3-1 in favor of the Rochester Institute of Technology Tigers, RIT for short. We got a face-off at center. Puck's going to be won back by RIT. They've got a lot of space and a lot of momentum, causing the Redhawks to burn their timeout so quickly. That puck's going to go along the far boards where they have an opportunity to cut middle. Do so successfully. The Redhawks have got a little bit of a lane, a little bit of speed. Find on the back door, kicked away. And that puck will stay out.
6:05 left in the second period. 1-3 home team, which is also the Tigers. RIT. This is
Stretch pass to Hogue is going to be another opportunity covered up by Bleecker. That puck doesn't quite get frozen, and that'll be swung around to the backside. Montclair is going to lose that puck, and RIT's coming back in with the attack. Tigers looking for a man in the middle, and that'll be broken up by Montclair, and they're going to take it in with numbers. Montclair with an opportunity here along the far boards. That'll be broken up by the Tigers, and they're going to go the other way. Axon's going to have the puck in the corner. Directed all the way out and around is the Tigers, and they're going to try to find a man. Redmond with the puck entering the zone. Losing that puck down low is Redmond, and Montclair will come away with it. 5 minutes left to go in the second period. Score is 3-1, once again in favor of the Tigers. That puck being left on the back door will be swung away by the Tigers, and they're going to battle for it along the near boards. Still tied up down there as that puck's going to be directed up and over. A beautiful save by Benway. I'm not sure how he got anything on that, let alone directing it out of play.
the crowd behind us is making a bunch of noise for that save. It must have been pretty darn good. Which it was.
Both teams getting some fresh legs on the rink. Faceoff's going to be on the left side of Benway, won back by the Tigers. Tigers are going to cut middle with it. That's going to be Travis. Zachary Travis is going to take the zone once again. Trying to cut between the legs, loses that puck, but his partner is going to come up away with it. Hogue getting to that puck first, pulling it to the back end, finds a man on the back door. That is a football saved by Bleecker. What a save to get across with that glove and to knock that wide. Another opportunity, and that'll miss wide as well.
Was that the player that saved that?
RIT with a lot of intensity here. And that, what a weird goal. That is fluttered in right over the blocker of Bleecker, who had no idea that puck was coming in. Bleecker earning her keep as she had two incredible saves today. And the defense just not able to shut it down for her up in front. Puck's going to be directed wide, down low and along the near boards.
Redhawks have it. Oh, that's a push from behind, and that's going to be a penalty called on the Tigers. RIP. That is a bad penalty to have shoving there.
And
72 for the penalty.
that's going to be Michael Pennington with the draw here. Looks like interference is going to be the call. We got some equipment changes down low, and we're going to have a face-off in the RIT zone. Now, Kaysen, whenever you go on the power play as a defenseman, what are you trying to do mostly at the top? Are you moving that puck, or are you taking big, hard slap shots? Moving that puck around. Well, let's see how the Redhawks are going to do it. Moving that puck around just like Little Warner would are the Redhawks. They're going to move that along the top.
I mean, I would take a ripper and get the rebound. Oh, off the shin pads. That's why we wear our shin pads.
Montclair trying to get something going here as they're going to direct that wide. Back in tight for Montclair. Shot will find the back of Benway, but can't quite get turned in. Another beautiful opportunity, and that's going to go the other way. We got an opportunity for Ryan as he's going to pull that in tight. Another beautiful save by Bleecker, and Montclair's going the other way. A lot of intensity right quickly around this power play. We got it in tight. Shot will be fought off by Benway. Both goalies putting on an absolute clinic here. Montclair's going to slow this down a little bit. Get some good opportunities going. Montclair trying to dissect this defense again. Another good save by Benway. That clearing pass will go all the way out. 50 seconds left to go on the power play. 2:30 in the period. Score is 4-1 in favor of the Tigers. Long stretch pass is going to go down. Montclair's got to get something going here. Keep this game interesting.
I want it to be interesting. Maybe a Michigan would make it nice. Or between the legs. Yes, okay, so that would be something else.
Tigers clear that puck all the way down again. 20 seconds left to go in the power play. RIT coaching, barking orders from the bench. Trying to call what's going to happen in 15 seconds, and that'll make it easy as that's going to go in for Montclair. It's 2-4. Beautiful little redirect in front by Montclair. That'll be number 7. Unfortunately, don't have a roster again for the Redhawks, but nonetheless, this game is cut in half.
It's only 1-4.
2-4, but they just scored. Yep.
1:50 left to go in the period. That'll be the second period again. Another
big body.
Big body in front. That puck will lay dormant for somebody to pick it up, which will be Montclair.
That was satisfying.
Yeah, Kaysen got a perfect view of that.
Montclair again trying to get something going here as they got to tie this game up in a hurry. They're going to have a good third period. Tigers are going to dissect down through the middle. Lalacono is going to have that down low. Getting stripped of the puck. Montclair will come away with it. Montclair is going to hold that behind their own zone and looking for a breakout. Montclair losing that puck as RIT is going to come away with it. Stripped once again. There's going to be a trip for the Redhawks as we got another power play for Montclair. As everybody knows, the last power play went really, really well for Montclair, so let's see if we can get another goal for the Red Hawks.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. And they only need 2 more to tie the game up in the second period with 59 seconds left, about a minute left. Isn't it 3-4? Nope, it is 2-4, Casey.
Michael Pennington again with another back-to-back penalty, as that's going to be tripping the official call on the ring. And Montclair's going to take the power play once again. Passing along the top is Montclair, looking for a man on the far wing. Shot will get directed up into the netting, and we will settle for a face-off. It's becoming that time once again, everybody. As we're getting close to the end of the year, you got to start thinking about the dreaded T word, and that's taxes. Well, dread no more. Make sure you go to Bonus Accounting, where they will help all of your tax needs and get you the best return possible. Visit them online at bonusaccounting.com. Montclair with another opportunity is going to hit the side of the net, and they're going to pull that out and around to reset up the power play. Far wing shot is going to go wide and come along the near side along the boards. 1:19 left to go in the power play, but only 15 seconds left to go in in the period. That's going to come along the near wing. Shot off top. Another opportunity to find the back of the net. And we do have 3-4, Kaysen, as we are going to put this game within 1. Another beautiful goal for Montclair on the power play. And that's going to be a key for their success in the long run.
4 seconds left. Yes, 4 seconds left exactly.
And we will drop that puck because that's going to go down in the zone. If the Tigers hurry, they have an opportunity here. They have an opportunity in front. Oh, it's just out of reach. And we're going to be headed to the benches where we'll discuss period 3. When we come back, you're going to have period 3 action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back with third period action. A huge nail biter here as we had 2 back-to-back power play goals for Montclair. It's been a huge momentum swing in favor of the Red Hawks, but the Tigers have got a lot of life left in them.
That is true. They look like they're buzzing out here in front of us.
Four 3 is the score right now. The Red Hawks within 1. We're currently losing, or we're losing originally 4-1. 2 big comeback goals here, though. Keeps this game tight. Benway has been playing outstanding. Those power play goals are pretty hard for a goaltender. And the Tigers are going to come away with a 2-on-1. Tigers looking to get some life back in them, and that'll find the back of the net as they increase this lead once again.
Will there be another comeback or not? One or the other. What's gonna happen?
You mean 11 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yep, exactly. 11 minutes and 11 seconds. 1-1-1-1. 3-5 is the score in the third period. Looks like Tigers are winning this one quite yet.
Zachary Travis is going to get the credit for that goal. And we're going to have another face-off here where the Tigers will come away with it. Tigers are going to pull it in behind their own zone, looking for an opportunity here. Setting up the breakout, being real patient. They are having a 2-goal lead. They want to keep that, extend this in. Stretch pass is not complete as Montclair will come away with the puck and hold it behind their net for their own breakout. Montclair coming along the near side. With an increased burst of speed, they're going to take the zone. Pushing it on the far wing. Push in front, can't find the pass as we're going to come along the near side. Pass up through the middle here. Ryan's going to get almost stripped of the puck, but will find his partner here and be able to move it low. Pass in front, can't quite find it as that's going to sit wide open on the doorstep. Beautiful opportunity for an empty netter. And we're going to have an opportunity here. No penalty will be called. The big collision is going to result in a little bit of shaking up players here. But RIT will come away with it. Axon's almost going to get stripped of the puck, does get stripped of the puck, and we're going the other way for Montclair. Montclair on the wing. Shot will be covered up by Benway as that flash to the leather will find the puck.
This goalie has the longest arms I have ever seen. And legs. This guy can cover the whole net.
Benway playing really aggressive goalie, and it showed as he's had a lot of success here in this game. Puck drop will be won all the way back into the neutral zone by Montclair. They're going to play it along the far boards. Cutting in middle is Montclair. Another opportunity shot by Benway. Another opportunity is going to be directed wide. If the Tigers hurry, they have an opportunity here. And beautiful, relentless effort by Montclair will come away with them having the puck. A lot of pressure by Hogue. But Montclair is going to set it up. Breakout's going to be directed down and low. As they're going to be patient with this one. Montclair chipping it up to themselves along the far boards. Getting stripped of the puck. Redmond's going to come away with this here. Redmond directs it down low. Coming along the near side. Again, the Tigers in no absolute hurry as they have a 2-goal lead with less than 9 minutes to go in the third period. Puck along the far boards will be directed as a stretch pass. That'll find the back of the net. RIT looking for a redirect rebound off the goaltender. She had no idea it was even being shot, and it'll find the back of the cage. It's 6-3 hockey.
That was a nice shot. I'll give it to that. Kason, what do you think of that shot?
Kason's saying it was good, who has his mic behind his earlobe. Again, the kid's getting a little goofy on the broadcast, but we love it here. It's all about growing the game with Grove City Hockey, both on and off the rink.
He didn't even know it was behind his ear, his mic. Looks like the Redhawks are kind of waiting for a nice opening pass to arrive. He's gonna pass it up, maybe? No, he's gonna pass it up the boards. And that's a 2-on-1 or 2-on-2, and he shoots and no, that's a nice save and covered up by the RIP's goalie. Or RIT goalie, not P.
Making a quick announcement for those of you who have been at the rink earlier this morning. There was a wedding ring found at the rink. If you or anybody you know has lost a wedding ring, please call the Grove City YMCA for its return. Puck will be directed behind the RIT goal as they're going to set out this breakout. Once again, 7:56 to go in this game. 6-3 the score in favor of the Tigers. Kruger's shot will find Bleeker's blocker as she'll squeeze that up, or attempt to at least, but Montclair is going to come away with it. Montclair going along the near side, cutting into the defenseman. They will come away with it. Montclair off the back of the net. Couldn't quite complete the backdoor pass, but nonetheless, they are going to get something going. Face off not a face off. That's going to be directed behind.
Jake, what is the red team's name again?
Is going to be the Montclair Redhawks.
Redhawks. And then the Tigers. Redhawks and Tigers. Tigers have the puck and they're just taking it behind their own team's goal. Behind their goal. And they're flying down the rink right on the boards and all of us are trying to do a blind no-look pass, and that's just intercepted by the Redhawks. The Redhawks come down the rink, number 14. He shoots, and that's just a muffin, and it just rolls in to the goalie's pad. Still loose. Tigers have it. Tigers coming up the boards with the puck. Tigers number 93 shoots. Oh no, he tries a pass, but that's dribbled behind the net on the stick. I can't see the puck. Oh, there it is. The Redhawks and everybody has a little bit of it. The Redhawks have it. No, the Tigers have it. No, the Redhawks have it now. Redhawks have it. That's trying to attempt to pass it across to number 14. And that just goes to the Tigers. Tigers just stop and plan a breakout behind their net. No, Redhawks pressure, and now the Tigers are coming down with it.
Giving the young man a little bit of time on the play-by-play. Good job, Tatum.
Thank you.
We'll keep working on it with you. Bleeker's going to come across and find that puck, but not before the Tigers do. And they squeak it right between the legs of Jessica Bleeker. And this game is 7-3.
With 5 minutes and 27 seconds left in the third period, will we see overtime action like last game or no? I'm kind of voting on a no.
5 minutes and 27 seconds.
Yep, I announced that already, Mr. Jason, but good job.
We want to remind everybody that we got all kind of ECRHA action today. As following this game, we will have the return of Slippery Rock's D1 team versus Michigan State.
Tigers got it.
Yep.
Tigers got it coming in. They're going to play that in, but just out of his reach, as Bleeker will cover that puck up for a draw in her own zone. We've all heard of Bauer, CCM, Easton Warrior, and all of the big hockey names. One of the names that you haven't heard is up and coming. Epic Hockey has all of the top-of-the-line gear at bottom-of-the-line pricing. Make sure you reach out to them at epichockey.com to get hockey the way it was meant to be played. Not for profit, but just enough to keep the businesses running. Epic Hockey has all kind of incredible gear at really affordable prices, and if you join now, you can be a part of their beta where they have brand new gear coming out weekly. Visit them at epichockey3p1c.com. Tigers are going to move that puck around the far side and take the neutral zone.
I'll tell you one thing, this is some epic hockey.
Pennington's shot is going to be directed all the way out and around. And Montclair will come away with it. Montclair is going to push it up the middle. Beautiful opportunity for her if she can hurry. Can't quite get to it, but does get it to her partner, who will be stripped and taken back by Ryan. Ryan's shot will go wide and up into the netting, not redirected at all, so that faceoff should come out of the zone and into the neutral zone. 4 minutes and 3 seconds left to go in the game. Score is 7-3 in favor of the RIT Tigers.
Hey, Kason, here's a job for you. Tell the time every time there's a whistle.
Redhawks are going to pull that back into their own zone. Trying to come into the neutral zone, but gets turned back into the Redhawks' defensive end. As Hogue is applying a lot of pressure for RIT. Krieger to help with Rogue. As that puck's going to be directed off the boards. fought away, but kept in by Montclair's. Their puck will go into Benway's glove, and he will hang on to it for a draw.
A minute and 32 seconds.
That'll be 3 minutes and 32 seconds for the young man.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, we will keep having third period action right here. Puck will be directed down low by the Tigers as they're going to pull it behind their own zone.
Nice. Oh, whip pass behind. Fighting behind the Tigers zone. Redhawks and Tigers battling it out. Number 14 and 16 counting by twos. 2, 4, 6. Everybody's joining the battle, but now it's, Tigers have it down in the Redhawks zone. Redhawks gotta get back on D. Redhawks have the puck in their zone. Redhawks are zooming up through and in center now in their offensive zone. They shoot and no, that's just saved. Tigers.
So, boys, we got the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds here. We always have the same question. Lucky for us, the ECRHA is sponsoring a youth hockey clinic later today. But I always ask, how do we get more youth hockey kids playing, and how do we continue to grow this game?
That's a hard question. That is. You think anything, Jason? I'm gonna be like Jason. I really don't know. You know how to get kids to play hockey? Just ask them. Maybe they like hockey and they just don't know where to play.
Bleeker's going to come way out of her net and cover that one up for a faceoff in her own zone. Once again, a reminder, 7-3 the score for this game. 2:30 left to go in the period. That'll be the third period, so most likely going to be the game. But we will see if Montclair has anything up their sleeve to get this thing close. Montclair attacking into the zone. Another opportunity there. Gets forced off the puck and into the near corner. And trying to take it back in. Shot's going to miss wide on Benway. And we're going to have it going the other way for the Tigers. 2 minutes left to go in the game. RIT is going to try to force this to the middle, but broken up by Montclair. Montclair's got to get some life going here if they want to keep playing. Hoffenagel is going to come away that puck right into the shinnies of the Redhawks, and they're going to go the other way. Redhawks with some space, cutting in middle. Nice evade the one defender. Benway fights that puck off, but
with a whiff shot.
Montclair will keep possession. Bad miscommunication will come away with RIT having the puck, if they're going to come in low. RIT's shot will go wide, go directed down to the near side, where it will be battled for. Montclair coming away with the puck, pushing it all the way out to the far wing, and they will come down through center. Montclair with an opportunity here on the wing. Shot will go wide. Can't get corralled towards the puck, but they'll keep possession. Second opportunity to be fought off by Benway. RIT with less than a minute left to go. 7-3 in favor of the Tigers, as Pennington is going to pull that back in behind their zone. Hoffnagel along the near boards, trying to come in through center.
45 seconds left in the third period. 7-3. It looks like maybe the Tigers come away with a win this game. It's looking so far like that is going to happen.
Montclair's going to push wide. Shot's going to go high, but stay in the zone as they're pushing around back. 20 seconds left to go in the period. 7-3 the score. Opportunity here for RIT. Shot will go into the glove of Bleeker, and she will hold on for a draw. 15 seconds left to go. Again, stop clock in this league. We will have the last dying seconds of the third period. When we come back, make sure you don't go anywhere. We have Slippery Rock University versus Michigan State University. These two teams facing each other plenty throughout the past couple of years. And this one will be an exciting one for sure, folks. As the teams are going to skate away from that puck, we're going to end this game 7-3 in favor of the RIT Tigers. When we come back, you'll have more ECRHA action, but for right now, we're going to take a quick commercial break. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live in the Grove City YMCA in beautiful Grove City, Pennsylvania for our next matchup between two teams we've already seen. I want to say thank you to Jake Drzinski, Tayton Warner for hopping out, giving me and Sky a little bit of a break. Seeing a couple different teams. Me and Sky are back. We have our hometown Slippery Rock Pride taking on the Michigan State Spartans. Sky, what are you looking forward to here?
Honestly, I feel like it might be a high-scoring game we got here. You see Slippery Rock throw up, 11, 12 goals the first game around. Michigan State started off a little bit slow, but then they started putting the puck in the net. I think they still ended up losing, though, but it was still a close contest, and I feel like that trend's going to continue.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be a little confusing. Working from left to right in the predominantly green is Michigan State. Working from right to left will be Slippery Rock in the white with the green trim. Both teams have white and green as their main colors, so if we mess up here once in a while, we're giving you a fair warning. But Ian Edwards behind the net, starting in net, Logan Johnson for the Pride, and then over here was Sam Freilich, 0-0 for Michigan State. Yeah, we called that game earlier with Slippery Rock, and it was pretty much a dominating performance. We'll see here. Michigan State is a Division II team. They're good, but there's not as many D1 teams anymore.
No, it seemed like the Division One sort of is fizzled out to some degree. You still have your powerhouse with like Slippery Rock, but like back in the day, you used to have like Farmingdale, like Bethel, and all that, all those good old teams. Michigan State, but it's actually really weird to see Michigan State down to a Division II team actually.
Yeah, they used to be in there. Farmingdale's taken a step back just a little bit. They had a lot of really good players that have graduated and moved on to some greener pastures, including Piehaw, Myhaw, Pama Pro. So
they had a couple Olympians as well.
Yeah, so I mean, eventually that talent has to graduate and move on, and sometimes it can be hard. Not everybody can be the Alabama of sports. Brubach with it, right-handed shot. He carries it in, getting light pressure there from Davidson. Tumbling down, that goes into the net and out of play.
Brubach had a great look there. If that defenseman didn't get his stick on the puck, that thing might have went into the back of the net. I'm not too sure what Freelich was doing, but he was a little off-center there.
Face off down. Tie up eventually won by Michigan State, but they can't get it out of the zone. It's going to stay here. A little bit of a collision. Puck rolls all the way back down into the Pride zone. Played there by Johnson. And I think for both teams, a balanced attack's going to be key.
That is for sure.
Lisak was able to cause a turnover here, and now going the other way is Brankovic. Davidson now just dumps it in as he was getting pressured by Brubach on the back end. Zelonka now carrying it through. He's able to regain possession of it, walks and shoots, and it's right into the pads there of Freilich for a cover.
You can see why Zelonka threw up 7 points in that first game. He was basically standstill. Next thing you know, he's burning past everybody to get a good opportunity by getting that shot on net.
So far, Slippery Rock is, I want to say undefeated here. They were able to win the AA team over Montclair State 9-3. And then I think they eventually beat Ohio State earlier in that game in at least the AA division. And there it is, Ian Edwards with a goal. He gets it right past Freilich to open the scoring at the 9:05 marker of period number 1. And we've seen that many times in adult league and, even playing for the Shockwave.
Yeah, that is something he's really good at, trying to cut through the middle. He's just such a slick skater that he's able to create space when there is no space, and then whenever he does, he gets a good shot off, and it tends to go in the back of the net.
Simmons trying to feed one into the slot. And just as a reminder, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's watching and listening to us on Grove City Hockey with the ECRHA. Going to be proud to announce we're going to be coming back out here for a couple more tournaments. So stay tuned. We'll be going out in the second semester here. There's going to be one in Mount Pleasant that we'll broadcast. And then we might take our first trip to Rhode Island. So we'll see here. We're excited, I think, to, come out broadcast. Love broadcasting Mile, love broadcasting the ECRHA and the NCRHA. I mean, it's a lot of good talent, and being able to see the growth from, high school to college and then to the pros.
And then for the Mount Pleasant tournament, is it the same like regional that they tend to do, where all the higher end teams come and sort of battle one another?
Yeah, for the most part, that was my understanding when I talked to the commissioner Kevin Murphy about that. They have another one that's I think that's in Rhode Island that maybe would have been some of the lower teams. Not that he doesn't want them broadcasted, but obviously, I mean, it's so hard to ask a college student for for money. I was thinking when am I going to get the next $5 to go for maybe to go to the bar or something, Quick shot there, Fralick. He knocked it down with his glove and looks like he's settling down into a more butterfly position than he did the first game we saw him.
Yeah, he wasn't really moving around too much, but that was a nifty little backhand right there by, oh geez, I can't even see his number.
That's number 55. Or 16, sorry, I apologize. I don't know how I got that one. That was Jeff Keating. He didn't have a point in the first game, but that was a beautiful backhand.
Oh yeah, that's the first goal let up by Logan Johnson this tournament, and honestly, that's a hard one to say. That's just a pinpoint accurate shot.
A blocker side backhand goal by Jeff Keating. This ties the game up at 1. 7 minutes to go in the first period. Zalanka, 7-point performance in the first game. He's already got one today, or one this game. Grubach, Frankovic out there as well. Both teams have full-size benches, about 5 forwards, 4 defense. So stamina should be an issue. Both teams have played today, but these are high-primed athletes. They should have no trouble skating. Ooh. And a tough collision there. Zalanko tried splitting the D. That's going to be a penalty interference.
Yeah, it looks like it was just a little tied up. Went down good. Went down a little hard, but everyone got up and everyone's looking like they're all right.
That's always the thing. You always want to make sure the safety of the players here. That was a tough collision there, but Zalanko back up. He's ready to take on the draw. 6:25. Power play opportunity here for the Pride. Good, just pitch and catch there. Zalanka finally touches it after Ian Edwards and Vrankovic were passing it nonstop to each other, trying for the wraparound play. That's the perfect person you want doing that.
Oh, yeah. Vrankovic's reach is unlike probably anyone else out here on the rink. He is one very tall athlete.
And Zalanka, number 22, beats Fralick left side, and the Pride regain the lead 2-1. 5:51 to go in the first period.
That was a very textbook power play right there, moving the puck around, getting the PK unit out of position a little bit. Then Zalanka got a wide open lane, and he took advantage of it.
Edwards in the dot, and it looks like Ristow thought he was going to get kicked out here for a second. He lines back up. He wins the draw back. Goguin now, holding on to it. He's going to stop up behind Fralick, looking for a breakout. Overskated, got some help there from Hammond. On the forecheck is Lisak. hailing from my former Seneca Valley Association. Oh, good pinch here. Adamski pulls it into the zone only for a brief moment. Going to be dumped back in by Simmons by himself. Drops it off. He shoots and scores. Tyler Leasack, number 27. What an excellent play there. Scott, what happened there? That was a breakdown defensively.
Honestly, it was a breakdown. AJ Adamski was wide open from the net. You think he'd throw it on, but he somehow got eyes in the back of his head to hit Leasack right on the back door just to make it a 3-1 game.
You can't draw it up any prettier than that. And now Simmons has possession of the puck for the Pride, accidentally skating it into the skates of the referee Chapman. Now here comes Edwards. Leasack's just taking a beeline right to the net. Edwards throws one on. That gets cleared out of danger by Ristow. Holding on to it only for a brief moment on his forehand. He lost it to Leasack. That was number 88, Theodosius. I just want to give you a quick reminder here. We do have merchandise on sale. Make sure to pick up. We got koozies, we got coolers, we got, something perfect for the golf course. I know it's not that time of the year, but, a little cooler backpack to throw in your beverages. And so make sure you stop over, see Kirsten. She'll take good care of you. Couple of players over skate. Edwards just making a couple of players miss. We have a Michigan State player without a stick. That's Adamczyk. He finally goes to retrieve his stick. Grangovich with a shot. Glove save by Freilich. 3:44 remaining in the first period.
It's been a pretty jam-packed first period, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great matchup. Gonna have another one. Slippery Rocks got their third game later here at 7. That's, I wish someone would stay to broadcast the game with me, but we'll miss you. Against RMU, and we'll see Brian Bird and Roman Kramer take on Ian Edwards and this talented Slippery Rock team.
That's going to be an exciting matchup, especially having Bird coaching behind the bench. He's one brilliant man.
And he's just a better human being, right? He's a guy that you have no problem sticking your neck out for. He's just so nice. He's so friendly. Kind of one of the reasons why I named him the captain of that T3 team. He's just so cool, calm, and collected, and hopefully wish him the best of luck here moving forward. He just got married, too, by the way.
Oh, congrats.
So last weekend he got married. Ooh, a couple of players collide there. Nothing called. Dropped it off. Quick shot. That's loose in front.
I'm surprised that Loca didn't fire that one. He had a lot of room, but guessing he thought the pass was the better option.
He's sitting there talking to Ristow. Oh, Zalanka makes a better move on going the other way. 3-on-1, quick shot, and Freilich is going to swallow that. And he's going to get a face-off here to the left in the Michigan State zone.
Freilich is looking a lot more comfortable after the start of this game. Looked like he was a little shaky at first, but I think he's a little more calm, cool, and collected, and he's seeing the puck very well at this point in the game.
Edwards to take the offensive zone draw. That was one back. Won by Storsadis. Adamski now at the red line, puts it back in. Edwards drawing a lot of attention. He's got 2 Spartan players on him. He's going to make a couple of them miss. Now it's a 3-on-2 if he hurries. Nice poke check there. Just unfortunately wasn't able to get it out of the zone. It's going to go all the way back to Adamski. And now coming up the defenseman, going. Good save by Johnson with the blocker. On the far boards, pinned up. We have 2 Spartans against 2 Pride players. Couple of stick holds there. There's going to be a penalty called. and it's going to be on the Pride. He called a high stick. So Michigan State will go to their first power play of the day. They were very successful in that first game.
Yeah, I believe they went 3 for 4 in the first game, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
And they're really good at moving the puck. They love having that player right in front of the net. You'll see a lot of times that player in front of the net rotate down to the corners, but you weren't seeing that too often with their power play, and they made it work very well. So let's see what they have coming at Slippery Rock this time around.
Zalanka clears it out, and he's going to come with some aggressive forechecking. He's able to cause at least some commotion in the Michigan State zone. Almost got the takeaway. Walking in is Hastings. He's going to drop it off at the far dot, and that's it. Number 5, Ben Gagowin. He's going to at least cut this lead down to 1, makes it 3-2 power play goal, and now they're 4 for 5 for the day.
Yeah, it looks like if you're a team playing Michigan State, take some game notes, stay out of the penalty box.
Easier said than done. The Rock are going to see what they can do here. They had a couple penalties, to say the least, in that first matchup against Ohio State earlier today. A lot of them were on Ohio State too. Just kind of an ugly game, just based on score, and it was good. It was good hockey. The score's different. Oh, what a turnover here! Good poke check by Johnson. He's going to play it out, and that's going to be a penalty.
Looks like Dylan Zalanka going to the box. I'm guessing an interference type of call.
I'm going to say that was a necessary call because that was a terrible turnover. Johnson had the initial poke check, and I think Zalanka tripped him up right in front, and, probably for the best move here to just make it so it's not a 1-on-0.
Very understandable penalty to take right there. And now we see this Michigan State very successful power play get back at it, and we'll see what they can do here.
4 for 5, 1 for 1 in this game here. Just under a minute remaining, 45 seconds to go in the first period, 3-2. We've already seen a good amount of goals. A lot of the scoring usually comes in the third period, but this first period's been fireworks.
Looks like we got another penalty here, Sean.
And that's going to be a high stick here.
Frankovic, it looks like it's going to be heading to the box. One of their key defense, it seems like, so that's going to hurt them a little bit. So we're looking at a 4-on-2 for Michigan State.
Lisak and Brubach still out there. They have at least a minute 39 on a 4-on-2. If you're Michigan State, I mean, the luck's going to run out eventually. You just hope it's not now.
Yep. Gotta run with it. Hurry up and try to get a quick one. That way you have a full roughly 2 minutes of the second power play at a 4-on-3.
Holding on to it. Here's Hastings. He takes a shot there. Whistle blown. Johnson kind of yelling at the Spartan player in front of the net. That is number 19, Galen, who actually got kicked out of that first game. Some jawing that he was serving a penalty, and I think he said something to the scorekeeper that made a difference. 15 seconds remain here in the first period. Let's see if there's one more. Lisak with interception. He's trying to get possession of it. At the very least, he's going to kill some time. Trying for a long stretch pass that goes all the way down into the Rock zone. Looking for a center feet off the post. And after one period, it is 3-2, Slippery Rock in control over the Spartans. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
We are back live for the second period. Michigan State coming into this with a two-man advantage. 1:30 or 1:03 left on that first penalty. 1:24 left on the second penalty. 3-2. They're down by 1. The Rock has a couple different players out there. Simmons out there. And just going to be dumped back into the zone. And Lee Bianca is the other penalty killer here for the Pride. Spartans looking to set up. They're going with the same unit. Hastings, that gets played between his feet. Back at the top of the point. Gagallon, who has one of the goals for Michigan State. Surveying his options. 34 seconds left. Hastings switches places with Gagallon. He's going to let one go. He misses the net. 4-on-2. I mean, Michigan State's got to start shooting the puck here. And they do. Power play goal. Shane Stoistauskas, number 88. That's going to be his third goal of the day. His first goal in this contest between Michigan State and Slippery Rock. And there's still 42 seconds left on that second penalty.
Yeah, it was just a beautiful shot right there. Johnson got caught just a little bit deep in his crease, and they made him pay for it.
Tied at 3. Michigan State is now 5 for 6 on the power play. They have it working so far. Screen in front right into the chest of Johnson. Good save. 10:59 left in the second period. And if you're not familiar, 12-minute periods in the ECRHA and the NCRHA, compared to our normal MyHa broadcast, where it's 14 minutes. Stopped clock, too. Scramble in front. Stoistauskas was looking for a call. He didn't get one. 10 seconds left. Another shot goes right past Gallon. Trying to get it out as Ademski stays in. Stoistauskas with another shot that kisses off the backboard. Couple of cross checks down low.
Oh, no surprise here. Looks like Gallon's getting into it here a little bit. After getting that ejection the first game, which I'm sort of surprised because I thought ECRHA rules you had to serve a 1-game sussy after.
Yeah, I thought so too. But I mean, at the very least, he got a good talking to by head coach Hoover. I think it was right after the game we saw them in the corner, and he's letting them know. So both of those penalties are going to be served coincidentals, I believe. They're going all the way down. Looks like Rock's actually going to go to a power play, it looks like.
That's what it's looking like there, Sean. I guess maybe one extra jab that the ref saw.
Yeah, because there's number 77 Hastings in the box too with Gallon. Gallon's actually behind the box. Looks like he's trying to vent a little bit. So hopefully everything's okay with him. So power play opportunity here for the Rock. Had a 2-goal lead, now looking to regain that. Freilich with a big save. Demski trying to work it down low with Vrankovic. Edwards chips it back up top for Solanka. He takes a shot. That goes wide. Looking to try and get one in the slot. Freilich with a poke check, trying to tuck it. Cooler heads will prevail.
Yeah, Freilich with a nice save with being in close like that. Covered up on it.
10:02 left in the second period, and I think this game, if it continues the way that we've seen so far through a period and a half, is going to suit actually Michigan State more than Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's got to keep a cool head here. Michigan State, if that's me, I'm going into those gritty areas and causing havoc.
Oh, 100%. You could tell Slippery Rock's getting a little flustered with the physical play, and they're retaliating a lot. And if I'm Michigan State, I'm 100% trying to push their buttons.
What a beautiful feed by Ian Edwards. He gets it down low. And Matthew Rangovich with a goal on the power play makes it 4-3. That's his third of the day, his first of this game.
Yeah, it looks like the defense just sort of missed him on that little back corner. And, Ian Edwards, he's not missing anyone on the ring.
I mean, there's very rare, there's very little opportunities or instances where that we say that there's a game breaker type of player. He is that guy.
Without a doubt, he's always out there for the most high end moments, and he always capitalizes whenever he can.
9:27. We're back to 4-on-4 action. Michigan State now with the puck through the neutral zone. The right hand shots to Stoicis. He's got a goal in this game. Has multiple goals on the day. That's going to be taken away by the Rock. Edwards on the near wall. He's going to keep on skating up this near wall. Throws it towards the net. Good deflection there by the Michigan State defender. That's number 16, Jeff Keating. And he's still working down low. Looks like he's the man assigned to watch over Edwards. Brubach goes across. Brangovich back to Brubach.
That's one thing I've noticed, Sean, is a lot of these higher end teams like to play a man-on-man coverage, but I don't think I've seen that come out of any team so far.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a little bit of zone earlier in the day and man-to-man. The key thing, both of them can be successful. It really just depends on what type of team you are. The whole team's got to be on board.
Oh yeah, you have to be working as a unit if you want man-to-man to work. Zone's a little more of a safer option, in my opinion.
And Dylan Zalanka goes coast to coast, Paul Coffey-esque, and he scores on the netminder Sam Fralick, and it's now 5-3, 2-goal lead for the Pride.
There's no slowing him down. He's been a part of almost every goal that Slippery Rock has scored so far this game.
I just want to say thank you to everybody that's watching from home, all the viewers. Please make sure to like and subscribe. We greatly appreciate all the love and support we get from you. Like I said, we're going to be coming back out, I know, for at least 2 more times. So always glad to be a part of that. A Spartan loses an edge. That was number 27 who fell down, Ristow. Physicality of picking up again. And Michigan State wasn't the only one to get a warning here. If you remember, Slippery Rock, that first game, got a warning as well. And Ian Martin, number 36, gets it past the blocker side, and it's 6-3.
Yeah, Sean, it looks like the floodgates are starting to open up here a little bit on both sides. We'll see where it goes. You could definitely tell the physicality isn't leaving anytime soon.
It's just every time I go to talk to give a little bit of backstory, it seems like there's another one going to the back of the net. Which is a good thing. We like offense. I mean, I like defense, but most people like offense. Ademski behind his own net, light pressure by Hastings, and they're just going to sit back there and take their good old time. Edwards now with it. He slows it down again. Going to retreat back into his own zone. It's that methodical gameplay that Edwards will play and gets a pass all the way up. Player falling to the rink. Libianca. Edwards fakes the slap shot and he's going to retreat back. Slowly bringing out to the far dot on the faceoff. He's got Ademski going up this near wall. Simmons back with him. You can hear some direction from the Michigan State bench trying to tell him to get in there.
I think that's all Edwards wanted, was someone just to chase around the net so he can get an opportunity to go up the rink just like that.
And he feeds it to Ademski right in that slot. And it's going to go all the way back. Slippery Rock just wants to retain possession of it. Johnson's going to leave it there for Simmons. They're going to switch again, drop it back down. On the far wall, drops it off for Edwards in the slot. He makes a move. He's going to walk in, makes two, tries to pull it back, gets some support there from LaBianca. And Michigan State's finally going to touch the puck. What seems like it's been about 2-3 minutes at least.
Yeah, Slippery Rock has been processing the puck extremely well, especially over the past few minutes. And if I'm Michigan State, I'd be applying pressure just to try to create some sort of turnover to get some puck possession going in their favor.
Lesak on the forward check, puck taken away. Good going now. Pistos. He takes a shot, he scores! Ben Gagnon gets his second of the game. Now it's 6-4. Michigan State creeping back into this one. Still plenty of time left. 4:52 in the second period.
Yeah, and if I recall correctly, Michigan State was like this the very first game. They sort of gave up a big lead, and then they was creeping back into it. Next thing you know, is a 2-1 goal game, and seems like they're tending to do the same thing this game.
Lesak now with the puck right-handed shot, hailing from the city of Cranberry Township. Couple players taking some liberties and some checks to each other down low. Nothing called. Shipped over Brubach's stick. Thrown on Johnson with the right leg. Very active. That could have been very dangerous. Rengovich now. Pressuring. Getting some help from Zalanka. Lesak now. Rengovich. He's going to take it in himself. Long strides, puck rolling on its edge at the faceoff thought, pitched all the way back to Brubach. Pressured there by Gallen. Trying to get out of the zone, forcing a turnover here. Looking for Ristow, couldn't connect on that pass, just past his reach. 3:42 remains, 6-4. Let's score. Period 2. Lesak still out there. Long shift for him. Hastings drops it off again for Ristow. Long stretch pass gets stolen. And Zalanka now making a couple men miss, but unfortunately skates it into Ristow. That's going to be pitched back 2-on-1. Ristow with a shot, good save by Johnson. He shrugged that one off. Brubach, he gets pickpocketed. Now Hastings by himself. He shoots, he scores! Sean Hastings with the clean stick lift. And now it's 6-5. Still plenty of time, but only a 1-goal game now.
Yeah, it seems like looking back at the past couple Michigan State goals, they're getting a lot of room to shoot the puck, and whenever you're letting these type of players shoot the puck with no pressure, they're going to hit their spots, and the past couple that's gone in past Logan Johnson have been just that.
Logan Johnson, he had a very clean game before, not so much now. And he was victorious over that Ohio State team. They play next. They're going to play Temple. Temple looked good in their game as well. So that should be an interesting matchup. But of course, that's after this. We still got a good one on hand now between the Pride and the Spartans. Simmons pitches it up to Martin, who drops it off for Ademski. Ademski takes a shot. That smacks off the glass, creams all the way back into the neutral zone to be played by Edwards. He stick handles, makes a man miss. That was Hastings. Carries it in, looks for a backdoor feed, and he scores! Number 36, Ian Martin.
Nice little Ian from Ian action right there, Sean.
The Ian connection. And he put that top shelf where no one could reach that one. And it's 7-5. And high scoring game. We still have the third period left.
Yeah, I think that's what I was saying before the game started. I had a feeling this is gonna be high scoring. It's definitely some entertaining hockey right now, that's for sure.
Might be whoever gets the last goal will win. Ademski whips it around his own defensive end, and he's gonna get it right back. Throws it up to Martin. Ian now, they're playing catch. Edwards uses his own man as a screen, and it got through somehow. I don't know. There's two Spartan defenders on it. Now it's going the other way. Ristow throws one. Looking for a backhand feed. Gagowin, number 5, gets another one. And it's back to a 1-goal deficit.
It's just some back and forth action at this point. Michigan State scores, Slippery Rock scores, and it just keeps repeating itself.
1:49 remains here in the second period, and we'll see if we'll get out of the second without one team hitting double digits. Ademski now on the pinch. He's able to prevent the Spartan defender from getting to it. LaBianca now carries it in. Right-handed shot, leaves it for Edwards. Edwards harassed. On the far dot, he's going to try and cut it to the slot. Goes right into the legs of Freilich.
It's a great save by Freilich. I don't think he really saw it too well until he got close to him, and he was able to hop on that real quick to get a whistle and a face-off back into their zone.
Now, is there any way we can get you in for one more game here, Scott? We've got some good hockey here.
We have some fantastic hockey. We'll make it a game time decision.
I know, the peer pressure kicking in.
Yep.
Simmons throws a blind pass. Gagowin now is going to pinch up. He gets around one. Edwards on defense. In deep. 1:04 remaining in the second period. Couple of sticks tangled up. LaBianca. Sestausis and Edwards. And here comes Galling. Tries to make a move. Gallen, well, he got away with one, I want to say. That was a pretty deliberate slash.
You know, he's giving me a little bit of a Brady or Matthew Tkachuk vibe right now there, Sean.
Edwards, he whiffs on the shot. 20 seconds remain here. Entertaining finish to the second period. Hustling after it, shipped up. Gringovich gets it across to LaBianca. 10 seconds now. Pass deflected. Drops it off for Simmons. He throws one on net, and Gagowin will block it, and that will do it for the second. Stay tuned for an entertaining third period. We got a good one upon us. 7-6, Slippery Rock over Michigan State. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live for the conclusion between Slippery Rock University and Michigan State. Have a good one on hand. Only a 1-goal game. This final 12 minutes will definitely decide it. It's not like a couple of the previous games that we saw here. This one can go either way. I can at least say this, guy. Someone with green in their uniform is going to win this game.
That is a great guess right there, Colin. I think you may be right.
Quick shot. That takes an odd bounce behind the net. Played there by Keating. He's got a goal intercepted by Lisak. He's looking for a centering feed. No one there. He's going to dump it all the way back down for a Brubach. Brubach's going to settle it down, head behind his own netminder Johnson for a reset. Lisak, Rangovic, switch. He chips it off the boards to himself. 3-on-2. Lisak going to the net. Has Zelonka in the slot and couldn't complete it. Good defense there. The Spartans now trying for a counterattack. On his offhand is Davidson. He's able to feed in front. Rangovic now, he's got a man with him, Lisak, and he's going to take a shot. That hits off the leg of Adamczyk. Both teams trading punches here to start the third period. And now we slow down the action.
Actually, if you're starting to look, Sean, it looks like Slippery Rock is playing a little bit of man coverage at the moment, which is something different than they were doing previously.
They might have had to change it up considering the amount of goals they were given up at least. Usually a very tight-knit defensive group. Michigan State, I mean, they got some offensive firepower.
They're very quick, too. That's one thing I've noticed about Michigan State. If there's a loose puck, most of the time they're beating a lot of players to it.
Lisak trying to pitch on the boards to keep it in. Right in front of us, Skagawan now fighting. Zelonka fighting him off. And Brubach now foot race with Christow. And he's just going to drop it off there. Christow was all by himself for Michigan State, had no reinforcements. Dropped it in down low. Looking for a backhand feed. That doesn't contest Johnson. And if you're a fan of college football, Mississippi and LSU is tied at 17. Interesting game going on so far. Texas holding a slim lead over Oklahoma State 21-17. I don't have anything going on outside any ulterior motive. We'll just say that. 2-on-1. Zelonka with Lisak. Zelonka shoots and an easy save. Probably should have put it towards Lisak's stick. Good defense there by Hastings. He's been eating up a lot of minutes for Michigan State so far. Slopiracos offer a change. Michigan State will do the same. Let's just say if these games do go the way I hope they are, drinks will be on me. Grove City Primanti's, everybody's invited.
I like the sounds of that one, Sean.
Holding on to it was Hammond. He shoots that high and wide. Gagawan now was getting harassed by Edwards. Sistoistis now with a shot that goes right behind Johnson to be played by Martin. Martin having a little bit of a tough time there. He's going to throw it across to Ademski. Ademski stops up. Less than 8 to go in the third period. 1-goal game. The Rock with a very slim lead. They'll take on RMU a little bit later. We just talked to Brian Bird, head coach. going up against this powerhouse Slippery Rock unit. Gagowin with a block shot, tried chipping it out. Hammond now has to retreat back. Davidson trying to find it in his feet, finally does before Edwards can hunt him down. Brubach with the takeaway. Gets it to Martin. Martin by himself. Backhand feed. That's loose in front.
I don't know about you, Sean, but does it seem like Coach Hoover for Michigan State? He's giving me some Andy Reid vibes.
Very cool, calm, collected. He does have a very liking to the head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, which is, I mean, a good thing. He's a very successful coach.
100%.
Face off won by the Rock, but it's a foot race all the way back. Johnson going to play it out himself. Stodoisis going to take a shot. Good block there. Vrangovic was able to help his netminder as he was way out. Feeds it across for Brubach. Brubach shoots, he scores! That just snuck under the glove hand.
What a shot by Brubach. Nice little feed from Ian Edwards over to the wide open Brubach, streaking down the right hand side, and he just was able to finish it to extend it to a little more of a comfortable 2-goal lead than that 1-goal lead. We went a little bit without scoring, didn't we there, Sean?
Well, it seemed like there was nonstop scoring for about the last 4 or so minutes of the second period, and we went the first 5 without anything. It's going to be a heavy forecheck by Michigan State. They're going to try and force Slippery Rock to skate it out. To carry it up now is Edwards. He's 1-on-4. Let's see what happens here. He takes a heavy shot that almost goes in. He's able to follow up on his own rebound, and he just smartly dumps it all the way back. Edwards was calling for a pass, and Vrangovic was just a little late to recognize him. They both kind of just shake their head at each other. Oh, turnover. Chipped into the slot a little too hard. Goes right to Edwards' stick. He's 1-on-1. And he gets poke checked away. Followed up there by Libianca. Edwards now with it. He's got a lane. He takes a quick shot. I think Freilich was able just to get enough of it to make a difference. Going the other way now. Keating. He's got a goal so far. He takes a shot off the glove hand of Johnson. He swats it out. He knew he couldn't hold on to it. What a great play by Johnson.
So I'll say it's pretty nifty whacking it out of the air right there, just right to the corner.
Brubach just dumps it down. He's going to go off for a change. Michigan State will do the same. Gagowin holding on to it. Feeds it up to Lisak. 2-on-1. 3-on-1. The Rock with it. Tic-tac-toe passing. Takes another shot off the post. You can't draw it up any better than that passing-wise.
No, it was a great lane going down. It looked like he had glove side wide open, but he looked like Simon right here wanted to shoot a short side and just nipped it off the post.
Speaking of Simons, he's tried to receive a pass. He's got it now at the top of the faceoff dot. Throws one on net. Freilich, another big rebound into the corner. Ademski couldn't settle it down, now going the other way. Stoicis against Solanka on his backhand. Referee telling them both to play on. Lee, let them both get a shot in. Here comes Solanka after that. Lost his edge at the very last second. He looked like a man on a mission after that. Maybe not a guy you want to cross-check, because he might do something with it.
No, that's for sure, Sean. The second that that ended, he just wanted to go down, wheel, and score, and probably Sully right in front of him.
Ademski works it over to Edwards. Right-handed shot. He's going to walk in over the blocker of Freilich. He couldn't see. He had to fight that off. Ademski just puts it in down deep. 3:50 remaining. 2-goal lead for the Rock. Simmons slowly hesitating. Gives it to Ademski, who gets it back. Michigan State with the interception, heating now, going the other way. He loses an edge. Quick shot there. That hits off Lisak's skate. Edwards, he receives the pass, takes a shot. Freilich didn't even see it. Counterattack now. Keating drops it off down low, looking for a retrieval pass. Quick shot. 3 minutes to go. Game's starting to break open. 2-on-1. Tries to feed it to Ian. Oh, it's still there. Spread. The ref didn't blow the whistle. It was still loose. Freilich got a little bit of help, and we're actually going to get a timeout here from Michigan State. We'll take a quick timeout, too. After a good scoring period, it's 2:56 remaining in the third. We'll take a quick timeout.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back here for the resumption of the third period, 8-6. The Pride, hometown Slippery Rock team, leading over Michigan State only by 2. 2:56 remaining here. Still some time for Michigan State. Stopped clock no matter what. So there's still plenty of time here. If you're just tuning in to see the Temple Ohio State game, we are running a little bit late, about 10 minutes behind. That's okay.
Honestly, not too bad for a hockey weekend.
It's very rarely does a tournament go on time. So, I mean, we'll take only a 10-minute differential this far into the tournament. Dropped all the way back. He was looking for Brubach, but Brubach got some help from Johnson. Gallen now, he's forechecking. Verngovich now with it. Feeds it across to Zelanka. Zelanka with the shot. Oh, just got enough of it. Was Freilich with his glove hand. Rolled off his shoulder.
Freilich really fought that one off. I don't think he saw that coming in.
Oh, no, I think you're right there, Sky. Zelanka still holding on to possession. Doing an excellent job. Long stretch pass for Johnson. Quick shot there by Vangrovich. Johnson was trying to add an assist to his day. Edwards now carrying it through. Makes a beautiful move. And he puts it in the back of the net. He goes 5-hole on Freilich.
What a cheesy goal there, Sean. I don't know. What can this guy not do, honestly?
I mean, if there's a superstar in the sport, he is one of them. And we'll be interested to see what happens after his collegiate career ends. What he might do.
And it seems like Slippery Rock got Tyler Lasik and Ian Martin, both 18-year-olds. I'm assuming, rookie season, taking over the program. If they're already playing D1, they're great players from the looks of it, and it looks like they're in good hands.
Yeah, Slippery Rock's got a bright future along with a bright present. Johnson with a glove save. Edwards being harassed by Stadoisis. He's going to do it all himself. He's going to kill as much time. Less than a minute remaining in the game. And at this point now, Slippery Rock just trying to hold on. A well-fought game between both teams, really.
That's for sure. This one was definitely entertaining because Slippery Rock had a pretty easy game going or earlier to put it in lighter terms, and it's nice to see like a nice like hardcore competitive match. No offense to anybody, but
Yeah, it just wasn't Ohio State's best game.
No.
They're playing after this. We'll see how they fare against Temple. A lot closer of a matchup here. They're just gonna play pitch and catch here to wind out the clock. Working on that last 5 seconds. Zalanka throws it dangerously close, and that should do it. Slippery Rock victorious in this one over Michigan State. Final score 9-6. Coming up after the break, we will see Ohio State versus Temple D2 game, and we are going to take a quick commercial break. And if I don't see you after this, Scott, it was a pleasure calling the game with you. Thank you again for your help, and we're going to head to a break. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MyHa? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to myhahockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at myhahockey.com.
We're back live. More Division II action ahead of us here. We have the Ohio State University, the Buckeyes, taking on Temple University out of Philadelphia. Usually an American Conference product, if you're not familiar with them. Very great business school. Ohio State going to be working from right to left in the white jerseys. Temple is going to be in the predominantly black with the little bit of red trim. Good poke check there. Cook is not going to take it in. He lets one fly. Starting netminders for this contest, we have Hill, who played his first collegiate game earlier today. Oh no, that's the other Ohio State team. I do apologize. It's Bell who's in net here for Ohio State, and then Garcia. So Bell for Temple, Garcia for Ohio State. Carrying the puck through. Temple now, that's a quick shot. That was Jeffrey Gross with it. He's got number 7 on. He has number 2 on earlier. Temple looks like they're waiting for some of their jerseys to come in. And just going to hold it behind the netminder Bill. Temple was victorious earlier today. Ohio State lost to Slippery Rock. Miller now on it. Near board, face-off dot. Some pressure there. Gross is going to take it. He's got Ralston on the far wall. Benji takes it in. Good defense by Strayanese. Strayanese trying to get that. Puck pinned up against the boards. Good battle. A second owl comes in. Finally, they dig it free. Still in the offensive zone. Ralston with it now. He's pinched off. Still holding on to it. Was able to get a quick shot off while falling to the ground. Vagnani. Now we're going to slow it down again. Going to switch places. Thank you very much, Nick Petrov, for commenting. Let's go, Cookie. We'll see here. Trying to settle it down was DeLuca, and he couldn't. Taken away by Ralston for Temple. He's going to reset this and gets it to Reynolds, who goes back into his own defensive zone. The captain, who had a splendid game earlier today, Grillo, had a couple goals in that victory. Hill on the forecheck, making it difficult. They finally were able to get it out, but possession will stay with Ohio State. Shepflin now with it. He's going to sit behind his own netminder. Just about 3.5 minutes have gone by. 8:45 remaining in his first period. Still scoreless. Both players trade spots on the near wall. Stranese with it, so he cuts to the slot. Looking for a shot. Good defense there by Ralston. He's going to slow down in the neutral zone. Gets it to Grillo across. He throws a shot on net. Shepflin deflects it wide into the corner. Again, another slow breakout. Ohio State's going to go off for a change. Temple just content without chasing it. Man defense. A 1-1-2 setup. Finally, Skinner. They're calling for too many men. We're not going to get the call. Usually, if you're within 3 feet of the boards, they'll allow you to get away with that unless you specifically touch the puck, which wasn't the case. Reynolds again, left-handed shot. He feeds it up to Grillo. Grillo's going to stop. That's going to be harassed there by Miller. He's pushing Grillo on the back end. Temple having a tough time getting it out of their own zone. DeLuca's going to go back for the retrieval in his own defensive zone, chips it off the boards. Miller now throws it to Cook. Pressure there by Grillo. It's going to squirt out all the way back into the neutral zone at the blue line to be played by DeLuca. Under 7 left to go in this scoreless game. DeLuca just taking his time here. We got a slow, methodical movement by Ohio State. Stripping easy. Trying to get it up. Gets it to Cook. Good defense there by the Owls. They're going to chip it all the way back. Shepflin now with a left-handed shot out of Dublin, Ohio. Stranese now holding on to it. A couple of PA players here on this Ohio State team. Some of them aren't here. Jake Cook from Bethel Park is in number 20 years old. We also have TJ DeLuca, number 27. Couple of Pittsburgh products. Glad to see that. And there's going to be a tripping call. It looks like this is going to be on Cook for Ohio State. So we're going to see our first power play of the game in favor of Temple. 5:52 in the first period. Shepflin, who we were just speaking about, heading to the box. So out there for the kill is Cook, DeLuca, and Stranese. Eating up a lot of minutes so far in the early part of this game. Take the offensive zone draw here for the Owls is number 98, Justin Ryan. Benenji trying to keep the puck in the offensive zone. Good work down on the near boards. It's a battle for both teams struggling to get any kind of edge. Long stretch on the penalty kill. Gross now with it. He's going to intercept it. Gets up to Benenji. And he's going to settle it down. Works it across. Shot deflected in front on the right-hand side. Garcia hugging the post, and that's going to go into the netting. Now to play. It's still going to stay in the offensive zone for a draw. Stranese pleading his case to the referee that it was tipped out by an Owl player. Gross now, puck was rolling on its edge. Coming up through the neutral zone with some speed. Grillo holds on to it to Gross. Back to Grillo. He takes a shot. DeLuca fighting for it. He gets some help from Cook. Cook, one-on-one, shorthanded. Owls are trying to get back. Cook makes an excellent move. He shoots, and he pushes it just wide. Now the counter attack. 3-on-3. Gross with it now. Puts it to the backhand. Quick shot off the back of the door. He's going to stay in. 4:20 remaining. On his offhand. Stranese now trying to take it in. Puts it between his legs. Gross bounce pass received by number 98, Ryan. Possession will go to Ohio State, pinched off by Grillo. He was looking to get Stranese on the back end. 3:55 remaining in the first period, still scoreless. Both teams are now even. Temple, with that high-powered power play, tried and couldn't even get a couple shots off. Maybe about 4 shots during that 2-minute advantage. Cookie got that dog in him. He is a player. He almost got a shorthanded goal there. Benenji now carrying it in. Throws one tip in front. And Garcia will cover it up. Good back and forth action. Just taking their time now, Ohio State. Holding on to it. I say possession is 9/10 of the law. It's everything in inline hockey. DeLuca is going to switch places. And Shefflin now trying to carry it off. He gets pinched off on the boards. Was able to knock that down. Skinner now holding on to it. The unfortunate part of the day now where the sun kind of starts to creep through the windows could be a little bit of glare for the players, a little bit of glare for us here on the broadcast. I apologize for that. Getting later in the day. After this, we're going to probably have an hour break and then 3 more games. Shefflin now pushes it back. Vagnoni, another tough collision there. We'll see what the call is. Hopefully both players are okay. Looks like they're both able to get up. So we're going to have at least Skinner heading over to the box, and it's going to be coincidental penalties. Skinner for Ohio State. It's going to be number 19, Vagnoni, for Temple. That goes off. So almost for the remainder of this period, be 4-on-4 action still. Coincidental penalties, more than likely they'll be out of the box. They do need a whistle. So probably next period, the second period. Holding on to it behind his own net is Beninji. Palmer out there with Grillo and Ralston. Light forecheck by Miller. Miller, Cook, a couple of these guys who were playing multiple. Stranese using his knee to intercept that pass, but lost at the last second. All by himself, Grillo. He walks in, forward back in, quick shot, and he scores. Number 28, Nicholas Grillo. He had 4 goals in the first game. He adds his 5th of the season and gets the first score of this tilt. And the Temple Owls will take a 1-0 lead at the 1:36 marker of period number 1. Grillo, who just scored the goal, is going to sit behind his netminder, Biel. He gets it up to Palmer. Through the neutral zone with some speed. He's got Beninji heading to the nets. Couldn't get a shot through. It's going to go all the way back to Grillo. Miller, light forecheck, sitting right at that blue line. Now starting to inch closer to Grillo. Sitting right at the dots. Going to force Temple to skate it out in this 1-goal game. Beninji with nice little toe drag maneuver, looking for a centering feed to the slot. No one was there, and it was deflected wide. Pucks squirts out to Stranese. He's going to throw it back. He's going to sit behind his own net. 40 seconds remain here in this first period. Ohio State looking a lot better this time around compared to Slippery Rock earlier. Looking for some movement. Cook's finally going to swing, and he's going to carry the puck himself. Cuts it to the slot. Gets knocked off. Almost ran into his own player there. And now holding on to it is Messatelli. Messatelli now. He's able to get around 1. He's got 2 now. Throws it in front. Puck's loose. It's up in the air. Go in the opposite direction. 3 seconds left in the period. Maybe one last shot and a great block. So after 1 period, the score is 1-0 in favor of Temple. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
We are back for the start of the second period. 1-goal game if you're just joining us. Temple Owls over the Ohio State Buckeyes. Eastern Collegiate Roller Hockey Association action. Thank you to everyone who is watching. Please like and subscribe. We greatly appreciate it as we get closer to 1,000 subs and we can actually start, making this a little bit easier to come out the broadcast and actually monetize on some of this. So we appreciate all your support. Appreciate all the love. We'll be back for at least the ECRHA 2 more times, maybe 3. No guarantees yet. We'll get those dates out, at least for broadcasting purposes. Obviously, there's going to be other tournaments here moving throughout the season. Do want to apologize going down to 1 camera as well. Just have some 1 camera that took a little bit of a beating earlier today. A couple of drops, and that's never good. And then of course the sun creeping in. So thank you for staying put with us here, and hopefully I can describe the action pretty well for you. As Ohio State has possession of the puck, Shanese now through the neutral zone. Pressure there by Gross. He's able to get around 1, but he's not able to get around 2. As a good poke check there by Grillo, and Miller's able to at least hold on to it for a second. Carried into the offensive zone. Not many shots taken so far in the game. Seagal with it. He's going to work it back to Gross for Temple. After this game, we do have a little bit of a break in between. And then we'll see RMU take on Slippery Rock D1, D2 action here. Then we got Michigan State, Slippery Rock, AA, and then finish it off the day with Montclair and I believe Michigan State again. I think they're playing back-to-back. Supposed to have Syracuse at this tournament. Not sure what happened there. Just unfortunate for them to come here. It would have been good to see them in action, but hopefully in the future. Gross with 2 straight toe drags, throws it on net. Good team defense by the Buckeyes, closing that gap. Gross is going to go off for a change. Ohio State looking for a counterattack. Stranese, he's been out there for almost forever now, eating up a lot of minutes. Miller heads off for the Buckeyes. Coming out here, we have DeLuca, Shepflin. Hill will take the draw. Haven't seen too much of him yet. Ohio State, a lot of these guys have played multiple games, not only for the D2 division, but also played for that AA division. Carrying it on in now into the offensive zone on the near boards. Just chips it around his man. That was number 98, Ryan. At the point, we got Stevens. Drops it in. Carrying it through. Quick shot. That's blocked. Shepflin now with it. He's getting pinched off there by number 10, McGoy. Couple of players fall down. Trying to keep it pinned up there is Shepflin. Has a little bit of help, but Temple's able to get possession of it. Throws it in front. Couldn't connect. No one there. Hill Now with some speed, he's trying to go 1-on-2, trying to get around one man, could not. A little confusion there by the Temple Owls. Finally, they're going to settle down just at the 8:30 marker here of the second period. It's only a 1-goal game, very low scoring so far. We saw a 9-6 game right before this. Opposite end of the tail. McGoy now with it, 2-on-1. He takes a shot. Good play by Garcia. Tipped out of the air and covered. Garcia was able to track that puck down and swat it away with his glove. Changes being made by both teams. Taking the draw is Palmer for the Owls in the offensive zone. He went against Miller. Miller was victorious on that draw. Oh, sitting behind his net is DeLuca. Cook now is going to pick it up with some speed. He's burning. Gets around one. Was able to get around two. Shot goes way wide. Trying to pinch down was Massatelli. Stranese gives it off to Massatelli. Palmer defending, taken away. Trying to settle down was Vagnani. Only 2 penalties called in this game. Both of them, they were coincidental penalties, so they evened out. So we've had 4-on-4 essentially the whole time. Palmer gets stood up there by Cook. He's still able to find the puck. Reynolds trying to keep it in. He can't. Miller going the other way. 2-on-1. He tries to feed it back and couldn't. Rillo was able to get enough of that to prevent that pass to the slot. Reynolds now. He's going to carry it in. Left-handed shot. He takes one off. Garcia gets hit in the face. Reynolds trying to put it through, and Garcia covers. Both teams slow to walk into the draw. Will be to the right of Garcia. Both have Temple and Ohio State fans here in attendance. Relatively closer drive than maybe some other tournaments. Glad to have them here with us. Temple now going to reset. Holding on to it now, Stevens. Try to work it across. Skinner with a good check. Just bullies his way through. We're going to get a call. It's going to be on Ohio State. It's going to be Skinner. Looks like it would have been a cross check, I believe. He didn't play the puck here right in front of our broadcast booth. If he just would have had that stick on the ground and made the effort, I think that would have probably been a no call, but he just didn't really try to make any effort to play the puck. So our first power play of the day, Temple. Grillo on it now. Actually, this might be your second. It's a long day broadcasting here. We're in going through hour 9 right now. We still got a couple more. Quick shot by Grillo. Good save by Garcia. Trying to break it down that triangle. Hill slightly coming up. He's going to retreat back in his defensive position. Stranese tried to get it in front. Gross making it difficult. Trying to go. He lost his stick. Trying to play it. He's without a stick. So essentially, 4-on-2 glove save by Garcia. Needed it the most there. Stranese was playing without his stick. And Ninja now to take the draw. About minute 14 left on this power play opportunity. 5:30 remaining in the second period. Do apologize for the stream dropping in and out here. Hopefully this will work and continue working. 50 seconds. Gross at the top of the blue line. He walks in. He drops it off for Benenji. Quick shot. That doesn't get on net. Benenji now walks in. Very little resistance into Luca. He didn't like that last shot on Garcia, and he's sticking up for his goaltender. Just a friendly conversation between players. Though cooler heads will prevail, and we got 38 seconds still remaining on this power play. Face off down. Ohio State wins it in their defensive zone. And they'll get a clear. Not much time and down in the Temple zone as the netminder Biel tries to come out and play it himself. Gross with a shot. Trying to get it out. Benenji looks up at the clock, realizes he got 10 seconds left. Drops off for Grillo. Backhand feed. Garcia with another big save. .420 left here in the second period. Reminder, after this, we will have a little bit of a break, and then we'll see RMU versus Slippery Rock after that. So we got a good one on hand here. Very low scoring, good defensive matchup. Both goaltenders look excellent so far. Stranese couldn't get enough of it. It gets dumped back in. Back to even strength. Skinner jumps into the play. Playing at the top. He's going to look to hunt that down. Grillo coming in now. He takes a shot. Glove save by Garcia. Fans in the stands chanting, Lou. First name Louis. Another draw here. A couple of changes being made. An excellent penalty kill there by Shefflin. Stranese, Cook. Ohio State's going to look to get this out of their offensive zone. 2-on-2. Cook with it. Left-handed shot. Goes power move to the backhand. Couldn't connect. Reynolds now. He got some support. Ryan trying to work it through. Cook keeps it in. He's pinned up against the boards. Cook, only 20 years old. He's got a couple more years. Looks like he's going to be a good player for this Ohio State squad. Massatelli goes behind his own net. Garcia. 3:20 remaining. Very slow movements, very light forecheck. Neither team seems to be in a rush. This is both teams' last game of the day. They'll both play tomorrow. Carrying it in is Cook, looking for a wraparound. Grillo closing up that back end. Jake Cook almost had the wraparound. He was able to get Biel out of position. He carries it in now on his strong side. Good save there. The captain, Grillo, skates it up. He's hustling. The defenseman takes a long distance shot. Big rebound taken away by Ohio State. OSU with it. Shefflin takes a shot. Big rebound again. He was screened by his own man. Bignenji now. Good laying out play by Stranese, just willing to give up the body to make that happen. More changes being made. Massatelli drops it off. 140 left to go. Stranese loses it. Palmer was the one who with the pickpocket. Miller helping out. Still a light forecheck. Palmer out there. Both teams. A lot of these players eating up a lot of minutes here. We'll see if that puts any effect here on the third period in a 1-goal game. Cuts it into the slot. He shoots, he scores! The crowd loves it. Number 22, Massatelli with the goal. This game's tied at 1 with 1:03 or 1:09 left to play. Face-off down, won by Ohio State. Stranese now. It's going to settle down by Garcia. Just scored a goal. 1 minute left to go. We got 1 minute, 1 goal apiece. Second period. Cook now carries it in. Just pushed it a little too far on his forehand. He's now stick handling, dumps it back to Stranese. They're going to slow it down. The Georgia product came all the way up here to the Midwest to play some hockey. He's going to sit behind his own net. 20 seconds left. Pretty content with where this game's at. Palmer not pressuring him. He'll finally take it out. Maybe for one last rush to end the period. 8 seconds at the blue line. Drops it off to Luca with the shot. He scores! Number 27, TJ DeLuca. Helps Ohio State gain their first advantage of the game with only 4 seconds. Face off down. That will do it after 2. The Buckeyes 2. The Owls 1. We'll be right back after station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live for the conclusion between the Temple Owls and the Ohio State Buckeyes. 2-1. Goal scored at the waning seconds, probably about the 8-second mark there. TJ DeLuca was able to blow on past Gell for a goal to give the Buckeyes their first lead of the game and actually their first lead of the day. Look a lot better in this one. Unfortunately, they lost 11-0 to Slippery Rock earlier today, but definitely made a turnaround. Just a bad game. Happens to everybody. Temple was victorious earlier today. Now they're facing a deficit. Let's see how they respond. No other games today for either one of these teams, so both of them going to lay it out on the line for this final period of the ECRHA. Stranese with the pinch in down low is able to get possession. And Massatelli now skating. Moves, looks for one in front. Cook was there. Just past his reach. Gross now with it. Chips it off the boards, gets it in deep. Able to pick it up on his forehand behind the net, and he's back on the far boards. There was going to be a 3-on-2, and quick shot there. Biel with an easy save and cover. 10:38 in the third period remains. Face-off will be to the red of Biel. If you're just joining us, Temple in the black, Ohio State in the white. Ohio State with a 1-goal lead. Benenji now for Temple will carry it through the neutral zone. He's played off there by DeLuca. He takes a strong hand. Good save by Garcia, hugging that post with his left leg, and now it's going to go the opposite direction. DeLuca now stops up, feeds it back. Almost a turnover, and that's going to be a tripping call. And Ohio State will head to the power play. Ralston, he was trying to dig that puck out. It was a foot race. Got it tangled up in one of the wheels, and Ohio State's going to look to capitalize now to increase that lead. Neither team's had more than a 1-goal lead. Very low-scoring defensive game. Hill, Skinner, Cook, and Stranese all out there for the Buckeyes. That gets cleared all the way down into the Buckeye zone to be played by the netminder Garcia. And he'll head back into his net. Stranese directing his power play unit. Works it over to the left-hand side to Cook on this near wall. At the top of the dot. He's going to walk in, feeds it in down low. He's got plenty of space. One heavy forechecker and one guy kind of taking away each pass. Cook drops it over to Stranese, who works it back to Cook. He's going to walk in, has some space. Quick shot there, Bell. He squares it up for a save, and we still have 1:17 remaining on this power play. Grillo now comes out for Temple. The same unit will stay out there for the Buckeyes. Trying to keep it in the zone now. It's going to be taken away by Reynolds. He's going to throw one, swatted out of the air by Stranese. He's going to chip it off the boards to Hill. Gross with a good back check. He's going to take it away. Shorthand opportunity, 1-on-0. He makes this move to the backhand. He shoots. What a save! That one was earmarked for the back of the net, and a beautiful move by Gross, but a better save by Garcia. .9:02 in the third period. Stranese wins it forward. Puck rolling. He finally settles it down. Hill takes a beeline to the front of the net, drops it off for Cook. He skates it into the offensive zone, gets his own stick tangled up into his own legs, but is able to keep possession down low in for the Buckeyes. Directing traffic now. Cook again at the top. Shot blocked by Grillo. Gross chips it out. And that puck will go into the netting and out of play. A possible 1-on-0 saving opportunity. Stranese lays his body on the line, gets that twig on it, and knocks it into the netting. Face-off will be right outside the defensive zone for the Buckeyes. Gross, Grillo, and Reynolds still out there. On the penalty kill, they have about 30 seconds left to go. Hill throws it all the way back, works it across to Miller. He's going to skate it through the neutral zone, drops it in down low. Back to Miller, and he works it across. A box power play. An aggressive open net, and he misses it. Hill was right on the doorstep. We're now back to even strength. Ralston heads straight to the bench. Grillo's going to take it out. Puck rolling on edge, trying to settle it down now. Temple has the momentum. Big penalty killer feeds in front of the nets. Good work in front. Going the other way. Hill all by himself. He shoots. He scores! Number 14. Three to 1. The Buckeyes get their first 2-goal advantage with 7:41 left to play. Goal scorer number 14, Hill. One back, looking for McGoy. That goes past his reach on the near boards. Chernezy's going to take it now. He's going to set up behind his own net. The Owls are going to have to increase the pressure. Both goalies have looked sharp. 2 goals might be a lot now for the Owls. Cook takes it in. Shot, high stick, and that's going to be waved down. Face-off will be outside. We do have pictures of the event from earlier today. Those will be on our Facebook page later for purchase sometime. Hope this week, maybe next week. We'll try to get that worked on here. Capture all the moments from this great ECRHA opening weekend. Wish everybody a great October 22nd. Moving a little bit closer to Halloween. About 1 week away. Under 7. Losing his edge. Just for a brief moment. Chernezy grabs it out of the air. He's going to dump it all the way back down. McGoy on the forecheck. Miller back. They work together. He's going to take it. He drops it. McGoy, he couldn't find it. That could have been a terrible turnover there, but thankfully nothing comes of it. At least if you're a Buckeyes fan. Temple, maybe a missed opportunity. Good battle and down low. The Ninja comes in. He's going to take a shot. Good block by Chernezy. Shep Flynn, he gets it up. Lost it at the last second there. Good play there by Seagal. An excellent move there. He plays it off his skate. Miller now carrying it through. Beninji has to start skating back. Able to cause a turnover. Now going the other way for Temple. Grillo hops out. He's going to carry it on. Miller drops off now for Ohio State. Puck right behind the nets. Good play there by Shefflin. Battling against Ryan. Grillo in there. Can't get pressure. And cover. Maybe got away with one. Grillo was going strong to the nets there. Couldn't get a stick free. Reynolds, Gross. Grillo all out there for Temple. We have Hill. Skinner. Out there for Ohio State. Grillo takes a shot. Misses wide. Stranese now trying to fight off his man. Trying to chip it out. Hill with some support. Massatelli now is going to help in. Takes it behind his netminder. Coming up on the final 5 minutes of this game. 2-goal lead for the Buckeyes, looking to capture their first victory of the season. Gross now with it, looking for some Owls in front. He had Grillo, he had Ryan, now chipped out, and Reynolds is going to play it. In his own defensive zone, off the far boards, goes all the way back down to be played by Massatelli. He stops up. Beautiful move there. Nice wraparound turnover there. McGoy's got people in front, and that misses a bunch of sticks. Could have been a very dangerous play. Grillo now has it. He takes a shot. Garcia with another stop and save. Hill to take the defensive zone draw. He wins it back. Shefflin now. McGoy, heavy forward check. Trying to get it out. Intensity starting to pick up. Ralston with it. Backhand feed. That hits the netting and out of play. It's going to go outside. No Ohio State player touched it, so we'll have a face-off right outside the blue line. .410. As a reminder, after this, we're probably going to have an hour break, unfortunately, and then we'll get back to Robert Moore saying slippery rock. Quick shot there by Palmer. What another great save. This whole Ohio State team has played a lot better, and it's the MVP of this game's that man in the net right now, Louis Garcia. He has stood on his head and kept the Temple Owls out. Had a lot of great scoring opportunities, and he's been their biggest contributor. On forward, another shot. This time it's blocked. Now it's going the other way. Here comes Biel. He's going to play it off the boards. He gets it to Grillo. Grillo now carries it in. 3-on-3. He takes a shot. That gets deflected. Palmer trying to keep it in deep. Good battle. Massatelli on the boards. Both players on one knee. Grillo's going to help support. Dumps it back in down low. 3:35 remains. Massatelli using that body, pinching him off. Works it around. Palmer now with it. And there's going to be a penalty called. It's going to be on Ohio State. And that hits off a skate. Bell goes to the bench. There's actually... Okay, there's 5 Owls out there. And it's going to be... Looks like a high sticking call. And this is just what the Owls needed. Ohio State with all the momentum. So we're going to have a quick timeout. After this, we'll be right back as we'll see a Temple Owls power play. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back. Power play opportunity here for the Owls. That gets cleared right into the netting and out of play. Got a comment here. Is number 10 single? I'm not sure, Miss Afrin. We'll have to find out. Number 10, Jerry McGoy for Temple. Another face-off down here in the offensive zone. Shefflin now with it. Gets cleared all the way back down. Gross will go for the retrieval. All by himself down there. He's finally going to slowly skate it up. Maybe needs to pick up the pace just a little bit. A 2-goal deficit, 2:52 remaining. Only a minute 33 on the power play. Better capitalize now. Quick shot. A blistering shot that got blocked in front. I do believe it was by one of the Owls players. That's number 9. Who's sitting right in front of the net. Scramble for it now. Gross is going to pick it up. He throws it back to the blue line. No one's home. 1:08 remaining. Grillo now with the puck. Grillo skates it up. Drops it off. Number 91, the shot. Oh, way high. Just screamed past the head of Garcia. And that goes in. Deflected in front. Temple power play goal. 3-2 is the score with 2:12 remaining. Benenji with the goal, cuts the lead down to 1. And we're going to have a timeout. I do believe it's Temple this time. So we'll step aside here for a station identification.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. Both teams now have used their timeouts. 2-12, 1-goal game. Slim lead here for the Buckeyes over the Owls. Power play goal got us here. Massatelli now with it. Drop it off. Now coming up on the near boards. Massatelli with the puck. Harassed there by Grillo. Takes away. Oh, what a poke check. Blell with the excellent poke check to save that opportunity. Garcia with another glove save and a couple of players crashing down into him. Glad to see everybody okay. Well, hello there, Emily. We assume you're watching your brother here. Yeah, he's done pretty well so far. They're going to need him, though. We have 1:45 remaining. Need 1 goal here for the Owls. If you're Ohio State, you're just hoping to clear and kill some time. Drop it in. Gross with the shot. Puck still loose. Trying to settle it down. That just goes underneath the blade of Stevens. And now the opposite direction. Massatelli with the shot. He can't get that on net. Going the other way. Benenji now with it. He does have Grillo with him. We'll see here if they decide to pull their goalie. Off the top of the glass, does not go out of play. It's still in. 1:12 remains. Trying to get in deep is Benenji. Good defense there by the Buckeyes. Pinned up on the boards. Both teams have 3 players trying to dig that puck free. Time continues to go down. Trying to keep it in is Gross. Over in the far boards, right in front of the Ohio State bench at the top of the dot now, Stevens. Works it across. Still 4-on-4. 35 to go. Benenji now with it. Has it on his backhand, trying to slow it down. Loses an edge, is able to keep possession of it. Works it across to Gross. 25 to go. Works it over. Grillo with the shot. That gets blocked. Couple of more players collide, and they're going to blow that dead. It's 16. Oh, I thought it was 15. 16 seconds to go. Face off down in the Buckeye zone. Crowd is quiet. Both players look okay. Just a little bit of a tumble in the boards. Nothing will be called. Temple is pulling their goalie. 5-on-4 action. 1 back. Temple with possession. Quick shot. Garcia with another save. Nick Petroff and Reagan Fisher shouting out for Ohio. We've heard that a couple times so far today. 10 seconds left to go. Trying to get it out. They do. Cook with the clear. Chasing it down is Miller. He shoots it, and that should do it. The Buckeyes are victorious. They earned their first victory in that hard-fought game over the Temple Owls. 3-2 is the final score. We're going to take a little time out here. What an excellent game to at least head into the break for. When we come back, Slippery Rock will take on Robert Morris. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live here for some more action. Thank you for staying tuned here on Grove City Hockey. Do apologize. We had an hour in between games and we're back underway. We got the D1 Slippery Rock team taking on the D2 RMU squad, led by head coach Brian Bird, one of the great guys in the game. He's going to lead this RMU team. RMU's missing their best player right now. Roman Kramer plays, Parama Pro, played for the Youngstown Phantoms for ice hockey, was on the verge of being drafted into the NHL, and he's not going to be here. So not going to be as enticing of a matchup here as Ian Edwards might be able to make some work of this just because Kramer's not here today. But we'll see. Slippery Rock working from right to left in the green with white trim. RMU with the predominant white. They're wearing the Hockey Fights Cancer jerseys. Instead of having their traditional red, white, and blue colors, they're going to go with the purple. Quick shot there. Good save. Starting at nets, Logan Johnson for Slippery Rock and Jarrett Tomazik in for RMU. Puck bouncing out. 2-on-1 going the other way. Here comes RMU looking for a pass. Good defensive play by Simmons. Edwards with it now. He's being defended by Brickett. Smeda now trying to get out of the zone. He was looking to connect with Morgan. Just a miscommunication. And now Simon's going to work it up to LaBianca. Both teams very familiar with each other. Both could call this a home game. Robert Moore's from the Pittsburgh area, more downtown in the Moon Township. And what a save there by Tomazik to start off the game. RMU will have more of a home game later on in the second half of the season when we play down in Mount Pleasant, which will be one of the ones we broadcast. Slow action by both teams. Zelonka now with it for Slippery Rock through the neutral zone. Drops it off for Vrankovic. He's going to sit back behind Johnson in his own zone. Light pressure by number 14. Just under 10 left to go in the first period. Still scoreless game. Very little shots. Slippery Rock's 2-0 so far today. This is RMU's first game of the day. Overskated there by Cushon. And now we're going to set up behind the RMU netminder. RMU with possession of puck, light forecheck there by Lisak. So overseeing his options, and now coming in for the swing is Yobi. Got two Yobis on the squad, number 3, Austin, and number 17, Shane. Carrying it through now is Cushon. Try to get it to Shane Yobi. Puck squirts out in front. Brubach with it now. Cross ring feed to Zelonka, who dumps it in down low deep. Retrieval there by Yobi. Soft pitch in. Gets it around Lisak. Able to come away with the puck, but Lisak with the turnover. Dangling forehand, backhand, holding on to possession. Will go all the way back to his D-man, Rakovic. Zelonka now. There's a couple of beautiful moves. Quick shot. That doesn't get on nets. It's going to careen wide. And now RMU trying for a quick breakout. Brubach now using his body to protect the puck. Throws one in front, looking for Zelanka. Soft pass there. Long strides by Vagrovic. And now turnover here. Almost a one-on-one quick shot there and a good save by Johnson for the cover. Slippery Rock making wholesale change. 8:05 left in the first, still scoreless. Schwartzmiller in the draw for RMU against Edwards. Edwards wins that. And now Edwards is going to carry the puck through the neutral zone, 3-on-3. Makes his way around a couple players, and that shot just got enough of Tomazic. And now turnover Yobi with a good step up there. Morgan helping out. Puck all the way back to the point there. Schwartzmiller forcing the issue. You know, a good move there, but just couldn't get it on it was Adamski. Looking for a centering feed that comes out to Edwards near the faceoff dot right in front of the RMU bench. Nice little spin around move. He's going to come in, walks in, and gets a shot off, but not on net. Not one of his most powerful shots that he usually has, but was able to at least create some space with very little room. Adamski leaves it to be played. Good defense here by RMU, collapsing. Only one RMU defender in front. Quick shot. Still loose. Tomazic. Puck. Finally, he puts the pillows together for a cover and stoppage and play. Was bouncing around a couple different areas. Was able to get some support from Smida. One late ad here for the RMU team coming to the bench. Finally got dressed. 6:49. Defensive zone draw for RMU. Won by Edwards. Reaching for it was Cushon. He missed. Edwards in the far corner. Now gets it to the top of the slot. Works on it. Good play. Tomazic. Very aggressive move to take away that angle. RMU playing extremely well without their best player. A well-rounded team, like I mentioned. Brian Bird, the head coach, captain of our T3 My Hot team. I know he mentioned a lot of these RMU players potentially moving into our program after they graduate, and we're excited to have that. Get their first look here. They didn't play any preseason games. Whip on that attempt. Martin was looking to stuff it home. Good initial save there by Tomazic. Edwards now walks in, gets on one knee, was able to affect that was Yobi. RMU now looking for a counterattack. And Austin Yobi will retreat back in his own zone. Edwards is going to force the issue. And just dumps it all the way down. No other player there besides an RMU Bobby Cushon, Robert. Tried to chip it off the wall. He ends up retrieving it himself and throws it back to Yobi at the point. Yobi to his brother Shane. Another drop down low. Very aggressive pinching by Slippery Rock. Up on the near boards, on the glass, trying to move it. Cushon now. And that's going to be a penalty on Slippery Rock. Oh no, that's going to be on RMU apparently. Be interesting to see what this call is here. His hand was raised immediately with that cross check going into the boards. Zelanka now on his backhand, drops it off for Edwards. Whistle finally blown dead. Slippery Rock had possession of the puck. It was the net that was coming out of place that forced the issue. And it's going to be a slashing call on the unnamed 14 here on the roster. Let's see if I can find that guilty party. Sorry, AG 13.5. Michigan State and Slippery Rock played earlier today. Quick shot that gets blocked and into the netting and out of play. Still scoreless. Only about 13 seconds have gone off this penalty kill opportunity in the first period. 4:57 remaining. Still scoreless. Thank you for joining us here at Grove City Hockey. Bringing you some ECRHA action. Edwards now. Backhand saucer to Zelanka. Quick shot off the glove hand. Just wasn't able to close it off. Going into the boards. Thrown back up top to Zelanka now. Pinching. And missed that. And Edwards is going to hold on to it. Gives it across to Mazik. Was able to see it. Fakes the slap shot. That was Simons to Edwards. He dumps it in down low. He retrieves it back. The top to face off. Looking for a wraparound. And it's going to be cleared all the way down into the slippery rock zone. Quick up to Edwards. Fresh player out. Now for RMU to kill this penalty. Zelanka at the top of the point. Drops it down to Simons. Pressure there. Smida at the top of the dot is Schwartzmiller. Aaron pass goes into the neutral zone to be played by Edwards. Pressured there by Schwartzmiller. Feeds it across to Zelanka. 40 seconds on this power play. Haven't been able to get many shots off, and he scores! Number 4, Matthew Verkovic with the goal. Strikes first as Slippery Rock takes an early 1-0 lead over the Colonials of Robert Morris. Referee is discussing here something at center, and while we have a quick minute, we'll tell you about our friends over at Bonus Accounting, located in Butler and Chicora. I know nobody likes taxes, but coming up for the upcoming tax season, go to them, Kenny Bonus, Skylar Hetrick. They'll get you settled, get you the most money back on your tax return. So look them up at www.bonusaccounting.com. Carrying it through is Simons, looking for a quick shot. He scores! Tough angle over the left shoulder of Tomazic. 2-0, early advantage here for the Pride. That unit's still out there. Adamski, the only one that comes out. Lisak as well. Edwards and Simons have been out there for a while. Probably going on about 5 minutes. Simons drops it in down low for Edwards. Right-handed shot. He dangles in. Fate. Oh, whiffs on the shot with Simons. And that's going to be another penalty here. Touched up. Hopefully everyone's okay. The guilty party here is going to be Shane Yobi, and Slippery Rock's going to head to their second power play of this early contest. 3:03 left in the first period. Zelanka back out there. Simons, Edwards still out there. Good stutter maneuver, pitch and catch. Now takes a shot. Easy glove save for Tomazic. Push on out there for the penalty kill for RMU. He'll step into the dot against Zelanka. Tied up, using the body was Zelanka. To win that back to Edwards. He's going to carry it in deep. Behind the net, looking for a backhanded Michigan attempt. Nice little flick to Simons. Up in the air, looking for it, and he catches it with his glove. He almost misplayed that, but was able to corral it for another cover. Only about 27 seconds have gone by here in this penalty kill. 1-for-1 Slippery Rock so far. I want to say thank you to W. Olson for subscribing. We greatly appreciate it. Edwards with a shot that hits the netting, and it'll stay in the rink, but it is out of play, and face-off will stay in the offensive zone for the Pride. So those who are not familiar with us, please make sure you like and subscribe so we can keep on coming out here for these broadcasts. Good save there by Tomazic. He's been their best penalty killer so far. 2:21 left in this first period. We're going to redo the face-off here to the right of Tomazic. Zalanka has now won 3 for 3 in this power play opportunity and another save. An excellent shot there by Zalanka, but Tomazic was able to see that easily. No screens in front, and he's going to cover it up. This time we're going to move the face-off over to the left-hand side. Zalanka walking the blue line, gives it to Edwards at the top of the dot, back to Zalanka. He's going to take a shot, and he misses wide. Edwards dumps it back down in. Less than a minute remaining on this power play. At the face-off dot. He's playing catch with Simons. Finally works it across, and whiffing on the shot was Edwards. Don't see that too often. Trying to get it out, and he turns it over. Was Morgan to Zalanka. On his backhand, he's going to curl back at the blue line. Back to Simons at the dot. They switch places over to Edwards. Harassed there, but able to hold on to possession. And finally chipping out, trying for a 1-on-0. Zalanka hustling back. It's still 2-on-1 advantage. Gets it across, quick shot. Oh, an easy save, just was rolling on its edge. Didn't get enough on it. 3 seconds, about to be even strength. Gives it across to Zalanka. He makes a nice play. Edwards still with the puck. Tries to put it between his legs. Great play there by Morgan defensively. Finally, RMU is going to take possession of the puck, carrying it through Shane Yobi. Just had the penalty. Easy save for Johnson. He plays it for Martin. 35 to go in the first period. Vangovich to Zalanka. He now curls back. Brubach hops on. Martin also out there for the Pride, pressuring. And now a reversal along the same boards, and Brubach's going to play it all the way back again. 10 seconds to go. Maybe one last opportunity here. Gets it up. Lubyanka, and that's going to be a hooking call. And this is going to be on RMU again. And that will do it for the first period. After one, the Pride up 2-0 over the Colonials. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back live. Thank you for tuning in. D1 versus D2. RMU taking on Slippery Rock. Both of the hometown teams this weekend. Slippery Rock, the more of the hometown team, the closest university playing in this tournament. As a reminder, after this game, we're going to have Michigan State taking on Slippery Rock. That's going to be in the AA division, essentially a second kind of club team. There was a hooking call as we ended that second period. Going all the other way, Yobi by himself. Quick shot, he misses the net. Trying short-handed. Good passing now. Zalanka with it through the neutral zone. Surveying his options, drops it off to Edwards. He's at the top of that quick shot. A big block by Yobi, and he's hurt. Hopefully he can get off, and he will. That actually wasn't Yobi. That was Brickett, number 77, who took the shot right off the inside of the hand. Hopefully that young man's okay. Schwartzmiller to take the draw against Zalanka. Edwards now at the point. He walks right into Saw, drops it off. Good save by Tomazic. Almost a minute has gone by in this power play opportunity. Another big shot block for RMU. This time was Austin Yobi. He's going to get the pass short-handed, and he just missed off the tip of his blade. He had Schwartzmiller with him. It's going to get cleared all the way back down into the RMU zone. Smeda now is going to just dump it all the way back down in. Johnson, he's a good puck handling netminder. He gets a quick up to Edwards at the blue line, drops it off for Zalanka. He's going to walk in. Schwartzmiller attacking. Another big block by Yobi. He's going to kill some more time. About 20-some seconds left. 2-on-1. Schwartzmiller with a shot. He scores! Number 43, Ben Schwartzmiller with the shorthanded goal and an assist from Austin Yobi, and it's 2-1. 19 seconds remain on this power play for the Pride. Brubach, Martin, Zalanka now out. Cushon taking the draw. He loses it. Martin dumps it back to Brubach. Now to Zalanka. At the top of the points, play pitch and catch, right-handed shot. Zalanka and right-handed shot, Brubach. Almost taken away. It's going the opposite direction. We're at even strength. Martin now trying to play it. Zalanka being harassed there, trying to get it out of his own zone now. Makes a couple of nifty moves, shoots it, and that's in the back of the net. Number 22, Dylan Zalanka gets the goal right back, and it's now 3-1 in favor of Slippery Rock. 9:40 in the second period remains. Face off one by RMU. Yobi now going to curl back in his own zone behind his netminder, Tomazic. He's got his brother out there with him. Ian Martin, heavy on the forecheck. He's going to get the takeaway. Drops it off on the near boards. Now is Edwards, and he's going to throw it back to Brubach off his blade. Gives it to Edwards. 3-on-3. He takes a shot. That's high off the glass and wide. Edwards now gets it on his forehand and covered up by Tomazic. Game so far, 9:02. Left in the second period. Haven't seen much of Labianca, Adamski for Slippery Rock. A lot of hometown kids here from all around the Pittsburgh region. Only a few players playing on both these teams that are out of state. Lubyanka is the one coming over from New Jersey. Ian Edwards, 2-on-1. Stops up. Gets it, he shoots, he scores. Ian Edwards extends the lead to 4-1 at the 8:37 marker of the second period. Coming up after this game, of course, we're going to have more Slippery Rock action in the AA division, taking on Michigan State. Should be a good game. Conversation now with RMU and some of the referees here. Alan Chapman, the Pittsburgh native, he's going to go over to the score box. Just confirm the scoring. Adamski gonna skate back in his own zone. Plays it off the boards to himself. And Brubach now with it through the neutral zone. Looking for Zelanka. He's stretching it. He's going to take a slap shot, and that misses wide. Adamski just barely won that race to the puck. Zelanka takes another shot that hits off a stick and into the netting and out of play. We'll see here. Tomazic looks like there's some kind of equipment malfunction. Maybe that's what the stoppage was. We're going to head to a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
We're back between RMU and Slippery Rock. Thank you for holding. Quick pause in the action. We're praying for that young man, Tomazic. Well, it looks like they were ready to line up the face-off here. It was going to be 5-on-4. Just momentarily, they're going to buy a little bit more time. They do have a player in the process of getting changed. We'll just stay here. .807 still remaining. 4-1 is the score. Slippery Rock with the lead. Kevin Murphy, the commissioner, making the call to buy at least a little bit more time before they start this back up. No, Mr. Bronson, it wasn't technical difficulties. We actually had to step aside here for, unfortunately, an injury timeout. And we're praying for Jared Tomazic, the netminder for RMU. Glad to see him up and walking around here, but they're in the process of changing, getting a player suited up here to play net. Kevin Murphy, just buying some time here for the RMU team. We were about to start 5-on-4 action. Looks like they're ready to go now. Hopefully that means that the player getting suited up here is close to being ready. RMU also has another player there with some ice on the bench here. A couple of unfortunate casualties in the game of hockey. But they're tough players. So play will go on. 5-on-4 action. No netminder for RMU. 4-1 is the score in favor of Slippery Rock. Almost looks like Slippery Rock is going to play pitch and catch here to buy some time for the netminder. Very classy move here by Slippery Rock. .728 remaining in the second period. Brubach dumps it back down in low. There's slow movement now. RMU is going to try to take it. They could not. So the game of cat and mouse continues here. Rankovic dumps it in back down low for Zelanka behind Johnson. His own netminder. He swings. And drops it back down in low. .630 remaining in the second period. If you're just joining us, 4-1 is the score. Couple of goals, interception. Trying for a long stretch pass. Leasack now. Gonna flick it towards the net. That's gonna be a good goal in the open net. Almost like he didn't want to do it, but had just a clean lane, and 5-1 is the score. A very short bench for Brian Bird coaching this RMU team. Lost a goalie. Skater had to suit up, and it looks like he's ready to go. So you're going to hold up the face-off. The crowd gives an applause. That was number 14 who's going to step into the net. At the very least, he's going to be a very, very good skater. You need your goalie to be one of your best skaters on your team if you want to have success. So should hopefully hold up, at least for the most part here. Ian Edwards with a nice move on the far wall is going to get around two different RMU Colonial players. Walks in, skates up. Drops it back. Simons now with it. Walking his own blue line through the neutral zone. Carries it on in. A clinic of passing so far by the Pride as they've done an excellent job of playing good puck possession. Ademski now. Gonna curl back, drop it back for Edwards. He's got a wide open man in front, but he hesitated and let a shot go, and that gets blocked by Shane Yobi. He's gonna come away with takeaway 3-on-1. Cushon down low in front. Shot over the post of the netminder Johnson. Cushon in deep, trying to pin his man up against the boards, was unsuccessful. 2-on-1 going the other way. Simons, Edwards. Gives Simons quick shot. What a save, but another put back. Had the initial save. Unfortunately, Edwards was right on the doorstep to put that back in for a 6-1 lead for the Pride. Coming in through 2 games, Edwards had 11 points, 4 goals, 7 assists. Dylan Zalanka had 5 goals, 5 assists, leading the Slippery Rock team. This is the first game of the day for RMU. They don't play for the rest of the night, but they do have 2 games, including one bright and early at 7 a.m. tomorrow here. So we'll see what goes on. Face off, 1 up by Zalanka. He's going to win it back to Ademski. Schwartzmiller and Morgan on the forecheck. A 1-2 or 1-1-2. And now going the other way is Dylan Zalanka. Right-handed shot. Was able to make the initial save. Puck still in the RMU zone. Held there. He works it across. He takes a shot, and that hits off the post. Pinned up by Smita. Morgan helping out his man. Schwartzmiller now in for the Colonials. So he's going to get the takeaway. Works it back. Ademski works it across to Zalanka. Long shot and for an easy cover. Oh, he's got about 3 saves on four shots here. Doing the best he can. 4:24 remaining. Face off to the right of the Colonial netminder. 1 by Zalanka. He almost lost an edge there. Brangovich runs it all the way back to Brubach. Light pressure there by Schwartzmiller. And Morgan now. A lot of right-handed shots here for this Slippery Rock team. Zalanka is going to walk into the slot. He shoots and he scores. It'll be 7-1 with 4 minutes to go here in the second. And we'll see here. Some more work on. It looks like the netminder who stepped in for Tomazic is working on the helmet right now. Make sure that gets snug. It looks like it was a little loose. He's able to get it back on, and hopefully we're back underway. A lot of friends here playing against each other between RMU and Slippery Rock. All grew up together and played against each other for almost the last probably 12 years or so. Good defense. Cushon now works it across, defended away by Brubach. He's going to work it in deep. He's by himself. Schwartzmiller with some support. Dumped all the way back for a reset with Brickett. Good to see him back out there. He blocked a shot earlier in this contest and had to get some ice on that right wrist. Cushon now stick handling. Stops up. Poked away by Brubach, and he's going to take it the other way. 3-on-2. The defenseman Brubach makes a nice move, and he throws it towards the net. Couldn't connect. Yobi was able to take it away. Another quick shot by Lisak as he covers it up. Lost his stick at the very last second. Was able to grab that with his blocker hand for a cover. Seven to 1 the score. Edwards in the face-off dot. Simons works it across. Try to get it back to Simons was Ademski, but he turns it over. Edwards was able to come in with some support. Makes a couple of moves. He's in Gretzky's office right behind the net. He's going to throw it all the way back to Simons. He makes a couple of dangles, maybe one too many as he turns it over to Cushon. He's trying to get out of the zone. Just ran into a couple of Pride players, and that's turned over. Lisak now with it. The 18-year-old. One of the few freshmen, only 2 freshmen on this Pride team. Cushon, the lone freshman for the RMU squad. Edwards throws it in down low. Ademski now on his backhand, turns it over, going the other way. 1-on-0, a good back check by Ademski. He drops it off. He has a man trailing with him. Quick shot, and he missed. Whiffed on that. Just a pass a little behind him, and that puck will go into the netting and out of play. 152. If this becomes an 8-goal lead, the clock will begin to run. Currently, right now, there is still stoppages because it's only a 6-goal lead here for the Pride. Face off to the right of Johnson. One backwards. Takes it right in front of his net. Dangerous play there by Simons. Throws it across to Ademski. He's got Martin heading to the net. Good blocker save. Ademski's going to recover the puck in the far corner. Getting worked over by Smida. And Martin's going to just reverse it in down low. He turns it over. Yobi with a chip. Schwartzmiller now. Following up is Morgan. Morgan with a shot, and that gets blocked into the netting and out of play. Was able to corral that on his forehand, but a good defensive play there by the Pride defenseman. Not many shots have been faced by Johnson. Couple of stoppages here. Ragovich now, the defenseman, carries it in. Martin takes a shot, and that hits the net. Seems like it's our 5th puck that's gone into the netting and out of play. Just under 1 minute to go here, 59 seconds to be exact in the second period. After this, we do have 2 more games. We'll see the AA Slippery Rock team take on Michigan State. That should be a good one. And then some Division III hockey. Carrying it in was Shane Yobi on the near boards. Schwartzmiller with support, and he throws a backhand pass all the way down to Smida. He's going to retreat. Pressured there by Morgan. Forces him to pass it to Cushon. Another reversal. That goes past the stick of Schwartzmiller. For Yobi, he's got a man. A nice saucer play. Just couldn't find the puck. It's right in front of the net. Trying to get it out was Slippery Rock, and they almost turned it over right in front of their netminder, Johnson. 14 seconds left to go. Trying to keep it in deep. Smida now holding on to it. 5 seconds remain. Maybe a long stretch play. And that should do it after 2 periods. The score is 7-1 in favor of Slippery Rock. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MyHa? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to myhahockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at myhahockey.com.
We are back for the start of the third period between the Colonials and the Pride. RMU is in the white and purple, sporting the breast cancer awareness. Or not breast cancer awareness. Yeah, wait, no, it is October. November is prostate cancer. It's a purple hockey fights cancer jersey. Very nifty. Slippery Rock in the green. Their home jerseys. 7-1 to score. Game has slowed down a lot since the couple stoppages that we have here. Yobi trying to feed it to Morgan, cheating up. Edwards going to leave it there for Zelanka. Grubach on the back end, on the doorstep. Going to make a move behind the net. Feeds one in front. Can't settle it down, so they're going to go for a reset here. Another shot. Going past the blocker. Couldn't get it on net. Edwards with it. Carries it back in. Pressure by Yobi and Morgan. Zelanka now. Got a shot off, but that wasn't anywhere near the netminder. Only a minute has gone by here in the third period. For position player playing in nets. Number 14's look good. Unfortunately, not a name. Turnover there. Carrying it in is Rankovic, and he misses. Wide open net. A good back check there by RMU. Another shot attempt. That goes wide. Edwards with it. Now he's going to wind it back up. Zelanka, nice passing there. Give and go. He's going to get cleared all the way back down to the Slippery Rock zone. Pressure there from Brickett. Brankovic drops off to Zelanka, who feeds it to Edwards. He takes a shot. That gets blocked. Yobi was the defenseman on that to get his twig on that shot attempt. His brother, Austin, now with the puck. Got two Yobis on this RMU team. He's now skating it on up. Takes it to the slot on his backhand. Gets it, and he shoots. He scores. Number 3, Austin Yobi, beating Johnson glove side. And the score is now 7-2 at the 9:53 marker of the third period. Small win here for the RMU team. 5 goals isn't a ridiculous amount to come back from, but they got to get 5 in 9 minutes and 33 seconds. Or 53 seconds, I apologize. We're on hour 10 of broadcasting. We've seen a lot of great hockey so far. We've seen Ohio State, Michigan State. We're supposed to see Syracuse. They weren't here, unfortunately. This is RMU's first game. We've seen a bunch of Slippery Rock since it's their home rink. And Dembski trying to get a Michigan going. Lisak with the half slapper at the side of the faceoff dot. And now possession will go to Colonials and a turnover. Libianca now with the shot and then put back in. Lisak's second goal of the game. Both of them have came since the exit of the normal netminder Tomazic for Robert Morris. 9-17. Schwartzmiller takes the draw. Lubyanka now. The lone player in this game that's not from the state of PA, just outside of New Jersey. Slippery Rock went 4-0 in their preseason games. They're undefeated so far today. RMU, this is their first game, no preseason games. So kind of shaking off some of this rust. They looked good through the first period and a half. And then just some unfortunate string of events that have caused the outcome of this game to change drastically. Now just going to sit behind his net. Lisak with the light forecheck. We got 3 Slippery Rock players are playing man-to-man. Schwartzmiller off the boards. Ademski with the interception. He feeds it up. 2-on-1. Simons now. He has Lisak with him. He throws one in. Good diving block for the RMU defender. And the puck will come out. Still stay with Slippery Rock. Libyanka now to Lisak. Nice giving good. He's right in the slot. Quick shot and a good save. Reversal. There's no one back there, though. Yobi was trying to skate up. Schwartzmiller got some support from the netminder. 7:52 remaining in the third period. Looking for a long stretch pass to Cushon. That goes underneath his blade that he picked up by Simons on his forehand. One of the few left-handed shots on the Slippery Rock team. Cushon on the forecheck. Was able to force the turnover to Shane Yobi, but then he lost it. Edwards now. His forehand back in. Nice stop. A little nervous there for the goaltender as he was hunched over just for a second longer than usual. Cushon turns it over to Brubach. Taken away by Martin. 2-on-1. Trying to get back is Shane Yobi. Nice feed. What a save. Swatted out of midair. One of the highlights of this game for the RMU team. Normally, a skater's playing in net. Faceoff was won by RMU. Edwards now with the puck. On his forehand. He's going to take it all the way back down into the Slippery Rock zone. Just going to try and kill time. 6:50 remaining. He's going to sit behind his netminder, Johnson. Able to get the Martin. He's going to carry it in. Able to beat Yobi. Goes through all of them. And that's a highlight reel goal. So that's going to make... Should be 9-2. It still says 8-2 here on the scoreboard. There it is, 9-2. 6:29. One more goal will get a running clock here. Beautiful goal there by number 36, Ian Martin. He's got 4 so far today. That's, I believe, his 6th. Turnover there. Shane Yobi with it. He shoots. That's loose. Good glove hand save by Johnson. Edwards now carrying it on through. He makes a couple people miss. Good save. A very dangerous player. With the puck on his stick, Ian Edwards. Competed in State Wars for Team Michigan. Most recently, playing collegiately here for Slippery Rock. So far, looks like they're the front runner here this season. First tournament will be back here next week for the ECRHA. We won't be broadcasting, unfortunately. We'll be back here in the second semester of the season. Should be Mount Pleasant, maybe a trip out to Rhode Island for at least 2 more broadcasts, a potential 3rd. Good work there. Tough angle shot. He was on his angles. Easy save right into the chest. The netminder. 5:21. And of course, coming up after this game, we'll see the AA squad of Slippery Rock taking on the AA squad of Michigan State. We saw that other Slippery Rock team win earlier today in a overtime. Almost said shootout here. Cushon gets smacked up against the boards. Still sticking with it. Vinkovic trying to cut it to the slot. And Brubach shoots and scores. So that's going to make it 10-2. Now the clock will continue to run. Oh. Taking the draws, Libyanka now for Slippery Rock against Cushon. Won by Cushon. Yobi now with it. Feeds it back. Good backhand pass. Light pressure there by Zelanka. RMU just trying to create some momentum heading into their games tomorrow. First game of the season, not the result they wanted. Hopefully tomorrow they can get a fresh mindset. Head coach Brian Bird, look at the tape here and see what kind of adjustments need to be made. Going to be played all the way back, heading towards it is Smeda. 3:51 to go. Berkeley, there is hitting. It's more or less you still got to kind of play the puck. You can't just go out there and lay somebody out. So as long as you're playing the puck, there is some hitting allowed, some physicality. Not like your typical ice hockey that you might see where you can check people, but there is physical play. There is body play. So unlike Maiha, I don't believe there is fighting, actually. I got a clarification from the commissioner. Kevin Murphy from that one. Maiha, there is fighting. Haven't seen too many fights so far this season. We've only been out for 3 broadcasts. Or 2 broadcasts. One in Indianapolis, one in Detroit. There's Maiha going on in Chicago right now. Just a little bit too far of a drive for us, and we're glad to be here broadcasting in our hometown. Zalonka feeds it up to Simons. He's going to settle it down. A blind pass, and that hits off the back of the post. Rims out. Edwards feeds it back to Simons, trying to get him a goal. You're going to need to get him going. Most of it's been between Zalonka and Edwards through the first 3 games so far of the season. Not that you would really expect anything less. Hopefully they'll get Kramer back for both their games tomorrow, RMU. That'll be a huge difference. The Pama Pro, former Youngstown Phantom. Another good save. I think he just got enough of it with his glove to redirect that out from the back of the net. 2 minutes remaining. Edwards going to chip it back for Johnson. Netminder going to stick handle. Maybe looking for something. No, he's going to get back to Edwards. This will be the D1's final game of the day. Edwards goes in and out between a bunch of RMU defenders. Going to hold on to it on the far wall. Cross-ring feed now going the other way for Morgan. Morgan by himself. Loses the puck as it was rolling on its edge. You can see Michigan State here. They're going to be wearing the whites for the next game. Johnson now going to stick handle it out. Gets it to Edwards. Coming up on the final minute. A half slapper by Edwards on net. Going the other way now. Austin Yobi. He's got Brickett with him. Quick shot on Johnson. He's going to play it out with the stick. Long stretch pass for Edwards. He's going to carry it in all by himself. Let's see what he does. Nice little stick hit. Wow. Performs the Datsuk flawlessly and makes it an 11-2 game. Last change here, maybe one more shift. 30 seconds remain here in the game. Brubach with it, works it back to Vangovich. Gonna do one last switch. Schwartzmiller just kind of standing right in front of the Johnson, waiting for the last 10 minutes to kill off the clock. So that will do it. 11-2 the final score. Slippery Rock over Robert Morris. Crowd cheering and applause. Not exactly how the game was supposed to go. A hard-fought game by Robert Morris, at least, given the circumstances, and SRU being great sports for it. Lineup for the handshake. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll see Michigan State taking on Slippery Rock. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back here in Grove City, Pennsylvania for some ECRHA action between the Slippery Rock Pride and the Michigan State Spartans. We just came off a victory between Slippery Rock and Robert Morris in the D1 and D2 divisions. This is the AA division, kind of the club teams here, secondary squads for call-ups. But it's no shortage of talent here. Both these teams have won today. Slippery Rock's 2-0. Michigan State won their lone game earlier. Working from left to right, Slippery Rock in the green and white. I mean, both teams are green and white. And then in the predominantly white, the Michigan State Spartans. Carrying it up is Wheeler on his forehand, then backhand, quick shot, easy save. Starting in net is Davis for Michigan State and Bobuck in for Slippery Rock. Collision in down low. Tough angle shot. Kareem's off the right leg of Bobuck. Got a man streaking down, trying to reach him on a stretch pass. That gets deflected down. Good defense there by Michigan State. Now carrying it on in is number 26. Don't have a number for him. Number 4, Comley on the forecheck. Going against Williams. Thank you for tuning in. Sam Truscott, let's go. Slippery Rock, number 55. Here's another Truscott playing for the University of Michigan right now. Got drafted by the Vancouver Canucks in the 5th round. So I don't know if there's any relation there, Sam. But a pretty good name, if I do say so myself. Number 55, if you're not familiar, is Grant Riley from Cranberry Township, my own hometown. This is where you see a lot of the freshmen, sophomore for the Slippery Rock team, and they'll eventually graduate to that D1 program. And same with Michigan State. They have a D2 division. A lot of freshmen and sophomore on this team with higher aspirations maybe next year. And looking for a call-up if there was any worst-case scenario injuries moving forward. Menko holding on to the puck. It gets dropped back down to Sloan. He's going to work to his D-man, Holtz. Holtz from Bethel Park. We watched him as a teenager in high school. A couple of years ago, right before, unfortunately, the coronavirus pandemic. So fun to see a lot of these youngsters make their collegiate debut. Number 55, Riley with it. Gets chipped down in low by Sloan. Nice little chip out, and looking to carry the puck up now will be Wren, number 21. Good back check. A little bit overskated there by Briggs, and Holtz is going to hold on to it. He's going to cycle back. Bounce pass off the boards for Sloan. Sloan on his forehand takes a shot, and that hits Menko, and he's still going. He's okay. Good to see that. Took it, looks like, right off the wrist. He dropped his stick immediately, but got it back. Holtz now off the boards. Looking for himself. Maybe a miscommunication there. He takes a shot and a cover by Davis. Watching from England. Oh, thank you, Truscott. We appreciate that. We have a buddy that's originally from England who plays in Myhaw. Plays on one of the Detroit teams. He's actually subbed for a couple Pittsburgh teams too, so glad to have you join us here. Wheeler now. He takes a shot. That kisses off the bar. Creams all the way around. Now it's going to be played by number 35 for SRU, or 36. That's Banks. Quick redirect and score. What a turnaround play, and Slippery Rock strikes first. Number 15, Mason Senapol, just outside of Grove City from Butler with the goal. Alexander York, number 22, the Goats. Haven't called his name too much yet. Long stretch pass to Wallert. Wallert's going to go back to, it looks like everybody's favorite player, Alexander York. Nice move there. Carried on in, top of the dot, looking for a shot. That squeaks through the 5-hole. Almost trickled in the back of the nets, but just went a little wide. Taken away by Wheeler. He's going to skate through his defensive zone, trying to go coast to coast. He's got a lane, cuts back. Saved by Davis. I don't think I got all of that shot. Mason Centerpool now, he takes a tough angle that hits off the glass and goes to possession to Michigan State. Playing it now on the back end for Slippery Rock, number 36. He's trying to get it up through the neutral zone. Now Woolart throws a shot. Good block there. Couple of players collide. Banks defending on that. Murphy pushing his man off the boards. McDonald scored a couple goals, and that's going to be a penalty. They let them go for a little bit here and finally call something. Aiden Banks, the guilty party there, number 36 for Slippery Rock. So the first power play will go to Michigan State. 7:30 remaining in the first period. 1-0 is the score. Face off to the right of Bobuck. It's going to go all the way back down. Hustling after it is number 68 Miller for Slippery Rock. Number 68 for Michigan State is going to play it back. That's Briggs. York now with it, drops it off. Woolart carries it in, takes a shot, easy save by Bobuck. Just about 30 seconds have gone by. York at the top of the point. He's going to switch places with Briggs. Back to York. York with it now. Blocker saved. Taken down and cleared. Now hustle for it. And taken by Briggs for Michigan State. He's going to work it across to Woolart. Again at the top of the dot. Drops it off. He takes a shot. That's deflected in front. Didn't make it to the goalie, but almost a nice redirection. Up top, they work it around. Another blocked shot by Slippery Rock. Less than a minute to go on this penalty kill. 6:25 remaining in the first period. 1-0 Slippery Rock leads over Michigan State. Maybe a shorthanded opportunity. Got a man going to the net, just pushed it way too far wide. And there it is. Holtz picks up that bounce of the puck and puts it in the back of the net past Davis. Short-handed goal for Slippery Rock, and they now lead 2-0. Head coach George Hoover instructing his players with about 40 seconds left to go on this power play. Wheeler now with it. Down deep in the zone. Holtz in front of the net. Wheeler still holding on to possession, killing more clock. He makes a nice move. One-on-one. He's going to carry it on in with some speed. Stick lost and covered. Nothing called. Wheeler able to get up. Davis okay as well. Nice power move going coast to coast. .550 faceoff will be to the outside, just past the blue line. Miller to take the draw for Slippery Rock. In there, number 4, Conley for Michigan State. Backhand into the zone. Some changes being made for Slippery Rock. Fresh troops out there. Oh, just a bad turnover there. It's going to go to Slippery Rock. Just pushed it a little too far. Banks hops out of the box. He's heading to the bench. Now we're at even strength. Off the boards now. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Riley with it. He takes a shot. Oh, what a great save. Davis was able to get enough of it with his glove to push it into the netting. 5:15 remains in this first period. Thank you to everyone commenting here in our group chat. Appreciate all the support. Glad to be bringing you this action here. Just make sure to hit that like and subscribe button as we get closer to 1,000 subscribers. Just want to take a quick time out, give a shout out to Jack's Hockey Wax, our newest sponsor. For anyone that plays ice hockey that needs to use wax for their stick, and a nice cover there by Bobuck. Go to www.jackshhockeywax.com. Get your wax today, all different kinds. We can do custom orders, the different kinds. We even have a beer scented wax here for the beer league player out there. Very popular item, so make sure you check them out. Slippery Rock looking to break it out. Player goes into the boards heavy. Looking for a call. Nothing called. Michigan State feeds it up. Woolert drops it off. Physicality starting to pick up now. Woolert comes in. He takes a shot. Didn't get enough on it. Good block by Jordan. Puck just sitting in the Slippery Rock defensive zone. They're going to hold on to possession. Trying to get it through is Jordan. Up in the air. That's a high stick. Going to be played by Michigan State, so it's still in play. Carrying it through was Healy. Trying to chip it out was Williams. Pinching in was York. York now with it, trying to settle it down. He takes a shot. Puck still loose. Gets cleared out by Sloan. 2-on-1 going the other way. Jordan with Riley. Jordan with the shot. It's loose. Oh, missing it on the rebound. And now it's going the other way. Briggs now puts it between his legs. Almost completed it. He's got some support there. Puck's going to be lunged on and covered. And now a couple of players get into it. Referee Alan Chapman trying to separate a couple of the players. Menko in the scrum. Woolert was the one with the scoring opportunity and a dive by Bobuck to prevent that. So Slippery Rock's going to get the penalty here. A second power play to Michigan State. Both teams making changes. Got a full crowd in attendance here. We have one more game after this. Montclair University will be playing our good friend Santo Competio, one of the assistant coaches there. Quick shot by Briggs. Puck still loose. Trying for the put back and couldn't complete it was Woolert. Holtz, one of the men out there killing the power play, along with Miller and Wheeler. Puck sitting behind the net, looking for a lane. No one moving for Michigan State. Everyone just kind of stagnant. Turnover there. Holtz now creating a shorthanded opportunity. 2-on-1. He's got Miller on the back end, shooting for a rebound. Couldn't complete it, and Holtz is going to regain possession, throw it all the way back down for Wheeler. Just about 45 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity. 2:53 remaining in the first period. 2-0. Slippery Rock over Michigan State. York with it. Change of pace is a lot different to field hockey, but loving the game. Yes, it's a very fast-paced game. A lot of scoring. Ice hockey, you'll see a little bit more defense and less opportunities here, but collegiately, we're looking good. Miller, he's got it now, all by himself. He's hustling. 1-on-0 on Davis. He puts it in, he scores. Short-handed goal, number 68. The crowd goes wild. Cameron Miller. 3-0 is the score. Short-handed opportunity. He did not miss. Michigan State slow to the face-off dot after giving up that one a little deflating. 3 goals is not much in inline hockey, though. Player runs into his own boards, gets back up, able to hold on to it. Almost turned it over. Less than 30 on the power play. Then Williams will come out. Puck's loose in front and covered up. Almost lost sight of it was Bobuck. Referee giving a little bit of instruction to the Slippery Rock bench to calm it down just a tad. 2:01 left in this first period. Face off won by Slippery Rock. Now just trying to kill up this last 15 seconds. Michigan State now going to have possession. Gets it all the way back to the point. Works it across. Menko now surveying his options. Right-handed shots from Brighton, Michigan. Got a lot of Brighton, Michigan players on this team. And now we're back to even strength. McDonald now. A couple of players collide. Still in the offensive zone for Michigan State. McDonald with it. He had a big game earlier. Had a couple of goals. Now going the other way is Wheeler. Wheeler carries it behind the net. Lost it at the last second. Backhand opportunity. Davis with a cover. Face-off will be to the right of Davis in net. Taking a draw for the offensive zone face-off is Mason Senepool. He's going up against Del Woolart. A little bit confusion maybe. Both teams a little bit slow off the draw. Shipping it back down into Sloan. Now Michigan State with the counterattack through the neutral zone. Maybe a 3-on-2. Good back pick by Senepool prevents that. He loses a stick. Puck gets cleared all the way down. McDonald on the forecheck. He's going to curl back up and switch places with Senepool off the stick of the Michigan State player to be picked up by Woolart. Trying to get it across the Briggs. A little bit of confusion there as Wren turns it over. Looking for McDonald. Now Wren with it. It's chaos now as the period's coming to an end. 2-on-1 if Slippery Rock hurries. Carries it on in. Shot in. It's in. Redirected off the skate of McDonald. That's his third of the day, his first of the game. 4-0 is the score. A good initial shot attempt hits off of the tip of the toe of McDonald and got redirected past Davis. Senepool wins the draw. Will hold on to possession. About 15 seconds left. Maybe one last opportunity here. A one-handed backhand shovel towards Davis and a counterattack now for Michigan State. 5 seconds. Whiffs on the shot, gets hit with the follow-through on the stick, and that will do it after one period. Slippery Rock leads over Michigan State 4-0. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. For the second period between Slippery Rock and Michigan State. 4-0 is the score in favor of the Rock. And just a quick hometown update for, or at least our hometown crowd that's watching. Penguins down 1-3 to the Line A-less Columbus Blue Jackets. We've had a couple of games going on in the NHL so far completed. Ottawa winning 6-2 earlier today over Arizona. Washington with a 1-goal advantage over the Los Angeles Kings. And Detroit, I know we got some Michigan State viewers here. Unfortunately, they do not have a game tonight, so I'm glad to have you guys join in with us. Puck worked around Rin now for Michigan State, carrying it on through. He kicks it off his skates, pinched off on the boards by Banks. Good defensive play there. Now Holtz coming up with it. Into the offensive zone, cuts to the slot. Good edge work there. The hold on possession, redirect in front. Riley sitting right on the doorstep, trying to get open. Quick shot. Very close angle, just not much left by Davis to try and get it past him. Now Briggs carrying it on through, backhand feed covered. Bobuck with the save. Less than a minute has gone by here in the second period. RIP MSU, we can pull through. Michigan State, it's a 4 goals in inline hockey is not ridiculous, so still plenty of time. I know this is a little bit different than a lot of the. Oh, there it is! Briggs with a clapper. He gets one past Bobuck, and it's 4-1. Michigan State finally gets on the board. Puck looked like it got redirected in front, so we'll see if there's any kind of official scoring change on that. But the initial shot by Briggs leads to that goal. 10:57 left to go in the second period. Crowd gets a little quiet here in the rink, Grove City YMCA, our home rink, and of course Slippery Rocks. This will be the final game of the day. We'll see Michigan State. This is going to be interesting because they're playing back-to-back. Syracuse did not make the trip up. They were supposed to be here. Michigan State's going to play another game against Montclair State right after this. So they'll get a little bit of extra work in. Montclair is going to be able to play their game. Carried it on through. Tough angle shot. Doesn't get it on net. Nice poke check there by Bobuck. And that's probably a trip that should have been called, but wasn't. Michigan State unfortunate in that. Bobuck's going to get his stick back. Wheeler setting up behind his own net. Nice breakout pass to Miller, who's going to carry it through the neutral zone. On the back skate, fakes a slap shot, feeding it for Murphy in front. He takes a tough angle, and that's going to hit the glove of Davis for a cover. Jordan has big clap bomb. Yeah, it was. Briggs able to get it by Bobuck in net. Gets the first scoring, and it's always that first goal that's the toughest. And hopefully maybe Michigan State crawls back into this game. Still plenty of time left. 9:53 in the second period. McDonald wins the face-off. Slippery Rock now holding on to it. Wheeler at center rink feeds it in. McDonald takes a shot. Good blocker save by Davis. Puck rolling on its edge. Skated in by Wheeler. He makes a nice move, but a better save by Davis. Face-off will be to the left of Davis in net in the Michigan State zone. Face-off tied up. Got one more sponsor we want to talk about. Black Biscuit, if you're not familiar with them, good apparel and team jersey supplier out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Love to work with them. They do a lot for us. Including bringing flags to the event. They got us our nice backdrop that we do for player interviews for MyHop. So check them out, www.blackbiscuit.com. Wheeler is going to wheel it into the offensive zone, hits the bottom of the mask of Davis and into his glove for a cover. Both teams making changes. Centerpool not Centerpool, number 55. That's Riley for Slippery Rock taking a draw. Going against Woolert. Woolert wins it forward. He chips it off the boards to himself. It's a foot race. He beats Holtz there. Feet in front, and it's just going to roll right to the netminder of Bobuck. 8:50. A lot of stoppages in this second period compared to the first period where it was up and down action. Another face-off, this time to the right of Bobuck in the Michigan State offensive zone. Carrying it through. Nice maneuver. He's got a man on the doorstep, but couldn't get it through. Good defensive play by Holtz. And a nice pinch off there from his defensive partner, number 81, Sloan. He's going to sit behind his own net. Crosses with Riley. His own man hit the puck with his skates. Going to stay in the offensive zone. Centering feed, no one there. Going to be kept in the zone. And Woolert now makes a nice move between the legs. He's going to curl. Toe drag and scores. Nice power move by number 14, Del Woolert. And that cuts the lead now down to 2 with 8:11 remaining in the second period. Michigan State now climbing back one step at a time into this game. Miller with the faceoff win. Trying to chip it up was Healy. He's on the forecheck. Holtz able to keep possession. Trying to play the body. He gets a poke check away. Woolert, who just scored the last goal for Michigan State's going to carry it on through. Trying to put it between his legs. Good support by Briggs. That shot off the pads and into the corner. And that puck goes out of play, 7:44. Ref trying to wait for the retrieval here of the puck. Got another one. Chapman receives it. Face-off will be to the left of Bobuck. Everyone lined up at the opposite circle. Miller to take the draw. Tied up 4, and Michigan State's going to win that. Kept up at center rink. Long distance shot. That misses high and wide. Banks chips it up. Reversal now. Michigan State plays it between his legs. That was number 59, Menko. Right-handed shot. Trying to keep it in. Drops it off for Briggs. Briggs now carries it around the net. Looking over. No lanes to pass it or shoot it. It's able to take it to the slot. And a good save by Bobuck. Face off this time will be to the right in the Slippery Rock zone. They're going to make a wholesale change. McDonald coming out there, one of the players. Jordan, who takes the draw. Holtz is going to win it back. It's going to get wrapped around for McDonald. It's going to stop up, works it back. Long stretch pass center rink to Holtz. Couple of defensive pairings changed. I know Holtz was playing with Banks earlier. Now it's Wheeler and Holtz. Holtz loses it at the last second. Pickpocketed there by Conley. Jordan supporting. Drops it off. Wren now. Works it back. Menko at his own blue line. Good change. Almost too many men. Perfect jump out by Woolert. Woolert tried for the reversal. Briggs now is going to help him out. Throw it back to Menko, who's going to retreat back in his own zone on the back skate. Stick handling, feeds it in. Briggs drops it down. Now taking the other way, Jordan with it. He's got McDonald with him. 2-on-1. McDonald stick hands and shoots and scores. That's his second of the game. Fourth of the day. Number 7, Bryce McDonald. 5-2 is the score. 6:10 remaining in the second period. McDonald playing for his hometown team from Slippery Rock, playing for Slippery Rock. He's putting on a show. A beautiful toe drag move and was able, with a flick of the wrist, to get it past Davis. He throws a backhand feed. He's going to get some help from Jordan. Woolert now on the forecheck. Goes through the legs of Wheeler, and he's going to carry it back into his own zone to set up a controlled breakout. Woolert's going to force him out. Turnover there. Looking for a feed to Healy. Oh, that goes off his stick. Now McDonald going back the other way. Good back check there. And that's going to be a penalty. Healy, the guilty party on that. It was a good back check, but got a little too aggressive. McDonald going down to the rink. And Slippery Rock will see their first power play. We've seen 2 Michigan State power plays. Now it's Slippery Rock's turn. Face off down, 5:47. Penalty clock finally just started. McDonald at the top of the dot, he drops it for Wheeler. Wheeler takes a shot. That hits Davis, goes into the far corner. Wheeler's going to scoop up the rebound on his forehand. He's looking nice, feed the holes. Good block. Trying to get it out was Calmly. They finally do. Slippery Rock's going to reset. McDonald, the normal forward's going to work it up top at the point. Instructing his players, his teammates where to go. Wheeler feeds it across. Quick shot. Missed a wide open net. Was Miller. Feeds it to McDonald at the top of the point. Blue line. Gives it back to Wheeler. Some congestion in the front, and Davis with an easy save. Holtz, traditional defenseman, down low, screening Davis. More changes being made. Menko coming out for the penalty kill. Calmly and Briggs. Slap shot by McDonald goes wide. Don't think he got all of that. Wasn't in the sweet spot of the stick. Now Wheeler's going to pick it up. Feeds it across. Wide open net again. Couldn't hit it. Wheeler heaps it in. He pinches it off with a skate. Takes it behind the net. Menko now swats at it. He's going to switch places with McDonald. Now he walks in at the faceoff dot. Feed it, but what a save by Davis. If this game turns around, that'll be the save that people look back to. 30 seconds left on this power play. Wheeler now carries it in. Drops it off. Tough angle. He's pretty much even with the goalpost as McDonald on his backhand. Going to pump it back up top. Still down low, looking for a feed to McDonald. He shoots, he scores. He's got one away from a hat trick. That's his 5th goal of the tournament so far. Price McDonald. Power play goal 6-2. Slippery Rock with the advantage. A screen in front. Holtz was in front of Davis. Don't think he saw that one. Woolert to take the draw from Michigan State. He wins it back. Briggs now. It's going to stick handle. Pressure there by Riley. Riley forces the turnover. Trying to pick it up with Senepol. Senepol now. Blocked shot by Menko. Goes into the corner. Couple of Michigan State Spartans on it. Williams now has it. Tries for the toe drag. Beautiful poke check. But then he turns it over to Williams. Williams with a shot. That goes wide. Kareem's around the boards. Senepol loses it. Now, here comes Healy, who took that penalty. Now, a 2-on-1. Looking for a shot. Senepol's got all day. Woolert now checking Senepol. Senepol stopping up, puts it back into the zone. Briggs now in front of his own netminder. Almost a dangerous play. Michigan State just trying to get something going. They've been in their own defensive zone for about 3 minutes now, including that power play opportunity. Intercepted pass. Williams going to take it in. Menko pokes at it. 2-on-0. Menko throws it across to Woolert. Woolert, he shoots, he scores. He didn't get all of it, but he got just enough. That's his 2nd goal of the game. Bobuck tried stacking the pads. Got a little bit of it, but not enough. 6-3, 2:44 to go in period number 2. Got a good one on our hands. Face off at center. 1-4 by Woolert. Now getting some help. Banks swats it out of the zone. Michigan State going for the retrieval. Healy now with it. Good play there by Murphy, but Michigan State will retain possession. Shot on Bobuck and easy save right into his chest. We're going to have another face-off to the right of the netminder. Some more changes being made by Michigan State. Let's see how the stamina is. Both teams. Slippery Rock's now playing their third game. This was Michigan State's second. Slippery Rock does have the large bench. A couple of players go crashing into the boards. They tap each other. Good play. Incidental contact. Shot that gets blocked wide by Holtz off his shinny. Carrying it through now. Calmly. Playing against Banks. Banks trying to work around. He takes it away. Stops up. Calmly now with the shot. Easy save for Bobuck. Non-stop action so far. We're in for a good one. Just as a reminder, after this game, we're going to see Montclair take on Michigan State. So it'll be interesting to see how they hold up after this game to play back-to-back games. Usually you at least have one in between. A lot of the times you have maybe even 2 or 3, so you have time to recover and recuperate. Pass to McDonald. That's rolling on its edge. He's trying to settle it down. Gets it towards the net, but not enough. Played there, Riley on defense. Michigan State player falls down and another save. Menko. 1:15 to go in period number 2. Face-off will be to the right of Bobuck in the Slippery Rock defensive zone. Tied up for McDonald. Gets around Menko. He's looking for another couple of hacks and whacks. Has it again, still back it! And he flips off, and that's going to be a penalty. Took a lot of whacks down there. Chapman let him play. He ends up scoring the goal, but takes a penalty. Not a friendly gesture that was given to Slippery Rock, or given to Michigan State. So Michigan State will go on their third power play opportunity. 1:01 left in the second. After McDonald got another goal, he's on a tear. Healy's going to settle it down for Briggs. Briggs is not going to carry it in. Him and Healy both in the same spot. A little bit of miscommunication. He takes a shot. That's going to go into the netting now. Play for a stop. "45 seconds left to go. Woolert to take the draw for Michigan State. Gets a quick shot off. Going to get cleared out of the zone into Spartan territory. Coming up all the way to the blue line here was Riley. He's going to retreat back. He's telling Michigan State to come on. Shot there. Big block by Williams. Riley's going to hold on to it. Taken away there by Woolert. Woolert's got 2 goals. He's looking for a third. 15 left to go. Banks it off to himself was Riley. Trying to get it. Could not. Menko now. 10 seconds. Drops it off. Woolert gives it to Briggs. Quick shot. That goes into the netting. Nice snapshot, but a better block by Williams down low. 5 seconds remain. Still about a minute. We'll have about a minute left to start the third period. unless there's a goal right off this face-off. Wohlert to take the draw. Wins it forward, looking for a quick shot. That's what he was thinking. It's still loose. And the whistle finally goes after 2. Slippery Rock 7, Michigan State 3. We'll be right back for the conclusion of this game after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MyHa? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to myhahockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at myhahockey.com.
We are back for the third period and the conclusion of this game between the Slippery Rock Pride and the Michigan State Spartans out of Lansing, Michigan. If you're not familiar, a very prestigious program. I got a big date upcoming in football here with Michigan. Could be a make or break for the season. Shot there by number 68 Miller for Slippery Rock. An easy save for Davis. As we start out, 45 seconds remain on this power play opportunity. Riggs carries it in. Looking for someone to at least get in front of the nets or get into a shooting lane. Drops it off to Menko. Menko now. He's going to let one go, and that's an easy glove save for Bobuck.